Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Salam, Namo Buddhaya, Om Swastiastu, Salam Kebajikan. Ladies and gentlemen, welcoming on PkM OSA ADPI Bat 14 Day 2. And please allow me, Dewi Murtiningsih from Universitas Mercu Buana Jakarta, my capacity as moderator at PkM OSA Bat 14 Day 2. On this occasion, I would like to remember in Zoom meeting rules. Number one, please download the application or use the browser on the laptop. Log in to the link provided by the admin. ID screen is made with the original name. Using virtual background, use a headset for clear sound. If you want to ask a question, write a question in the chat in the Zoom. Please open video or camera and position not backlight. And please unmute microphone. Ladies and gentlemen, PkM Online Series of Association of Community Service Lecture of Indonesia, PkM OSA, is a multidisciplinary community service activity that includes workshop, training, coaching, and mentoring, national and international level, either online and offline. It is carried out continuously every semester to implement the Tri Dharma of higher education, such as research, community service, and the development of network to support the SDGs. PkM OSA International Bat 14 with theme Digital Communication Transformation in the 5.0 Society Era, embracing a connected and intelligent future. Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, Philippines, Thailand, Pakistan, Russia, Kosovo, Nigeria, Tanzania, Egypt. With host Universitas Kristen Satya Wacana, Central Java, Indonesia, and collaboration with Asosiasi Dosen Pengabdian kepada Masyarakat Indonesia ADPI, Universitas Kristen Satya Wacana, Universitas Jayabaya, STI Aprin Palembang, IAI HUI Indralaya, STI Paris Semarang, Universitas Islam Rio, Politeknik Pelayaran Sorong, PT Antoni Technical Sigmawell, Cipta Talenta Exponential Corporation, and 5T State and Private Higher Education. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to sincerely gratitude to Insinyur Martini Muhammad Paham MBA from Deputy for Research and Institution, Ministry and Tourism and Creative Economy, Republic of Indonesia. Professor Dr. Zaim M. Hum from Padang State University and President of ADPI. Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Ridwan MM from Universitas Putra Indonesia YPTK Padang and Chief of Advisor Board of ADPI. Associate Professor Dr. Badrul Hisham Yahaya PhD from Deputy Director Research and Network at Advanced Medical and Dental Institution, University Science, Malaysia. Professor Dr. Hasan Rinaldi, MCL, from Rector of Universitas Islam Riau, and Advisory Board of ADPI Riau. Dr. Andes Ida Bagus Putu Puja MKes from Director of Polytechnic Pariwisata Bali. Dr. Nelly Eskom MMG SG from Rector of Bina Nusantara University. Ulul Asmi SIK MIK from Web and Social Media Corporate Section Head RCTI. Dr. Yosa Novia MPD from Universitas Putra Indonesia YPTK Padang and Deputy Chair for Cooperation of ADPI. Profesor Madya Dr. Syarifah Nur Hatijah Sheikh Ismail from University Putra Malaysia and Coordinator of ADPI Malaysia, and 10 keynote speaker order from Malaysia. Dr. Andre Shaw from National University of Singapore and Coordinator of ADPI Singapore. AGR Arvin Joshua P. Barlungo MSc from University of the Philippines Manila and Secretaries of ADPI Philippines. Professor Adjunct Dr. Supaprawat Siripipatanapu from Bangkok Thonburi University and Coordinator of ADPI Thailand. Professor Husnai Mukdom from Star Group of College and Coordinator of ADPI Pakistan. Associate Professor Narina Ringo from Northeastern Federal University Russia and Overseas Reviewer of ADPI Russia. Professor Enke Leda Lulats PhD from Taxhiseka University and Lincoln University College and Coordinator of ADPI Kosovo. Dr. Haruna Abu Bakar Haruna from University Africain Franco, Arabe, Bamako, Mali, and Coordinator of ADPI Nigeria. Ahmad Sama Masoud PhD from Muslim University of Morogoro and Coordinator of ADPI Tanzania. Professor Dr. Ahmed Yusuf MD from Al-Azhar University Cairo and Coordinator of ADPI Egypt. Mubarak Ruriani Dewi STMT from Dekan Fakultas Teknologi Industri Universitas Jayabaya. Dr. Hadas Madi SEMM from Ketua STIE Aprin Palembang. Dr. Hajah Muyasyarah MPDI from Rektor IAIHUI Indralaya. Kapten Dodi Widarbowo MTM Mart from Direktur Politeknik Pelayaran Sorong. Insinyur Deki Antoni Kiftah STMM from PT Antoni Teknika Sigmaware. Dr. Diah Palupining Tias SEMSI from Kepala Pusat Penelitian dan Pengabdian kepada Masyarakat Stipari Semarang dan Koordinator Wilayah ADPI Jawa Tengah. Dr. Yeta Adi Kusnugroho SEMSI AKCMACA from Dean of the Faculty of Economic and Business, Satya Wacana Christian University, and also Chairman at PkM OSA Bat 14. All keynote speaker and plenary speaker from Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, Philippines, Thailand, Pakistan, Rusia, Kosovo, Nigeria, Tanzania, Egypt, with total 60% from 50 institutions. Dewan Pembina, Dewan Pengurus, Pengurus Wilayah, member ADPI dari Aceh hingga Papua. All participant, lecturer, teacher, student, and practice in live Zoom or live YouTube ADPI. Distinguished participant, the next agenda, opening speech by Dr. Insinyur Suciana Wijirahayu MPD from Universitas Muhammadiyah, Profesor Dr. Hamka, and Koordinator ADPI DKI Jakarta.
Good morning, Dr. Dewi.
Dr. Insinyur Suciana Wijirahayu MPD is a permanent lecturer at the Universitas of Muhammadiyah, Professor Dr. Hamka Science 2001. She is an alumnus from Brawijaya University and Universitas Muhammadiyah Malang. Master of English Education at Universitas Negeri Malang. Doctor degree in English Education from Indonesia University of Education. The result of interest include belief about language learning and language learning strategies. Dr. Suciana Wijirahayu was the Chief Executive Committee at International OSA Batch 6, organized by the Association of Community Service Lecturers of Indonesia. She shared her research experience and community service at several international conferences as a speaker, as an invited speaker at ICORA 2021, organized by ADPI, and actively took part as a presenter and committee in ICORA 2022. She is one invited speaker at ICORA 2024. No, she is the coordinator of ADPI DKI Jakarta 2023 until 2027. Halo Ibu Dr. Suciana.
Hello, Dr. Dewi. Good morning.
Are you ready?
Sure.
Okay. Please welcome Dr. Suciana Wijirahayu.
Yeah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for moderator this morning, Dr. Dewi Murtiningsih. Okay. The respectful welcoming speakers for today, guest speaker, keynote speakers, plenary speakers, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to share ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, Ibu.
Yeah, so in today's PkM OSA batch 14, I'd like to share activating emotional experience in learning English by using chatbot AI. My name is Suciana Wijirahayu, and it has been introduced wonderfully by our moderator today, Dr. Dewi Murtiningsih. And I'm from Universitas Muhammadiyah, Professor Dr. Hamka, UHAMKA. Okay. So to activate learners' emotional experience, we need to have passion for the target language and culture, and it is contagious. When we want to activate learners' emotional experience, for example, in learning English, then we need to show the enthusiasm to the teaching style and the material chosen. We share personal anecdotes, for example, or cultural insight to spark curiosity and inspire students to explore the language deeper. By creating an emotional, intelligent learning environment, college language instructor, for example, can move beyond rote memorization and ignite a passion for lifelong language learning. And it is written in academic reading and writing book published in 2024. Learners' emotional experience. Positive emotions like success, achievement, and a sense of belonging are powerful motivators. Various assessment strategies celebrate progress and recognize each student's unique learning style. Publicity, acknowledge achievement, and offer constructive feedback to foster a growth mindset could build positive emotion. It's part of the success. And it is activating the emotional experience in learning. Reflecting on the role of emotion, Richard 2022 stated that for language learner, rather than being a hidden dimension of successful learning, emotion can be brought to forefront to the use of activities that encourage learners to reflect on the role of emotion play in their own language learning and in their responses to the emotional demands of learning and using English. About positive and negative emotion, we need to raise or develop positive emotion and manage the negative emotion. Positive emotion like happy, calm, excited, confident, satisfied, relaxed, interested, and relieved. That should be activated, especially when we learn English, for example, and we need to manage the others, like fearful, worried, nervous, sad, angry, and others in learning during the learning process. About the students' engagement, college students are no longer passive learners. Incorporate interactive activities like debate, simulation, and project-based learning may raise the student engagement. This activity tap into various emotions, from excitement during role-playing to analytical thinking during the discussion. These variety keep students engaged and foster critical thinking skill. When you use tools, and the tools, for example, is chatbot AI. In this case, ATIP's chatbot is introduced. Yeah, it is ways to stay productive during fasting. Yeah, in a few more days we are going to have fasting, and anyone who learn English, yeah, may also use this active chatbot, whether it is from high school or universities or any learners, Muslim or non-Muslim, may use this active chatbot to know what fasting is and way to stay productive during fasting. Chatbot Actives has some menus. I will show you in the end how to activate the learner motivation by using this chatbot through the menus. Chatbot AI Actives offers valuable health information tailored to Ramadan, presented in a user-friendly format. Through these features, user can access insight on various topics, including maintaining productivity during fasting, the importance of forgiveness, and understanding the impact of fasting. Chatbot AI Actives and metabolism during fasting. By using Chatbot Actives, learners of English may also use knowledge about metabolism during fasting. Okay. It includes, it provides valuable information about metabolism during fasting, helping user understand the physiological changes that occurs during this period. And this knowledge can be beneficial for maintaining health and optimizing fasting practices. It also introduced changes in metabolism during fasting, caloric deficit, adaptive responses, and hormonal changes. So it's not only about fasting itself, but it also about metabolism during fasting. One of the menu is about why is it important to forgive after Ramadan fasting. And I'll show you later in the chatbot why it is important to forgive after Ramadan fasting that is provided provided in the chatbot itself. Active chatbot and emotional experience. Mastering the content and capabilities of actives can guide learners to have positive emotional experience. In the context of education, artificial intelligence technology, particularly AI chatbot like actives, offer great potential in assisting students' character development. AI chatbot's ability to interact personally and continuously allow the learner to receive tailored guidance, motivation, and feedback. Additionally, chatbot can help learners solve problems and develop various skills, including English language proficiency. Chatbot actives and values. Beyond providing information, chatbot actives also strengthening values. It features encourage users to cultivate discipline, increase empathy, and value knowledge. By providing information of the effect of fasting, the chatbot promotes the value of knowledge and continuous learning, a characteristic of a growing individual. This is the conclusion, but I will show you the active chatbot after this. The conclusion is by cultivating positive traits and adhering to moral principles, individuals can lead more meaningful lives. Technology impact in achieving broader educational goals and activating learners' emotional experience with AI technology can create a more effective and relevant learning environment for the challenges of the time. Thank you for listening, but allow me to show you the chatbot. I'll stop share for a moment. Allow me to show the chatbot first, Dr. Dewi. Okay.
Okay, thank you so much, Ibu Dr. Suciana, for your sharing in.
Okay, so I'll share this for a moment, okay? So this is the performance of active chatbot, yeah. There are some menus. The first menu is behavioral activity for productivity during fasting. Here, the learner may have a video that show how the emotional activity, happening during fasting itself. Okay. So here there are some menus, but especially in this menu, we have a video like this. So the learner
intake and energy expenditure must be balanced to maintain a healthy body weight. This balance is kept by the central nervous system, which controls feeding behavior and energy metabolism. Several brain systems are involved, including the brainstem, which receives neuronal inputs from the digestive tract, and the hypothalamus, which picks up hormonal and nutritional signals from the circulation. These two systems collect information about the body's nutrient status and respond accordingly. They also interact with the reward and motivation pathways, which drive food-seeking behavior. The arcuate nucleus, ARC, of the hypothalamus emerges as the major control center. There are two groups of neurons with opposing functions in the ARC. The appetite-stimulating neurons expressing NPY and AGRP peptides, and the appetite-suppressing neurons producing POMC peptide.
Okay, so in this case, learners of English, for example, may have exposure in English about this topic, behavioral activation. Okay, this is important. The exposure, listening and reading is important in learning English. If we move to another menu, for example, here, return to Fitri, as I have explained before. Here, why is it important to forgive someone? It is important, for example, because it could reduce negative emotion. So it is about emotion. So reducing negative emotion is one of the ways to forgive someone, to forgive someone else. And then it also improve self-esteem or self-image by forgiving someone and others. And here we have also a video about fasting itself.
Hello guys, and welcome back to our second video of Ramadan. In case you haven't watched the first video yet, we linked it in the description box down below.
I hope you guys are all doing well and you enjoy the special month of Ramadan. Today we're going to talk about the health benefits of Ramadan you may not have known about. So let's get started.
Before you start having your iftar, you should take your time to enjoy a few dates. Dates have multiple health benefits and a much needed fiber. It relates.
So learners may also use this video for an example of a conversation, for example, here, for their own presentation. Ramadan is annual fasting for Muslim, and it has completely valuable moment for all of us. Thank you for listening. That's all. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I'll stop share.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Ibu Dr. Suciana Wijirahayu, for sharing presentation at PkM OSA Part 14. Once again, thank you so much.
You're welcome, Ibu.
The next opening speech, Associate Professor Dr. Bahrul Hisham, PhD, from Deputy Director Research and Network at Advanced Medical and Dental Institute, Universitas Sains Malaysia. Selamat pagi, Pak Badrul.
Selamat pagi. Assalamualaikum, Dr. Dewi and Dr. Suciana. Yeah, thank you for inviting me. Yeah.
Baik, izin membacakan CV dahulu.
Baik.
Associate Professor Dr. Bahrul Isham bin Yahya, PhD, currently serves as the Deputy Director, Research and Network of the Advanced Medical and Dental Institute, University Science, Malaysia, and also the Principal Investigator at the Department of Biomedical Science at University Science, Malaysia. Dr. Badrul is also the head at Breast Cancer Translational Research Program and former director of the Animal Research and Service Center at University Science Malaysia. This is profile Dr. Badrul, sangat panjang sekali. Dr. Badrul, sudah siap? Unmute, please. Mikrofon.
Alright, ya sudah siap.
Baik, silahkan
Bentar ya.
15 menit dari sekarang.
Oke, baik. Izinkan saya untuk upload ya. Di awalnya initially I was actually to present something sounds more scientific, and looking at the backgrounds of the attendants, I think I don't think it's for me to go very details about scientific research of my work, because I think this is not the correct platform. But I think because of this meeting was actually to connect between researchers, academicians, and scientists around the globe, especially Malaysia, Indonesia, and the rest of the world. I think the best thing for me to do is to present something in how will benefit all the attendees from my presentation in connecting between yourself with our team in USM, especially about research and academic collaborations. And because of my works on was given responsibility for research and networks, and I will talk today about driving innovation, bridging care, which is transforming research into impact, which is involved introductions of our institute so that most of the attendees can get benefits and perhaps can contact later to arrange for collaborations. And our center is more towards on advanced medical and dental institute, meaning that covering of medical and dental areas, and working on holistic and contemporary knowledge powerhouse, which is discoverings of the novel areas of research and medicines and related to medicine and dentistry. And we also a center for training and producing competent specialists and medical scientists. At the end of the day, we hope that we can get more people coming and collaborate with us. And we have 6 departments focusing on biomedical sciences, toxicology, biomedical imaging, dental science, community health, and clinical medicines, comprising researchers and clinicians and also scientists that have 2 areas, which is hospital called advanced hospitals and hospital, and also we have preclinical research laboratories involving accredited animal testing units for GLP testing and also honey quality analysis. And in terms of our focus, our work's more towards on research ecosystem that supports innovation, in which we comprises of centralized research facilities, talent for multidisciplinary studies, which is very correctly aligned with a meeting today, which involve multidisciplinary experts. And we do have preclinical animal facilities and also clinical, what we call as a medical center that support translational clinical research that accessible for clinical study and also clinical trial. In our institute also, we have a 5+1 research program that involve emerging infectious disease led by Dr. Ng Siu Kit, and liver cancer for Associate Professor Dr. Nordiana. And myself also, as introduced by the moderator, I'm leading for a breast cancer translational research program. And we also have people working on dementia and heart failure, and also a dental program. For emerging infectious disease, more towards on predictive analysis and how the infectious disease will come out, what the preparation can be done, and in terms of marker discovery, in terms of predictive strains, and also what vaccines can be developed into in terms of for infectious disease. And in terms of liver malignancies or management of liver malignancies, is involved about advanced screening program that involve biomarker discovery and based on imaging, and also other methodologies and AI technology that integrated to have early detections and also predictive analysis for progressions of the disease. And this particular group also involved in advanced therapeutic that using multimodalities and techniques in advancing treatment for patients with liver cancer. And in dementia group, or what we call as dementia multidisciplinary research program, involving advanced dementia diagnostics and advanced dementia therapy, innovative preventive programs, and also advanced dementia screening. This work more related to increase quality of life of the patients, and also being more proactive in terms of producing an impact to the industries, academicians, and also researchers, and especially on communities around our institute. And in terms of our program on breast cancer, we have 4 modules or 4 sub-programs, what we call as a biomarker discovery that involve of genetic screenings and profile screenings and mammogram screening, etc. And we also advances in therapeutics for targeted radiotherapy, skin patch for tissue regenerations and repair. And also we use anti-tumor or immunotherapy for using NK cells. In another 3 models that we developed so far is on analytics and intervention based on patients' data that we already have. And we do using data analytics and AI interventions to predict more towards on early onsets of breast cancer and progressions of the disease, and also mental health support to our patients. And all of these that also include to improve quality of life by having breast oncoplastic and aesthetic. We do have breast surgeons in our institute that help in terms of modifying mastectomy patients in terms of their brows, and also the breast in terms of how to increase the quality of life of the patient using regenerative medicine technologies. And in terms of heart failure research programs, more towards on clinical outcomes and clinical benefits in terms of early intervention for screening and social support. And we also have research officers that support our research program. They have various expertise in terms of molecular biology, epigenetics, and epidemiology, and transcriptomic analysis, and also biomaterials and tissue engineering. In terms of our institute, we do have state-of-the-art centralized facilities for translational research. We do have animal facilities for large animal preclinical evaluations. And we also collaborate with our hospital for CT scan, endoscopic analysis, and also other expertise in terms of for surgery and evaluations of our preclinical evaluation techniques. And our center, also known as a one-stop center for preclinical research and testing, because we do have GLP accreditation for oral toxicity, acute toxicity, and animal dermal toxicity, meaning that if any of those, any of you that really interested to test on your specific chemical compounds or herbal, for a clinical application, a preclinical evaluation using accredited animal facilities or lab facilities is a compulsory for your product to be registered. So we can provide all these testing and preclinical testing so that it can be accredited and can proceed with a clinical trial. We also have animal breeding center, which is a very specific for rat, mice, and rabbit. And we also provide a training program for students, industries, and collaborators, academicians, and that very specific, that customized in terms of your needs and your requests. And in terms of our animal research facilities, as I mentioned to you, it is OECD GLP compliance, which can be already been accredited by National Pharmaceutical Regulatory Agency of Malaysia and Departments of Standard Malaysia or DSM. So as I mentioned, we have multidisciplinary research expertise that can support your research interests in different disciplines and facilitating diverse and innovative research projects. From preclinical towards clinical facilities, we do have animal research facilities, which is equipped with a competent and experienced veterinary team, and for your high quality research and data. And it also can provide experimental spaces that are customized based on your needs. And as I mentioned to you earlier, we do have a surgical infrastructure that features state-of-the-art veterinary surgical facilities, which is pathology can support the services for preclinical evaluation. And of course, that we can offer is more towards and cost-effective solutions for all attendees and researchers that are really interested in collaborate with us. So with that note, I'm glad again. I really thank to the organizer for inviting me for these sessions, and I do hope this will be a platform for collaborative research and innovation, especially for research and academic collaboration. And please contact me if you have more information how to collaborate, what are research areas to collaborate. And I do apologize for not presenting scientific content because I think this will be more benefits. And later, as I mentioned to one of the colleagues, say that next time perhaps I will presenting more on scientific presentation related to stem cell and regenerative medicines. So with that note, thank you very much again for your attention.
Thank you so much, Dr. Badru, for sharing the knowledge at PkM OSA 14. Bapak dan Ibu, selanjutnya adalah sesi pertanyaan. Apakah ada yang ingin ditanyakan? Materi dari Ibu Dr. Suciana maupun dari Bapak Dr. Badru. Bapak dan Ibu bisa menuliskan di kolom chat atau mungkin bisa raise hand. Oh, okay. From Mikaela, I would like to ask Professor Badru whether this innovation can improve the efficiency and quality of healthcare service in remote area. Please.
Yes, thank you for the question from Mikaela. Yes, that is actually the rules of the academics and universities. Whatever we do must be reflected and impactful to the communities. Although what I presented here is more towards on advanced research related to cancer, dementia, and heart failure, but we also have community services. For your information, for example, our group on breast cancer, although we understand that patients that undergo mastectomy where one or two breasts has already been removed because of cancer, and they have a problem with a quality of life, in which we'll understand that a patient with mastectomy, they will reduce in terms of their self-esteem, and they also reduce in terms of their self-esteem among friends and family. At the same time, a balance between their body when the breast already been removed. So what we did was we innovate in terms of having their own what we call as mastectomy bra. I forgot to present that. The mastectomy bra was actually very useful for patients with mastectomy breast cancer patients, in which they will help to improve the quality of life and also will have improve their balance, the body balance and the structure of their body. And these programs, what not only presented at the university level, what we also bring this program to the remote area, very rural area where patients they have no access to this particular advancement in terms of innovation. And we also collaborate with Airlangga, Universitas Airlangga, in which this program that we brought to Indonesia to train the trainers to help to develop a mastectomy bra. At the same time, we also have the workshop among the patient themselves, not only in Malaysia, but in Indonesia, where they will get lots of benefits in terms of having their own breast mastectomy bra. And in fact, that also can be their what we call it as a starting point for them to sell the mastectomy bra to get their own income generation for themselves. So I think although mastectomy bra is a very small amount of investment, but it is actually give a very high impact to the patients. Thank you for the questions.
Terima kasih Dr. Bahru. Selanjutnya ada Ibu Dr. Yosanovia. Silahkan Ibu.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Halo, Ibu Dr. Dewi, Ibu Dr. Suciana, Assalamualaikum. Hello, Prof. I'm Yosa, the one who is connected with you in LinkedIn.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much for your coming today. It's a wonderful day for me, because can see you on Zoom, right?
Thank you.
Okay, Prof. I'm from education, but in Indonesia, maybe I can speak in Indonesia in bahasa. Ya, sebenarnya untuk materi Prof ini mungkin baru pertama ya kita apa yang untuk dari PkM OSA 1 sampai 14 untuk keilmuannya Prof yang perdana gitu. Mungkin kita baru tapi bagus banget gitu menambah pengetahuan kita di bidang kesehatan ekonomi medicine and cell ya. Tapi di sini mungkin kita tidak fokus ke materinya Prof yang saya tanyakan di sini sebagai koordinator program ADPI. Rencananya kita kan gini Prof, di sini kan alhamdulillah Prof selamat ya atas jabatan barunya sebagai Direktur Deputi Research and Network in ISM. Ya,
Terima kasih.
ya, oke. Jadi begini Prof, sejauh ini ADPI alhamdulillah udah jauh melangkah ya. Insya Allah untuk tahun depan kita go internasional yang akan melaksanakan itu kegiatan seminar international conference di Malaysia. Kita akan bekerja sama dengan 3 university juga di Malaysia, tapi kita maunya kalau bisa untuk kerjasama ini kan bidangnya umum ya Prof ya, multidisciplinary ya, nggak hanya untuk education sosial tapi juga bidangnya Prof juga. Jadi kita mau mengajukan proposal for enhancing strategi academic partnership gitu. Itu gimana prosedurnya? Kemudian untuk kegiatan kita yang di Malaysia ini ke bulan November, apakah Prof bersedia gitu hadir lagi gitu mungkin atau gimana? Oke, terima kasih.
Sure. Terima kasih atas persoalan Ibu Yosa. I think I'm happy to be invited here, and of course seperti mana saya maklumkan tadi, mungkin ini adalah satu starting point, but it will not be the last meeting that we'll have between myself and your team. And of course, I'm more than happy to be involved and collaborate and to bring more of my colleagues to collaborate and connect with the team, especially on social aspect, and also community works that we can work together, and perhaps a bit more in terms of knowledge sharing, regardless of the field, sama ada bidang kesihatan, perubatan ataupun bidang-bidang berkaitan dengan sosial dan budaya dan sebagainya. Yes, Ibu hanya perlu menghantar email seperti mana yang biasa, suratnya secara official. Jadi saya akan kemukakan kepada management of my institute, and of course kita akan mendetailkan dan kita akan terus berbincang bentuk kerjasama yang bagaimana yang mungkin kita boleh aturkan, dan ini tidak menjadi masalah dan ia adalah menjadi satu kegembiraan bagi institut kami dan juga universiti, kerana kita bukan sahaja melihat kepada program-program yang bersifat sains ataupun scientific event, tapi lebih kepada melihat kepada Sustainable Development Goals or 17. Kalau kita lihat pada SDG 17, itu melihat kepada bekerjasama untuk mencapai matlamat. Jadi ini adalah salah satunya dan saya rasa itu adalah satu permulaan yang baik. Ya, saya amat mengalu-alukan dan looking forward to receive an official letter from your team and we can work from there. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih, Prof. Ya, mungkin nanti kita akan langsung ketemu sama Prof yang kita agendakan bulan
Baik.
ini kita ke Malaysia, Prof. Nanti
Baik,
kita
terima kasih.
lanjut. Ya, iya,
Baik,
oke,
baik, terima kasih.
Ya.
Terima kasih.
Terima kasih Ibu Dr. Yosa.
Ibu Dr. Dewi. Terima kasih banyak Ibu Dr. Suciana.
Selanjutnya di kolom chat di sini ada pertanyaan ditujukan kepada Ibu Dr. Suciana. Apakah chat AI box ini bisa diakses semua khususnya oleh anak-anak di wilayah marginal yang banyak kendala? Karena menurut saya chatbot ini sangat bagus dan membantu para siswa dalam belajar bahasa Inggris. Serta apakah sudah ada penelitian terkait efektivitas chatbot ini, Ibu? Terima kasih. Silahkan, Ibu.
Terima kasih, Dr. Dewi. Ibu Mikaela, very good, very interesting questions. Ya. Penelitian tentang penggunaan chatbot ATIPS ini di daerah marginal telah kami laksanakan di semester yang lalu ini, Bu. Jadi di hibah kebetulan hibah terapan, kami mendapatkan riset hibah terapan dan telah mencobakan chatbot ini di 8 provinsi di Indonesia, di sekolah menengah atas yang di daerah marginal. Jadi sudah kami cobakan dan hasilnya cukup bagus, walaupun masih perlu ini Bu, masih perlu training untuk para guru yang di daerah marginal yang akan menggunakannya karena memang menu-menu yang di dalamnya perlu dikuasai agar dapat digunakan dengan tepat begitu. Jadi saat menggunakan dengan konteks tertentu, misalnya di bulan Ramadan, maka yang mana yang menu yang sesuai dan bagaimana cara penggunaannya. Misalnya tadi di menu yang pertama, behavioral activity, gitu untuk daerah marginal yang siswa-siswanya aktif, maka video tadi bila diputar akan menjadi exposure atau ya, input bagi siswa sehingga siswa dapat mengekspresikan pemahamannya tentang itu dengan bahasa Inggris begitu. Jadi sudah dicobakan di 8 provinsi Ibu di wilayah marginal levelnya di high school atau di SMA dan hasilnya mendekati 80, artinya ya masih ada yang perlu diperbaiki ya, khususnya untuk training para penggunanya, yaitu para guru di sekolah menengah wilayah marginal. Demikian Ibu Mikaela, terima kasih pertanyaannya. Ya, terima kasih Ibu atas apresiasinya. Thank you for the appreciation. Terima kasih Dr. Dewi.
Bu Suciana, ada pertanyaan satu
Ya, siap.
lagi. Di
Siap.
sini dari Ibu Dr. Ulia. How to register to the chatbot application mojo.ai. We would like to learn to use it as well. Oh, Ibu Ulia ada. Silahkan Ibu.
Ya, hello. Dr. Ulia, hello.
Hello, Dr. Suciana. It's a very interesting chatbot that you always present, but I cannot find a way to register because it needs an invitation code. So perhaps you can share with us how to start to use this chatbot application. And perhaps for what Prof. Badrul presents as well, that I also worked in neurocognitive field, Prof. Badrul, but from the health perspective, I'm from nutrition sciences. So I think what happens in our community, most of them is because they just lack of knowledge. They don't know what to do. They don't know how to start to do something and to gain their health. So I think chatbot from Dr. Suciana, and with your presentation, with the collaboration, I think we can at least solve a little problem from our society. So please, Dr. Suciana, perhaps you can answer.
I mean, yeah, okay. Prof. Badrul, would you like to respond to the question first?
Yeah, I think lack of awareness and among our society is not new actually. I think when talking about breast cancer as well, in the Malaysia context, perhaps I don't know what it's called in Indonesia, but in Malaysia we call it a bomo or black magic. So when women they already have early signs of breast cancer, they rather having a meeting with ustad or bomo, or they will call it as a black magic because of black magic, rather than having bring themselves to the hospital, the nearest hospital for checking. But this is, I think, when we realize that that's why we need more in terms of awareness. Based now with a digital and social media exposure, this is how our community need to use all these social media platform to actively engage with a valuable content. But the most important aspect now, we always rely on Minister of Health, or we always rely on other sources, which is what we call as the official sources. But the fact that the simple sources like the early screening of breast cancer especially, there's a common signs and symptoms, but none of our community was brave enough to bring all this content to the social media and to make it with a TikTok, with whatever platform that we have, to get more people engaged and get more people to understand about the disease. I think if it goes to dementia and also other type of diseases as well, it's the same pattern in which lack of awareness and delay in terms of their early screening. So I think this is how the community, the strength between the content expert with a social media experts and the community must work together in order to produce very high quality content and keep on posting and with the demands of the current society. Sometimes we as academicians, our lack is actually to be socialized in social media. Social media is actually for socializing ourselves. But for academician, we are very strict ourselves, not really expose ourselves how to socialize. And in fact, when we produce the content is very academic. But the fact that the community, a rural community, they don't really understand about the academic. But the fact that they want something to be delivered, which is very close to their heart, very close to their understanding. But this is a lack of academician expertise. We don't have that kind of expertise to produce a very quality content. A simple content is acceptable content by the community. So if we can collaborate based on our background in terms of cultures, understanding, then I think more people will turn up and come to the university, to the hospital or healthcare providers to get the early screening for any type of the disease. For me, that's my take in terms of about your questions. Thank you.
Dr. Dewi Murtiningsih, may I respond to Dr. Ulia? Yeah. Okay. Dr. Ulia, we are still developing the chatbot that I've shared to you. Chatbot is only a tool or media to raise the motivation as well as an exposure and as tools for teachers to develop the material itself. So since it is a tool, so the skill of the user itself, or the teacher in this case, or the learners who wants to use the chatbot, has a very important aspect in this case for the success or the effectiveness of this chatbot to help the user. So that's my answer is.
Thank you, Prof. Badrul, and also Dr. Suciana.
Yeah, you're welcome.
A very nice presentation. Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Baik, Ibu Yosa ingin bertanya lagi? Silakan.
Sudah Ibu, mungkin langsung terima kasih kepada Prof. Aja udah hadir ya dari jauh-jauh dari Malaysia ya. Terima kasih Bu Suciana di Jakarta, kemudian Ibu Ulia kita tetangga ya Ibu ya, dari Unan ya. Oke, terima kasih Bu Dewi, terima kasih Prof udah hadir di kegiatan kita.
Terima
Terima kasih
kasih.
banyak ya.
Baik, satu pertanyaan lagi untuk Ibu Dr. Suciana dari Ibu Novita IPB University.
Ya, Bu.
Mohon maaf, untuk Prof. Badru dan Dr. Suciana atas materi yang luar biasa. Beliau mengucapkan terima kasih dan beliau juga menanyakan mendapatkan ilmu dari Prof. Badru serta ingin bertanya, apakah keilmuan profesor ini ada program sosialnya untuk masyarakat seperti di Indonesia ada kegiatan pengabdian kepada masyarakat? Jika ada, seperti apa bentuknya? Silahkan.
Okay, baik. Sebelum tu saya mohon izin untuk share dalam beberapa minit, boleh tak? Beberapa saat sajalah untuk saya menjawab soalan yang ditanyakan oleh Ibu tadi. Contohnya apa yang apa telah kita bangunkan seperti mana saya maklumkan tadi adalah program community yang kita bangunkan. Kalau kita lihat seperti mana saya maklumkan, kita cuba untuk engage dengan pelbagai pihak, especially community, sebab kita tahu pelbagai platform yang wujud, tetapi as academician kita still lack, as I mentioned earlier lah. Jadi apa yang kita bangunkan ialah satu ialah bengkel. This is saya maksudkan sebagai bengkel jahitan mastektomi bra yang telah pun kita bangunkan program ini di USM di Malaysia. Kita kembangkan kepada komuniti dan secara tidak langsung kita juga telah kembangkan kepada pihak-pihak lain di Indonesia, especially dengan kerjasama Universitas Airlangga. Apa yang telah kita bangunkan bukan sahaja pada peringkat di universiti kita menjalankan penyelidikan, tapi hasil penyelidikan juga kita telah adakan sebagai webinar. Berbagai program telah kita aturkan untuk kita menterjemahkan maklumat yang kita ada kepada masyarakat setempat bagi mereka faham. Ianya juga tidak hanya melibatkan komuniti yang dewasa tetapi pelajar-pelajar sekolah. Secara tak langsung kalau melihat pada data yang berlaku di Malaysia terutamanya, kita mempunyai pesakit yang mempunyai breast cancer pada umur belasan tahun. Lebih kurang 16 tahun telah didiagnos oleh breast cancer. Malah breast cancer yang dihadapi oleh pesakit tersebut adalah sangat agresif. Bila sangat agresif maknanya treatment awal sangat penting untuk menyelamatkan mangsa, dan sekiranya treatment itu lewat maka ia akan memberikan kesan kepada kematian terhadap pesakit. Ini yang saya maksudkan sebagai mastektomi bra yang telah pun kita jalankan bengkel. Bengkel ini juga mungkin sebab kita pernah menjalankannya dengan pihak Universitas Airlangga, jadi tidak ada mustahil untuk kita kembangkan juga program yang sama di universiti-universiti lain di Indonesia. Asalkan pihak Indonesia berminat dan juga komuniti setempat juga bagi pesakit dan sebagainya juga berminat dalam program yang telah pun kita aturkan. Ini contoh di antara yang telah kita bangunkan untuk saya tunjukkan ya. Okey, ini contohnya kita adakan satu program bersama UNPAD, Universitas Pajajaran, untuk kita memberikan penerangan kepada pelajar-pelajar medik yang terlibat dengan program dan juga kita menceritakan tentang program yang telah kita jalankan. Ini adalah Rumah Sakit Universitas Airlangga. Kalau puan-puan dan tuan-puan dapat melihat ya, kita bukan sahaja menjalankan aktiviti tapi komuniti yang datang juga mereka belajar cara kaedah menjahit dan pada hasilnya juga mereka memberikan satu income kepada pesakit ataupun komuniti yang ada ni. Malah mereka juga bukan sahaja menjadikan ini sebagai income, malah tolong jahitkan bagi pesakit-pesakit lain yang tidak hadir pada seminar tersebut. Jadi inilah saya rasa adalah program-program komuniti yang kita ada berkaitan dengan breast cancer. Malah program lain juga berkaitan dengan demensia terutamanya. Heart failure juga ada program-program lain yang mungkin pada pandangan saya boleh saja untuk kita bekerjasama untuk membawanya kepada masyarakat setempat untuk memberikan lebih hasil dan juga impact kepada komuniti yang telah kita sasarkan. Terima kasih.
Baik, terima kasih Bapak Dr. Badru atas respon dari pertanyaannya, dan selanjutnya adalah token appreciation.
Ibu Dewi sebentar, Maaf, mohon izin. Prof, tadi kita excited sekali ya tentang community service-nya. Sebagai informasi, di Asosiasi Dosen PkM Indonesia, itu sudah banyak sekali ya fakultas kedokteran yang bergabung dengan kami. Mungkin bidangnya kita tidak hafal ya. Mungkin untuk kedepannya nanti kita bisa visiting lecturer ke USM.
Ya,
Atau nanti
sudah tentu.
Prof dan timnya bisa juga ke fakultas-fakultas di universitas yang ada di Indonesia. Nanti akan kita bicarakan lebih lanjutnya di Malaysia, insya Allah akhir bulan ini
Sudah
kita.
tentu. Ya,
Terima
terima
kasih,
kasih.
Prof.
Insya Allah. Ya, terima kasih.
Terima kasih, Prof.
Sama.
And token appreciation to us Dr. Insinyur Suciana Wijirahayu MPD. Thank you so much, Ibu, to
Thank you, Ibu
opening
Dr.
speech
Dewi.
at PkM OSA Bat 14 once again. Thank you so much. The next token appreciation to Associate Professor Dr. Badrul Hisham Yahaya PhD from opening speech at PkM OSA Bat 14 once again. Thank you so much.
Terima kasih.
Terima kasih, Ibu Dewi. Terima kasih, Prof. Bahru, Ibu
Terima
Yosa.
kasih, Ibu. Ya. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam. The next agenda, guest speech from Bapak Ulul Asmi SIK MIK, Web and Social Media Corporate Section Head RCTI. Ya, selamat pagi Bapak.
Selamat pagi.
Baik, mohon izin membacakan CV terlebih dahulu.
Baik.
Bapak Ulul Asmi SIK MIK merupakan lulusan Magister Ilmu Komunikasi Universitas Syahid pada tahun 2011, memiliki keahlian yang luas dalam berbagai bidang seperti kepemimpinan, jurnalistik, media sosial, organisasi, negosiasi, manajemen acara, presentasi, pemasaran, komunikasi promosi, dan brand aktivasi. Bapak Ulul Asmi berasal dari Pariaman, Sumatera Barat, juga gemar berolahraga, membaca, dan menjelajah. Saat ini beliau menjabat sebagai Web and Social Media Corporate Selection Section Head di PT Raja Wali Citra Televisi Indonesia. Sebelumnya beliau memiliki pengalaman profesional yang beragam, di antaranya sebagai reporter di PT Rio Warna Gempita pada periode 2008 sampai 2011. Media Officer di PT Bandung Gold Sport tahun 2011 sampai 2013 dan editor di PT Kreatif Media Karya www.liputan6.com pada tahun 2013 sampai 2014. Dan Media Relation and Social Media Leader di PT Indomulia Modena tahun 2014 sampai 2016. Selain pengalaman profesionalnya, beliau juga aktif meliput berita olahraga baik di dalam negeri maupun luar negeri yang semakin memperkaya wawasan dan pengetahuannya di dunia media dan komunikasi. Are you ready?
Iya, siap, Mbak.
Baik, silakan Bapak 15 menit dari sekarang.
Ya, izinkan saya untuk share screen ya. Oke, selamat pagi Bapak Ibu semua. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Izinkan saya untuk menyampaikan materi yang akan saya sampaikan pagi ini dengan bahasa. Tema yang akan kita bahas pada pagi ini yaitu mengenai digital communication transformation in the 5.0 society era. Nah, seperti kita tahu bahwa di zaman sekarang ini telah masuk dalam konsep era society 5.0, di mana konsep ini pertama kali diperkenalkan oleh Jepang, yang dimana untuk bertujuan menciptakan masyarakat yang dapat mengintegrasikan dunia fisik dan digital dengan teknologi cerdas. Seperti halnya kecerdasan buatan yang sekarang ini sedang marak, yaitu AI, kemudian Internet of Things, Big Data, dan juga serta robotika. Dan kemudian apabila dibandingkan dengan era sebelumnya, yaitu revolusi industri 4.0 yang berfokus pada otomatisasi industri, maka pada era Society 5.0 menitik beratkan pada keseimbangan antara kemajuan teknologi dan juga dengan kehidupan sosial manusia. Dengan demikian, maka akan ada berbagai peluang dan juga tantangan yang harus dihadapi pada era sekarang ini agar masyarakat untuk bisa segera beradaptasi dengan baik di era Society 5.0. Nah, untuk tips yang pertama itu adalah di mana kita semua masyarakat untuk bisa meningkatkan literasi digital dan teknologi. Tentu ini akan menjadi dasar atau basic bagi masyarakat untuk bisa beradaptasi dengan cepat ya pada era yang sekarang ini, di mana dalam era Society 5.0 teknologi kan menjadi bagian yang tidak terpisahkan dalam kehidupan sehari-hari. Nah, maka perlulah bagi kita untuk mengetahui dasar-dasar dari apa itu teknologi sekarang ini gitu kan, kemudian seperti apa aplikasinya gitu untuk segera bisa beradaptasi. Sehingga penting untuk kita memahami dan memanfaatkan teknologi itu dengan baik dan bijak. Kemudian yang kedua adalah meningkatkan keterampilan berpikir kritis dan juga adaptasi. Tentu ini sangat penting bagi kita karena apabila kita tidak intinya apabila kita stagnan dalam era sebelumnya, tentu kita tidak akan bisa cepat beradaptasi dengan era yang sekarang ini yaitu Society 5.0. Sehingga dengan meningkatkan keterampilan berpikir kritis dan juga adaptasi, maka akan lebih mudah kita menganalisis informasi secara objektif dan juga mampu menghadapi perubahan dalam dunia kerja yang semakin terdigitalisasi ya sekarang ini, dan juga serta dapat mengembangkan solusi kreatif untuk berbagai tantangan. Kemudian tips selanjutnya itu adalah memanfaatkan peluang ekonomi digital. Dalam era sekarang ini banyak tercipta peluang ekonomi yang berbasis digital, seperti halnya pekerjaan remote yang bisa kita lakukan yang dengan istilah work from home atau work from everywhere. Kemudian juga ada ekonomi kreatif dan bisnis berbasis teknologi, serta beberapa cara untuk memanfaatkan peluang ini diantaranya adalah mengembangkan keterampilan dalam ekonomi digital seperti e-commerce. Seperti kita tahu bahwa e-commerce juga sekarang sudah merambah dan banyak sekali ya, seperti ya, kita tahu bahwa ada Tokopedia, Shopee, Lazada, dan segala macamnya. Kemudian ada juga pekerjaan-pekerjaan yang freelance untuk pembuatan konten dalam hal industri kreatif dan juga kemudian investasi digital. Nah, untuk menjalankan bisnis berbasis teknologi atau memanfaatkan platform digital untuk memperluas jangkauan pasar, serta berinvestasi dalam aset digital seperti kripto atau saham berbasis teknologi. Dan tips selanjutnya bagi saya itu adalah keseimbangan, menyeimbangkan kehidupan nyata dan juga digital. Dalam kemajuan teknologi yang di era Society 5.0 ini tentu memberikan manfaat yang besar, tetapi seiring dengan itu tentu juga akan ada dampak yang negatif yang bisa ditimbulkan dari kemajuan teknologi itu tersebut, dan apabila tidak juga dengan baik. Nah, oleh karenanya penting untuk kita menjaga keseimbangan antara kehidupan dunia nyata kita dengan digital, dengan cara tentunya mengatur waktu penggunaan teknologi tersebut agar tidak berlebihan. Kemudian membangun hubungan sosial yang sehat dengan berinteraksi langsung, ya tidak menggunakan teknologi yang ada sekarang ini. Selanjutnya juga mengolah stres akibat tuntutan era digital melalui aktivasi fisik dan juga mindfulness. Selanjutnya, tips yang kelima adalah persiapkan diri untuk masa depan yang berkelanjutan. Tentunya era Society 5.0 ini juga akan menekankan pembangunan yang berkelanjutan. Dengan pemanfaatan teknologi untuk kebaikan sosial dan lingkungan, tentu ada beberapa langkah yang dapat diambil. Antaranya adalah menggunakan teknologi ramah lingkungan, kemudian mendukung inovasi yang berkontribusi pada keberlanjutan, seperti juga energi terbarukan dan smart cities. Kemudian meningkatkan kesadaran akan pentingnya keberlanjutan dalam berbagai aspek kehidupan. Ya, terima kasih. Berikut yang sudah saya sampaikan untuk tips-tips yang akan kita hadapi pada zaman era Society 5.0 ini. Apabila ada pertanyaan, dipersilakan. Terima kasih.
Baik, terima kasih Bapak Ulul Azmi atas sharing materi yang sangat bagus sekali. Dan di kolom chat ada pertanyaan dari Ibu Novita IPB University. Terima kasih Pak Ulul Azmi atas sharingnya, sharing yang sangat bermanfaat.
Ya.
Khusus saat ini ada program praktisi mengajar dan praktisi-praktisi yang lain. Apakah jika kami ingin mengisi kuliah umum bisa Bapak? Lalu apakah anak-anak kami bisa praktek magang di RCTI? Silakan.
Ya, kalau untuk mengisi mungkin bisa, ya. Tapi kalau untuk magang, balik lagi itu bukan wewenang di saya, tapi mungkin bisa saya usahakan ya untuk saya ajukan ke HR sesuai dengan kebutuhan yang ada tentunya gitu ya.
Selanjutnya ada Pak Media Hasbi. Silakan Bapak.
Oke, thank you Bu Dewi. Nama saya Muhammad Husni, bukan Media Azir. Aku lupa ganti nama ini. Salam kenal Pak Azmi. Well, actually, I was
Sama-sama.
a reporter in MNC TV. Itu mungkin TV-nya Anda sekarang, gitu ya.
Oh, iya Bang.
2013 ke 2015. Mentor saya itu Bang Latif Siregar, mungkin bisa masih
Oh
hafal
iya.
model. Tapi mungkin udah retired, I don't know.
Iya.
Problem sekarang yang dihadapi oleh media-media itu adalah munculnya media-media justru ini apa namanya online media gitu. Kemudian problem-problem lainnya adalah TV sudah mulai di-leave sama anak-anak muda gitu, anak-anak muda. So how to Anda pertahankan TV Anda sekarang gitu ya. Kemudian kami juga sebagai apa namanya peneliti ataupun dosen di ilmu komunikasi tetap mempertahankan bagaimana dunia broadcasting dan juga dunia ini masih bisa tersinkronisasi. Nah, pertanyaan saya, how do you defend ini? Gimana cara Anda mendefend ini semua, kemudian lebih mensinkronis sehingga orang tetap masih terutama anak-anak muda ya, melirik TV menjadi bagian dari kehidupan mereka. Thank you.
Oke, terima kasih Pak Hasbi untuk pertanyaannya. Sangat bagus Pak. Sebetulnya juga industri penyiaran gitu ya, khususnya televisi, memang sudah berkembang pada saat ini. Di mana pada era atau tahun 2009 itu telah dikeluarkan yaitu yang berkonsep tayangan digital gitu ya Pak ya. Dan implementasinya itu memang sudah ditetapkan secara menyeluruh pada tahun 2022. Nah, itu mungkin salah satu bentuk dari adaptasi dari industri televisi yang tadinya penyiarannya secara analog, kemudian beralih ke digital. Nah, di samping itu juga mungkin sekarang industri-industri televisi itu sudah bergeser ke atau merambah ke dunia OTT, Pak. Sebagai contoh mungkin di perusahaan MTech, yaitu Indosiar dan SCTV, itu mereka sudah punya video.com gitu ya, yang secara tayangannya notabene mereka ada di dunia digital. Kemudian juga di RCTI sendiri sudah ada Vision Plus, kemudian juga RCTI Plus. Nah, itu cara-cara dari industri televisi untuk menyesuaikan dengan era atau zaman sekarang ini, Pak, untuk bisa menggrab ya istilah kata, merangkul anak-anak muda sekarang untuk bisa menikmati program televisi. Tapi memang di samping itu juga tentunya kemenarikan atau ketertarikan masyarakat terhadap televisi untuk menyaksikan televisi itu adalah dari programnya tersebut, Pak. Gitu. Dan itu memang harus ditingkatkan lagi kreativitas dari industri televisi tersebut untuk membuat konten-konten atau program.
Baik Pak Asmi, saya sedikit menyarankan bahwa TikTok membuat TikTok Award, it's very great, keren banget. Ada istilah TikTok Award, kemudian jurinya pertama ya TikTok Award pertama itu for me itu amat sangat ini banget. Jurinya adalah menteri yang saat itu menteri aku lupa Pak siapa yang pernah jadi cawapres menteri itu bersedia menjadi judge gitu. Wah itu keren banget. So I hope gitu ya, I hope TV and broadcasting itu juga creating award for digitalnya, like video, kemudian tadi sctv.com dan segala macam, it's creating like that gitu. So kita bisa brand apa namanya branding equality sama dengan apa namanya penggerak konten lainnya gitu. Itu harapan saya. Itu saja Pak masukannya. Thank you. Terima kasih Bu Dewi.
Baik, selanjutnya ada Ibu Yosa. Ada yang mau disampaikan ke Pak Ulul?
Ya, Ibu. Terima kasih atas waktunya. Mungkin kita ucapkan terima kasih saja ya untuk kita promosikan saja bahwa PkM OSA ini juga melibatkan praktisi yang kita undang dari perusahaan-perusahaan ternama di Indonesia dan luar negeri juga begitu. Mungkin kita ucapkan apresiasi yang tinggi kepada Bapak Ulul Asmi SIK MIK dari RCTI yang di tengah kesibukan beliau yang ini ya di perusahaan mungkin ya mau bersedia mengisi acara kita hari ini. Begitu aja Ibu Dr. Dewi, terima kasih.
Terima kasih Ibu Dr. Yosa, dan sepertinya beliau terlempar dari Zoom. Jadi mohon kepada Pak Ulul Asmi jika berhasil untuk join di kolom chat ada pertanyaan untuk direspon. Selanjutnya pemberian sertifikat. Pemberian sertifikat kepada Bapak Ulul Asmi SIK MIK. Terima kasih Bapak atas sharing presentasinya pada PkM OSA 14. Sekali lagi terima kasih. All right, ladies and gentlemen, finally, thank you so much to all participants, opening speech and guest speech at the PkM OSA 14. Before I share to the next session chair, I have a pantun. Jelang siang pergi ke kota.
Cakep.
Jangan lupa beli alpukat.
Cakep.
Demikian pembukaan PkM OSA 14 hari kedua. Semoga bisa memberi manfaat. Stay healthy, happy Sunday. And the next agenda to session chair Ibu Dr. Ulia Uti Fasrini M. Biomed from Universitas Andalas and reviewer of ADPI West Sumatera. Halo Ibu.
Ya, terima kasih Ibu Dr. Dewi Murtiningsih. Thank you for giving the session to me. And thank you for moderate. You already guide the session before in a very nice and astonishing way. And thank you for every speakers before and time now. We will come to our next session is for the keynote speakers session. So before we start, is it okay for me to take the session now, Ibu Dewi?
Yes.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you for everybody, for our distinguished speakers, also for the plenary speakers and all participants that have been joined our session from the very morning session. So we will continue our session with the keynote speaker session 4. It will be me as a session chair. We will have our valuable speaker present, Dr. Nurulain Mustafa Yudin. Perhaps I can, whether you are active right now.
Yes, I'm here, Doctor.
Okay, thank you. And we will also hear from Dr. Aida Soraya Samsudin. And then Bapak Arvin Joshua Puno Barlongo. Also from Dr. Azimah binti Zulkifli, Muhammad Husni Mubarak, Dr. Putri Anggraini, Dr. Mulyati, and the last will be me myself. But before that, I would like to remind all the speakers that we will have 15 minutes for each speakers, and we will then continue with question and answer for about 5 minutes. And if there is no other question live, we will invite all the participants to use the chat columns so they can drop their chats and the speakers can answer that live or by replying to the chat. Now we will come to our first speaker, Dr. Nurulain Mustafa Udin from University Technology Mara and Deputy Secretary of ADPI, Malaysia. Time is yours to Dr. Nurulain Mustafa, 15 minutes from now.
All right, thank you, Doctor. Let me share the slides first. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and very good morning to Dr. Ulya and also all the participants of PkM OSA batch 14. I am Nurul Ain from University Technology Mara, Malaysia, and today it's a pleasure to me to be here today to talk about something that affects every single of us, which is economics. So perhaps today we will be exploring on how this economic issue shapes our daily life and its impact on different community groups, and also how we can create a safer, healthier, and more productive environment through economic awareness using the digital communication, which I will be focusing on practical strategies for university students. So to begin my sharing today, I would like to define the economics, which is the study and design of work and the environment that surrounds our working work environment and also our daily life related to the physiological and psychological capabilities and also limitation of human. But often we hear about the work when we hear about the word of economics, we always think about the office chairs and the office desks, but in reality, economics goes far beyond the workplace because it also impacts our homes, schools, hospitals, public transport, and even the way we interact with technologies nowadays. And as we know that poor ergonomics can lead to long-term health issues, that this will affect and reduce our productivity, increase our healthcare costs, and also affected the individuals and also the community. And here we found that a community-wide ergonomic approach can also improve public health and also improve the well-being and subsequently improve our overall quality of life. And I would like to share the domains of ergonomics, which encompass of three elements, which are physical, which something to do with our characteristics and related to our physical activity, whether it's in working setting or in our daily life, and cognitive, where it related to our mental processes, and lastly is the organizational. And at the end of the day, we are aiming to achieve the efficiency in working activities and also in daily life activities. And then we also looking into increasing the quality of life, increasing the safety, health, and also comfort. Yeah, so the scopes of ergonomic in the community. We are looking at the workplace ergonomics, where, for example, implementing ergonomic policies in office, factories, and service industries is very important to reduce the work-related injuries. It's also include educating the employees, and also educational ergonomics, where, for example, encouraging schools to adapt ergonomic classroom design. For example, what we did is in our research involving the community is reaching the students in schools related to the designs of chair and desk to prevent long-term posture issues. This is and then another scope of ergonomic also includes home and daily life ergonomics, where we are talking about designs of ergonomic kitchens, home office, the sleeping arrangement, and also in the design of household tools, for example. And then we're talking so much about designing ergonomically designed products nowadays. And last but not least is in the public and urban ergonomics. For example, improving the sidewalk design, the public seating, and also transport ergonomic to make the cities more accessible to the community. So just sharing with you the statistics of the effects of this ergonomic hazard includes occupational musculoskeletal disease, where we can see that is quite high numbers that reported in the National Occupational Injuries and Disease Statistic 2023. So I am sure that many of us ever experienced back pain, neck pain, the wrist strain or fatigue after a long hour, a long day. But we look into the ergonomic risk factors, where these characteristics is very common. This exposure is very common in our daily life, including the awkward posture during working, high level of force, repeated movement, static and sustained posture, and also the contact stress, which this is just not about comfort. This is about preventing long-term health effects to the community. All right. And common ergonomic risks, where the poor ergonomic can also lead to musculoskeletal disorders, including the back pain, neck pain, carpal tunnel syndrome, and also tendinitis, and spinal issues. We are talking about repetitive strain injuries, which is the effects of this ergonomic hazard, where it can also place a burden on our healthcare systems, increasing the medical costs and also reducing the quality of life of individuals and the community. But there's the good news that even small ergonomic improvement can have a big impact. So here comes the importance of communication in ergonomics, where communication is the element that filling the gap between knowledge and practice. And then we found that the role of digital communication nowadays, in spreading the ergonomic awareness, where it can be the consistent reminders and updates to keep the ergonomics a priority, in the form of engaging contents nowadays, where we always exposed to the videos, interesting infographics, and also gamification elements to improve learning and to increase the retention. And some key elements of digital platforms in ergonomic education includes the accessibility, where the ergonomic information is readily available. And we want to ensure the engagement, where we found that interactive digital content captures attention better than the traditional methods. And the third one is retention, where the multimedia formats help to remember and apply the tips, do and don'ts principles effectively. And lastly is to cover and support different learning styles, where we have visual learners, auditory, and also interactive learners that accommodate through the gamification quizzes, real-time ergonomic assessments. Yeah. And then in terms of practicing digital communications in ergonomic courses in university, we are looking into creating ergonomic awareness campaigns using digital tools, where social media plays a very important role in our world today. So the campaigns in promoting workplace ergonomic is very beneficial to the workers and also to the public, where it can be accommodated using the email newsletters or online bulletin, e-bulletin to spread the ergonomic knowledge. And then designing and sharing infographics, for example, the tips for practical ergonomics in your workplace, 5 quick tips, that's easily to be practiced by the publics. So the students will be taught, are exposed to create visually engaging infographic for their peers and also to the workplace community. All right, and then short educational videos also found to be very effective in spreading or in communicate the ergonomic awareness, where it can be through the tutorial videos on the proper setup, interview with professionals on the best ergonomic practices, through the challenge-based videos, which also posted on the socials today, like TikTok, Instagram Reels, and also YouTube Shorts. Yeah, in terms of the strategies that already implemented by our students to increase the engagement and communication of this ergonomic awareness, some strategies will include, like I mentioned before, digital infographic, which is characterized by eye-catching infographics on the ergonomic best practices, and also short educational video and reels that includes the elements of voiceovers, animations, colors, in terms of the video quality, good video quality that also give the real life examples which posted on YouTube, socials, and also internal class forums. Okay, and then some of other interactive engagement strategies also includes ergonomic audits, where there are lots of applications, online applications, for example, ErgoBuddy or NIOSH lifting equation calculator or Google Forms, which expose the students on how to use this digital platform to do the assessment, where the conventional assessment will be very time consuming. So this is very beneficial to be practiced in our society today. And then for gamification and quizzes, students are also exposed to create their own gamification platform, to be used in the community, especially in the workplace settings, where it also includes the interactive quizzes and board games and so on, to be practiced with the community surrounded. Okay, and then virtual ergonomic challenge also is a very good very good strategies, where the examples also include to redesign a workstation, a proper workstation setup that is ergonomically designed, that we consider a lot of elements in ergonomic requirements. Okay, and then besides interactive discussion forums and polls, so this is very Also, very good engagement strategies, okay, where the students can practice the usage of Padlet, Slack, or Microsoft Teams for discussions and idea sharing. So it's the engagement is not just about activities, it's also about collaboration and idea sharing. Yeah. So usage of polls and surveys together, their opinions on economic habits is also very important. So the students also able to comment and share their experience to create the collaborative learning environment. Yeah. And then technology, yeah, using the technology of augmented reality, AR, or virtual reality simulations, modules to simulate the real life economic adjustment. So this is very good in where the students can adjust the desk height or chest support and monitor angles in a virtual environment. But if the VR is not available, we can instead use the interactive 3D models or online simulations, in order to make use of this technology. And I'm sharing some of the challenges in digital economic awareness communication, where people tend to ignore the emails, the tips that we provide in the platform that we already discussed just now. It can also be because of the digital fatigue, where we receive a lot of emails daily. So on how to accommodate, maybe we can make it short, visually appealing contents with the image, the memes, and the infographics. And then the challenges in terms of ignorance of economic advice. So this is why we come up with the interactive challenges, where the students make the interactive board games, interactive games, quizzes, in order to accommodate the ignorance to the advice, where people can have another way to receive the knowledge. And then last but not least is lack of leadership support, where I think it can be accommodated through the involvement of the team leader, the employers, in the program, right? So as a conclusion, so economic is just not for professionals, because it impacts our daily life. And digital communication is very important in educating the workforce, the students, the elderly, the caregivers, and the whole community. And it's very important to plan a community-centered economic approach or interventions in order to improve the health and quality of life. And promoting the economic awareness through digital platforms, local policies, and educational programs and interventions is something that we should plan ahead, to ensure the awareness among the community. So I think that's all from me. So thank you for the attention. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Nurulain Mustafa-Yudin, with the enhancing ergonomic awareness through digital communications, practical strategies for students. Very interesting. Is there any question from our audience for Dr. Nurulain Mustafa-Yudin? Okay, from Bapak Setia UNP, you can ask the question live by using your microphone. Okay, or perhaps Ibu Dr. Nurulain Mustafa can read the question from the Setia. I want to ask, are tutorials videos circulating on platforms like YouTube, TikTok, Instagram effective in raising economic awareness, Prof?
All right. Okay, so if I can answer to the question, okay. All right, so there's actually various digital communication methods that are already used to promote economic awareness in the workplace. educational institutions and also the public, especially the government and regulatory bodies through their digital campaigns. They also regularly shares the infographic guidelines and also digital posters. And then our training provider also conducting the webinars and e-learnings as a platform to increase the awareness. And then some of the corporate and workplace digital economics program also have been conducted through their internal economic trainings in order to increase the awareness of the workers. And we can see that the workers nowadays in Malaysia is more concerned about economics, especially the domain of economics that are not always discussed before this, which is on the cognitive economics. But people tend to consider more about that in today's situation where we are talking about the mental health, the anxiety, depression, and so on. So I think that's what we call that the digital communication practice here in Malaysia, and starts to show some of the hasilnya lah. Alhamdulillah.
Oke, karena juga sudah menggunakan media yang sangat ramai, jadi sepertinya hasilnya sudah mulai terlihat sedikit demi sedikit ya. Oke, dari Bapak Husni Mubarak, I think this is the last question for Dr. Nurlain because we will have to move to our next speaker.
All right.
Okay, from Bapak Muhammad Husni Mubarak, as an HNP cervical survivor, I think you should consider to develop information using games because it's I don't know, memperparah someone to get HNP cervical or memudahkan informasi. I think using because it will danger someone to get HNP cervical. Okay, I think what Pak Husni Mubarak means is by using the games to develop the information, it will helpful to prevent the HNP cervical.
Yeah, sure. In order
or just because HNP cervical is because of using the gadgets for a long time. If you use games to do the information, then you think it make it worse for the cervical HNP because they have to use the gadget again. Okay, please, Dr. Ryan.
All right. So in terms of communicating the knowledge, I think using gamification is very effective. Since the workers or public or community can get the knowledge in a very interactive way.
But the question is if we use the gamification by using the mobile phone or smartphone, don't you think it will make the HNP cervical survivors will have their clinical manifestation is worse than before because they will keep using their cervical extensively?
All right.
That's what the question.
Okay. So it's back to the requirements or the importance of keeping our posture. Keeping our posture, where we also have the program that encourage the community to use the screen or to use the gadget in a proper way, so that it will not at the end of the day impacted our life.
Okay, I think the answer is the last answer for Pak Setia. So the information is not only for the survivor, but mostly for people who don't want to have HNP cervical, right, Dr. Ryan?
Yes.
It means that the information will also give notes to whoever using the application that they have to keep their posture during the gamification, and they can maintain that posture so it can prevent them from having the HNP cervical. Okay, that's very clear, loud and clear that Dr. Nulain have explained to us, and very important right now, because also we can see everybody, not just when they are sitting, but also sometimes dangerously in the motorbike. The passenger we keep using the mobile phone, and that's very, very dangerous. It's not good for their health, also for their traffic event. Thank you, Dr. Nurain, for your precious presentation. And thank you for the question from our audience. Now, shall we start to move to our second presenter? Thank you. And the second presenter will be Dr. Aida Soraya Shamsuddin from University Kebangsaan Malaysia, or this is a National University of Malaysia, and also Vice Coordinator of ADPI Malaysia, with the title is Digital Communication Transformation for a Sustainable Future, Low Carbon Lifestyle in the 5.0 Society Era. So, time is yours, Dr. Aida, 15 minutes from now. Thank you. I can hear your voice.
Do you hear me?
Okay, thank you.
Sorry.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay. Do you see my slide?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, thank you to our moderator for the kind introduction, and also to the committee of PkM OSA Best 14 for having me for this session. And today I would like to share a topic that affect all of us and our planet is digital communication transformation. Okay, transformation for the sustainable future, low carbon lifestyle in the 5.0 society era. So as we move to the society 5.0 era, an era characterized by the digital transformation, artificial intelligence, and hyper connectivity. So we must also ensure that this progress align with the sustainability and also environmental responsibility. Okay, now we proceed. What is actually carbon footprints? And I think all of us already heard about what is carbon footprint, but what is their definition? A carbon footprint is an environmental indicator that represent the amount of greenhouse gases GHG expressed as a carbon dioxide equivalents that are emitted directly or indirectly from our anthropogenic activity or human activities. This carbon footprint is comprised by three components: from the direct emission, such as driving a car; indirect emissions, such as electricity consumption for our daily life; and then for the lifestyle emissions, such as productions and disposal of goods. And why we should care about reducing our carbon footprint? Because a carbon footprint is affecting the environment. For example, is the high concentration or high carbon footprint is released by the GHG emissions. It can contribute to the climate change. And as we can see from nowadays, there are frequent extreme weather events such as floods, heat waves, and so on. And then the carbon footprint can destroy wildlife because of the climate change. And then carbon footprint is impacting human health. The release of the emission of GHG to the environment can impact the air quality and also can contribute to the and affect the vulnerable people such as children and also elderly. And then the carbon footprint can also retard economic growth, such as for the when the climate change happens, the sea level rise, air pollution, and so on can affect the community that, for example, for the farmers and also for the fishing activities in the sea. And then, do you know that there are 9 unexpected ways your lifestyle contribute to high carbon footprint? For First is digital carbon footprint from your streaming video and online gaming. This is contribute to the high carbon footprint. And then for the water consumption, low shower and excessive water use. Landscaping practices such as the traditional lawn maintaining, food choices, eating meat and dairy product, fast furniture, buying new furniture frequently, disposable beauty products, single-use makeup wipe and cotton pad, fashion waste, air travel, and waste management is the ways that your lifestyle contribute to the high carbon footprint. And then this is what we can do in order to reduce our carbon footprints. First, opt for the public transport. Use buses, train, and subway has lower person emissions. And then we can do carpooling, sharing your car with your friend to reduce a fuel consumption and also emission. Choose active transport such as walk and bike for a short distance to save energy and also stay fit. And also you can use electric vehicles, transition to the electric vehicle or hybrid for the cleaner commute, telecommute. Maybe we can work from home when possible to avoid travel-related emission and then plan efficient route, combine errands into the one trip to save time and fuel. This is what we can do in terms of transportation to reduce your carbon footprint. And then for the energy use, this is a small action that we can apply in our daily life, such as switch to energy efficient appliance because it can save energy and also reduce your bill electricity. And then unplug devices. This is to avoid phantom energy by unplugging unused electronic. And then we can use renewable energy by installing a solar panel at your home or opt for the green energy plants. And then we can conserve energy by turn off light and air conditioner when we are not in use. And this is the in terms of how to reduce your carbon footprint in terms of food and consumptions. Before you buy something, you have to rethink or reduce the product you have buying and reuse. So first you can do is choose local and seasonal food because it minimizes your carbon footprint from the transportations of the goods, and adopt plant-based diet. This to reduce greenhouse emission for the livestock. Avoid a food waste, opt for the minimum packaging, and also support sustainable brand. This is in terms of the food and consumption as the consumer. And then in terms of the water conservations, you can shorten your shower, fix leak promptly, install water saving devices, reuse water, and also opt to the native plant. Okay, do you know that digital carbon footprint is also contribute to the high carbon footprint? Okay, how you can do is now choose energy efficient devices. Opt for devices with a high efficiency rating when purchasing smartphone, laptop, desktop, and other electronic. And then you can turn off unused devices. Power down or put devices into sleep or hibernate mode when they are not in use. This reduces unnecessary energy consumption and extend the lifespan of your devices. And then adjust device setting. Lower the screen brightness, set shorter auto load time, and also disable feature like the Wi-Fi when not needed. And then use energy saving software, and other measure include optimize your data usage, unplug charger, and so on. This is the small action that you can do to reduce your digital carbon footprint. And this is for the fashion and beauty. Choose second-hand or upcycle clothing, support sustainable brands, avoid fast fashion. I know this fashion and beauty concept is hard for the woman to apply it because I love to buy new clothes. So, but we have to take responsible for the what action we make to in order to make a better planet for our future generation. And then another, we can use recycle old clothes, donate or swap or use them as the cleaning rag. This is for the fashion and beauty. Okay, as a low carbon strategy for the individual, you can conduct a personal carbon footprint audit. You can set reduction goal, implement changes in your daily life, as I mentioned earlier, and educate yourself and others about climate change, and then support and advocate for the climate friendly policy. And this is the strategy that can be conducted in the community level, such as participate in or organize local environment the initiative, promote sustainable practices, advocates, engage, and also collaborate with the local businesses to adopt practical practices. Okay, this is the role of digitalization in the modern society, as presented by the most of the speakers. Digitalization refer to the integrations of the digital technology into various aspects of life and business, and transforming traditional processes and creating new opportunity for the efficiency and innovation. Then key component for the digitalization include internet and connectivity, mobile devices, cloud computing, big data, and analytic, AI, and also IoT. Okay, so what can digitalization contribute to revolutionizing low carbon lifestyle? Digitalization is transforming how individuals and community embrace sustainable living by integrating smart technology, data-driven solution, and digital practices that minimize environmental impact. Through intelligent system and connected platform, digitalizations optimize resource use, reduce waste, and also enhance eco-friendly. So this is here how digital transformation contribute to the greener future. For example, smart energy management. IoT enables smart meter and home automation optimize energy usage by adjusting consumptions and on real-time data, reducing unnecessary power wastage. AI power energy grid also balance electricity distribution, promoting the use of renewable energy sources. Smart lighting and appliances such as motion sensor light, AI-driven thermostat light, Google Nest also reduce excessive energy consumptions. And then we have green mobility and smart transportation, ride sharing and mobility as a service such as Grab and Uber promote carpooling, reducing single passenger vehicle use. AI optimize public transport. AI driver transport system improve route planning, minimize congestion, and also cut the emission. And a smart EV infrastructure, digital monitoring optimize electric vehicle charging, reducing the strain on power grid. And for the data-driven sustainable consumptions, AI and big data help consumer make informed, eco-friendly choices while promoting a circular economy, such as Amazon, Lazada, which use suggest sustainable and ethical brands, and then ensure traceability in the supply chain, preventing greenwashing and promoting fair trade product, and also second-hand digital marketplace where apps like Thrift Plus, Postmate, and Carousel reduce a fast fashion waste by promoting a resale culture. Okay, and then remote works and digital collaboration. This shift to the virtual workplace and e-learning is drastically cutting emission from commuting and office energy use. Cloud-based office such as Zoom, as we use right now, Microsoft Teams and Google Workspace reduce in-person travel needs. And digital learning such as Coursera, Udemy replace the paper material and physical classroom. And AI powered workstation is an intelligent automation tool to reduce office resources consumption and waste. And then we have AI and big data for the sustainability. AI-driven analytics play a crucial role in tracking, predicting, and reducing carbon footprint, carbon emissions. So, apps like WWF footprint calculator provide insight into personal environmental impact by provide carbon footprint calculator. If you go to your application in your mobile phone, you can see various app that show the carbon footprint calculator. And AI power predictive model help businesses and also government plan for the energy efficiency development. And we have smart agriculture, AI optimized irrigation, fertilizer use, and also crop yield, di mana reducing resource wastage. But digitalization is not perfect. There is challenges in digital low carbon lifestyle. It provide high energy demands of digital technology, digital divide, and accessibility issue. E-waste and digital consumption from the buying of the laptop, smartphone, and so many on. Privacy and security concerns, and then resistant to behavior change. So, for the conclusion, digitalization is more than just convenience. It's a key driver of the sustainability. By integrating smart technology, optimizing energy use, and leveraging AI for decision making, individuals and communities can significantly reduce their carbon footprint. As we move further into the society 5.0 era, embracing digital solution will be crucial in achieving a connected, intelligent, and low carbon world. Thank you. Your voice, choices, and action are the foundation for the sustainable tomorrow. The time to act is now. Let's lead to the way towards a low carbon future. Okay, thank you. That's all from me. Back to you, moderator, Dr. Ulia.
Okay, thank you. Just before time. Thank you, Dr. Aida. That's very punctual of you. So we would like to invite the participant to ask question for Dr. Aida about digital communication transformation for low carbon lifestyle in 5.0 society era. You are talking about big data, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, talking about big data, about AI, about data analysis, and so on. So, what do you think about? We are talking about digital communication transformation.
Mhm.
So, um, how do you see the transformation in your community or in your country right now? How do you expect after perhaps 10 or 5 years, 5 or 10 years ahead?
For my opinion,
Yes,
we are all the countries we are transformed to the digital communications in order to achieve sustainable development goals. And as I can see from Malaysia, is proactive action that has been taken by the government and also many agencies, stakeholders, business, and also communities involved in order to go to achieve the SDG goals. For example, I as a researcher, sorry, mm, uh, evaluate the awareness of the students, and then we assess KAP, knowledge, actions, and practices among the students, boarding schools about their understanding and also practices regarding the carbon footprints. And we also do the activity within 4 to 5 months. And what we can see from the activities, there are increase in the knowledge, attitude, and also practices of the student regarding carbon footprint reduction in their daily life. And also, uh, we also expand our studies to the university student. However, we cannot use the same method we used for the secondary student, because the students at the university is more advanced in the digital. They has smartphone 24
yes,
hours. And then so what we do is all the activities such as the infographic, competitions, the quiz, we sharing the information regarding the carbon footprint is by using a smartphone, by using a website, and we do not make them to involve in the outdoor activity. So all the information is sharing by using group WhatsApp and then digital. That is digital communication in order to raise awareness among the university students.
Okay. Yeah, because I think that's a very smart choice for us because we still need the oxygens from our forest, right? If we keep using papers, so
Yeah.
I think it will not until long we will lose them all because we'll use the nature sources to keep using paper and something like hard copy like that.
Mm.
So thank you for your enlightenment, Dr. Aida. It's very important. And perhaps another concern that coming from this digital communication is how to maintain a good ethics and also the empathy when we are doing that communication. Because sometimes our pupils, our students forget that they have like a gap from the age or from the title or from whatever gap they have, and they forget that they have to use some manners to talk with different people. So thank you. So I give later Bu Yosa Novia. Do you have something for Bu Dr. Aida?
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much Ibu Dokter Dr. Ulia dari Universitas Andalas. I would like to say thank you very much for your coming, professors, and give me permission to speak in bahasa.
Boleh.
Oke, di sini saya bertindak sebagai koordinator program. Mungkin ajang ini adalah ajang berkelanjutan untuk offline, Ibu Prof. Aida sama Ibu Prof. Aizima. Dengan juga mungkin Ibu Prof. Nurul lain mungkin yang dari Malaysia. Kebetulan kita ada agenda bulan Februari ini ke Malaysia untuk tindak lanjut kegiatan kita hari ini akan dilaksanakan offline di bulan November. Kami berharap nanti kami surati secara formal juga. Kami berharap kami bisa berjumpa secara offline dengan prof-prof yang hebat ini dari Malaysia gitu.
For your information, Dr. Yosa, I already mentioned to our director yang ADPI member will come to the UKM and he sangat gembira untuk menyambut kedatangan doktor-doktor sekalian.
Oke, terima kasih Prof. Ya.
Okay.
Ya, oke, terima kasih Prof. Azima dan Prof. Nurulain juga. Mungkin nanti kami surati secara formal. Terima kasih Ibu Dr. Ulia. Oke, saya kembalikan kepada moderator. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Terima kasih Bu Yosa Novia atas tawarannya. Ini bakal ada titian muhibah ke Malaysia lagi kayaknya. Dulu ada acara tuh. Hubungan antara Malaysia dan Indonesia yang sekali sebulan itu ada penampilannya. Hubungan antara satu negara dengan negara yang lain. Semoga ini bisa menjadi salah satu titik balik untuk kita bisa menjalin kembali komunikasi dengan saudara-saudara kita dari seberang pulau dan seberang negeri.
Amin ya. Moga-moga ADPI bisa menjembatani kita kembali ya untuk mungkin Indonesia-Malaysia saudara ya, brother and sister.
Yes. Amin. Alhamdulillah. Terima kasih Bu Yosa. Terima kasih. Thank you Dr. Aida, Dr. Azima. Okay. So we will come to our next keynote speaker. Just now already confirmed that Mr. I don't know how to read the RGR. Arvin Joshua Puno Barlongo from University of the Philippines, Manila, and Secretary of ADPI Philippines. And Dr. Arvin will give us enlightenment about Sprout Out movement, rebranding Philippine agriculture using social media communication through content creation. To Dr. Apin Joshua Puno Barlongo, please, time is yours. 15 minutes from now. So how to read your AGR? I'm still
It's
curious.
because here in the Philippines, we as agriculturists, we are
Okay.
licensed.
Okay,
So
so
I am an
agriculturist.
agriculturist. Yeah, so
Okay.
AGR, that is fine, AGR.
I keep looking the
AGR.
internet. How to read the AGR? I cannot find it. So why I ask you. So please, Mr. Arkin, time is
Yeah.
yours.
Okay, so thank you very much. So yes, I am Arvin Joshua P. Barlongo. I am from the Philippines and I am a licensed agriculturist here in the Philippines. And I am a senior lecturer in UP or the University of the Philippines, Manila. So this is Sprout Up Philippines from the youth for the youth. So to start, let me just give you a background of how the agriculture industry in the Philippines looks like. You know what? Ever since I was young, I have used the term Philippines being an agricultural country. We have always claimed to be an agricultural country because we have a diverse land. We are surrounded by water, so there's fisheries there. We have a mega diverse mountains, so we have almost, I think, 25,000 unique species of flora and fauna here in the Philippines, if I'm not mistaken. And we have a lot of agricultural lands. So because of that, we are always saying that we are an agricultural country. But if we will look at our economics, it says otherwise. So if you can see here, the percentage that is contributed by agriculture, fishery, and forestry, so those are three industries combined into one industry, which is it is 1.2%. Only 1.2% of our gross domestic product is from the agriculture, fishery, and forestry. And that doesn't look good, claiming that we are an agricultural country, right? And it is quite sad that just, I think, days ago, January 28th, the value of production in agriculture declines by 2.2% in the fourth quarter of 2024. So the data that I presented in the last slide is from 2023. And after a year, this is our status, that there is a decrease by 2.2%. Another saddening fact about this is that just, I think, last Friday, our Department of Agriculture Secretary announced that he will declare a food security emergency in rice. And you know what? If you will look at here in the Philippines, we are surrounded by rice plains. So there we have a lot of farmers. Me, myself, our family has a rice farm. So we are planting as well. And we will declare a food security emergency on rice, which is quite saddening. And if you will look at this, we have 8.6 contribution to the GDP for agriculture, forestry, and fishing. And because of this different image of agriculture here in the Philippines, according to USAID, agricultural workers in the Philippines typically fall within the range of 57 to 59 years old. So that's the average age of farmers in the Philippines. And a significant number of young Filipinos do not consider pursuing a profession in agriculture to be financially rewarding because of this different statistics and also the negative perception of agriculture in our country. Thus, in 2022, I started the Sprout Up movement. So, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you this output, which is Sprout Up movement, rebranding Philippine agriculture using social media communication through content creation. So, yeah, I founded Sprout Up Philippines in 2020 with the mission to elevate interest in agricultural concepts among the Filipino citizens, especially the youth, by empowering them through educational content creation and encouraging agricultural practice. And my vision is to become one of the pillars of agricultural education in the Philippines, known for social empowerment, instilling knowledge, and equipping our citizens with essential tools for household food and nutrition security. In 2021, when I was 21 years old, I submitted a business proposal to the Department of Agriculture here in our country. And then luckily, I was able to secure a funding for for this for this project of mine, which is Sprout Up I6111, elevating agricultural education among Filipinos, utilizing IKEA effect and kinesthetic learning. And I started content creation as well. A while ago, I was hearing a lot of things that social media platforms are really good, and are really effective in transmitting information. So I have a TikTok account, a YouTube account, and this is my what do you call this, entry to the Department of Agriculture Youth Vlogging Contest. As of now, this is the status of Sprout Up Philippines. We already have 53.57K subscribers, and I am using the social media platforms that I have in Sprout Up Philippines to also encourage people to do agricultural practices like hydroponics gardening. And aside from that, I am also involved in different community outreach programs such as this, wherein we are, going to different communities to talk about how to start planting, how to secure your food through household gardening. And here are some of my talks talking about the Sprout Up movement. The Sprout Up movement, actually, it revolves around rebranding Philippine agriculture. As I presented a while back, there is a negative perception of agriculture in the Philippines. Thus, our farmers are aging. And what I do here in these different talks is that I present different fields that they can pursue in agriculture. Because here in the Philippines, there is a common misconception that when you are in the agricultural space, the only thing that you will do is you're going to plant, and that's it. Well, that is very different from what I experienced being an agriculturist and a student and a master's graduate of agriculture as well. So I am presenting those things to different high schools. So here is from Bataan National High School, which is a high school in the region, in the third region of the Philippines. This is in our own institute back then in UP Los Baños. Yeah. And here is another engagement in Isabela, which is in the second region in the Philippines. And I also have various talks on high schools in Region 4A. Yan. So we have that, work immersion, UP Rural High School. So these different events have, I think, more than 700 students there, and they are high school students. So I feel like it is really important for us to introduce what agriculture really is as early as high school. Yeah, so work immersion for Los Baños Senior High School. Palaisipan, which is a national event in the Philippines organized by 4 different organizations. WILAC 2024, wherein I talked about the growth of Sprout Up Philippines. These are from different provinces in the Philippines, and then they came together in this event to have a business proposal plan. So I talked about the journey. And just last August 2024, I presented Sprout Up Philippines at an international conference, which is organized by the Crop Science Society of the Philippines and an organization in Australia, wherein I was also a finalist for the best paper. So in terms of the research side, since I am also involved in the academe, I also want to lay the foundation on these different things that we are observing. So this is a preprint of my publication that will be released this month, I guess. So Sprout Up Movement Strategy Formulation based on the factors influencing youth intent to pursue agriculture. So the Sprout Up movement now, as of 2024, we are officially registered under the National Youth Commission under the Office of the President of the Philippines. So Sprout Up Philippines has transformed from being a social enterprise that is for profit to a nonprofit youth serving organization with a national scope. So we are really honored to be recognized by the National Youth Commission here in the Philippines. And we are still continuing to release different contents today. Also, we have here different perspectives from students and also practitioners who are involved in the agriculture sector. So they are creating content, like they're telling their stories in these different contents with the hope that when even one person will come across their content, it can inspire them. So here are this is just a glimpse of what my talk looks like, especially in the engagements that I've presented a while back. So I am presenting agriculture with a lot of different fields that they can explore, and not only planting. Yeah, so as of the moment, Sprout Up Philippines have 3.5K subscribers in YouTube, and on TikTok, we have more than 38,000 subscribers and over 10 million views. And of course, the mission continues. We are actually planning to release a lot of contents this year. We will also be launching a Sprout Up website wherein students and also practitioners can write their own articles narrating their stories, why they pursue agriculture, what are the things that they have experienced in the agriculture space, and how can they inspire the next generation of leaders, the next generation of youth to pursue a career in agriculture. So here is the Sprout Up movement, another slide for it. And the long-term goal for this is that, one of the things that is very amazing about digital communication is that it has also become a revenue stream for a lot of people, a lot of content creators. And the long-term goal for Sprout Up Philippines is to launch the Sprout Up Educational Aid, wherein the revenue of the YouTube channel and the contents that were produced for the Sprout Up movement, all of the revenue there will go to different scholars who are studying agriculture. So me myself, I was a part-time a working student. I am juggling some part-time jobs, freelance jobs in my academics. And yeah, it was not the optimum experience that I think every Filipino deserve or every student deserve. I believe that if you're a student, you need to focus. You have the best way for you to excel is that you need to focus in your academics. So yeah. And moving forward, the Sprout Up movement could increase online and on-site audience reach by building partnerships and collaborations with institutes, faculty, and student organizations, and optimizing social media content aimed at increasing the average attention span of viewers through participation in social media trends. The reason why we went to social media, it's because our youth is now in social media. And, it is a unique value for us that we will go where the students or where the youth are. So follow Sprout Up Philippines if you're interested and witness our journey by scanning this QR code if you're interested. And again, I'm Arvin Joshua P. Berlongo. But before I end, can I just share a very quick video about the Sprout Up movement and what it looks like for the what it looks like what our contents look like. Okay, so I guess I'm sharing my screen. It's a very short video. Okay.
Hi, I am Martin Cornelio.
Hi, I am Simon Vincent Jaitan.
Hi, I am Felicia Sherry M. Gonzalez.
And this is my startup journey.
These very students who are listening to this video will be our future scientists, leaders and world changers that can even be known worldwide.
I believe that agriculture has to be the key for the Filipino people to have an abundant life free from hunger and to have a high income generating livelihood.
Agriculture is not just a profession but rather a source of hope for each individual.
It's a vital industry that contributes to our society and economy.
The most important element for a properly functioning nation.
Hindi sila farmer lang, kundi farmer kami.
Ako si Chris.
This is Faye.
I am Angel.
This is June Andrea Palacio.
I am Francis.
This is Lexa Kim Sablan.
This is Rina Hernandez.
Ako si Lexi.
I'm Gabriel Tesoro.
Hi, I am Felicia Sherry L. Gonzalez.
This is Mark Louis Cornelio.
I am Daphne.
This is Simon Vincent Jaitan.
This is Arvin Joshua P. Barlongo.
Para sa bayan.
Para sa bayan.
Para sa bayan.
Para sa bayan.
Agham.
And agham. At agham.
Agham. Agham.
Agham.
At agrikultura.
At agrikultura. Agrikultura. At agrikultura.
At agrikultura.
At agrikultura.
At agrikultura.
Yeah. So the last portion, which is para sa bayan, agham at agrikultura, it means for the nation, science, and agriculture. Again, I am Arvin Joshua P. Barlongo, para sa bayan, agham at agrikultura. Thank you.
Thank you, agriculturists. Finally, I can spell it in correct way. Arvin Joshua Barlongo. It really took time for me to understand the AGR. Okay. That's a very long. It's not really long, but for me to see that you are students, but you're doing such activity, and then you can impact the policy and even come to the ministry. So it is very, very extended activity that you do in the community. So we have one question. I really curious whether Setia would like to ask question live with open mic. Bapak Setia, Ibu Setia? No? Okay. Okay, the question is, what are the main challenges in presenting agriculture as an attractive industry through social media, especially to young people who are currently not very interested in agriculture?
Yeah. So
So
thank you for that
please.
question. That is a very good question because, of course, we have different challenges, especially now at the advent of technology and also the algorithm in different platforms. You know, the algorithm for TikTok is different from the algorithm in Facebook, YouTube, and also Instagram. So the way that we, what do you call this? The way that we present the movement in those different platforms is really different, which could be a stretch on our end. Yeah, so that is why I am also fortunate to have my officers. Just like last 2024, we have a set of officers and volunteers who are brainstorming with me on how to engage the youth now. Yeah, so I think that if there are some people, because it goes with rebranding Philippine agriculture. If there are some people who are not yet interested in the agricultural field, I feel like it really is about knowing what the field offers. So that is also another challenge because as of the moment, we have volunteers wherein they are sharing their story voluntarily, but we are also looking to feature different professionals or even stories from farmers themselves, because I feel like if people or if the youth will know the stories of our farmers, the stories of different students, they could be inspired as well to take into a career in agriculture. But yeah, this doesn't mean that I am not, for the other profession, because I am a huge believer that everyone has their own calling. And one of the things that I'm always saying when I talk is that even just one student, if there is one student who can be inspired and who will be inspired to take agriculture from that pool of 700 students in that event, I will be very happy. I will be very happy. So that's it.
Okay, nice closure from Mr. Arvin Joshua. You're not doctor yet, professor yet.
Not yet. Perhaps
Not
years
yet, but
from
we
now.
will soon.
Yeah,
Will.
I
So
will. I will be.
Yeah, we will. Hopefully, you will have your postgraduate soon. So, the last we also have another chat, but it came right to me that nice branding and movement for agriculture is from Bapak Muhammad Husni Mubarak. So you can continue it and spread your activity, and we hope that we still can have a plate. We can have plant in our plate. Not just having like what we say, like virtual plant in our plate. Because if agriculturists didn't do something like this, possibly they will lose our food from our planet.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry for the question that came later, because we will have to move to our next speakers. So I would like to ask whether Mr. Arvin Joshua would like to answer it in our chat zone for the last question.
Okay. So the question was, did it spark their interest in agriculture afterward? You know what? I taught at the university for 2 years, wherein their focus is agriculture, and it is really interesting. And I am really, my heart is really warm whenever, my first semester of teaching, some of my students recognize me. They recognize me from YouTube, and I even meet my students who knew me ever since, like, when they were in high school. And some of them, they have told me that, you know what, sir, my parents forwarded your YouTube video to me to convince me to enroll in an agriculture related course. So I think that there are some of those, encouraging and also stories. Does the Philippines have community service programs for lecturers or students? I feel like there are a lot of community service programs here in the Philippines, and I think it is not that, centralized as ADPI. That is the reason why I really applaud and I really appreciate ADPI for having this different community service activities. But I am a part of a small community project wherein we are also targeting the youth, and we are teaching them how to garden. So I am also a part of that, and I'm lecturing on that project as well. So I think that's it. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you to Mr. Arvin Joshua. So we will close our session for Mr. Arvin, and we will move to our next speaker, Dr. Azima Binti Zulkifli. And thank you for your presentation, Dr. Arvin. Dr. to be soon. And we will move to Dr. Azima Binti Zulkifli from Institute for Environment and Development, or Lestari, University Kebangsaan Malaysia, and DBD Program Coordinator of ADPI Malaysia, with the title E-Cigarettes and Public Health, Myths and Realities. This is very important because people think by doing the e-cigarettes, it will be just okay from them. So, to Dr. Azima, time is 15 minutes from now.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Ulia, our moderator for this session. and also to our all respected attendees today. So I would like to share my slide. So there is a little bit amendment on my topics, but still related to e-cigarettes. So yeah. Okay, so I'm Dr. Azima. I'm a research fellow from Lestari, University Kebangsaan Malaysia. And today I'm very honored to be invited for this session. And I would like to share a topic entitled Electronic Cigarette, Misinformations and Digital Influence, the Public Health Challenge. Okay. So a little bit about my research field. Most of my research is on environmental health, and particularly on tobacco control related to electronic cigarettes and also the secondhand smoke exposure, and also on the health risk assessment. So I think this is a very good platform. Thank you to ADBI and organizer, and I welcome any potential collaborations from all attendees. Okay, so this is my presentation, content of my communications in public health, and the role of electronic cigarettes and the role of digital platform in influence how public perceive health risks and also the benefits, and any misinformations and digital influence, how the applications of AI and also the big data in terms of conducting public health surveillance as a researcher, and how the implementations of digital platform in regulations and also conducting a health awareness. Okay, so I think digital communications play a very significant role in public health nowadays, and the platform like digital platform like social media, online news, digital advertisement really influence how the public perceive health risks and also the benefits. So with a increasing trend of e-cigarette use among a general public, particularly younger generations. So we see a battle between public health campaign that warn the public about the potential harm of e-cigarettes and industry-driven narrative that promote the vaping as a safety or a safe alternative to conventional cigarette. So it's very important to understand the influence of digital communications to address the misinformations and also to protect the public health. So that's the role of digital communication in public health. So the society 5.0 that already mentioned by our previous speakers is actually the concept that have been promoted by Japanese government. It's not only we use the to enhance the economic growth, but also to enhance the quality of life and also the human well-being. So how Society 5.0 integrates digital transformation to improve the human well-being is within the perspective of public health. It can be achieved through digital innovations, in which using the digital innovation, we can enhance or improve the healthcare accessibility and also the efficiency, and also using various platform or digital platform or AI-powered diagnostic, we can enable the early detections of disease and also personalized treatment to have a good, better health outcomes for individual and also the community. And another way to enhance the human well-being is through a smart and sustainable solutions, where we can reduce the pollutions, we can improve the mobility and create healthier living environments. And how the e-cigarettes are linked with this topic is in terms of digital literacy initiative, in which we can detect the digital communication, we can detect the misinformations, in which we can assist people to receive the accurate and evidence-based health informations to promote overall well-being. And these are the one that related to the issue of the e-cigarettes, where the digital platform are really give a significant influence on how the people perceive the health risks and also the benefits of the product. Okay. So a little bit introductions about e-cigarettes. I think most of us have known e-cigarette is one kind of electronic nicotine delivery device, ANDS, which resemble the functions of conventional cigarette to deliver a nicotine and also the other chemical compound in the form of aerosol, in the form of vapor. So unlike the conventional cigarette, e-cigarette is actually a battery operated device which use heating element to heat a liquid and then release the chemical in the form of aerosol. So this is a brief history of e-cigarettes. So e-cigarette is actually invented by a Chinese pharmacist in 2003, which actually he aimed to provide a safer alternative to conventional cigarettes. And the product have been developed and patented by one of the company in China, Ruyan Group, which based in Beijing. And then in 2006, it has been launched in Europe and also the US. And then in 2008, there is an official statement by WHO in which not considered electronic cigarette is not considered as a legitimate smoking cessation tool. And then since then, the product have been gone through a very fast inventions. And in 2009, the device e-cigarette has entered the Malaysia market. So this is brief how it entered the other globes of the country. And this is how the evolutions of the e-cigarettes is from the first generations is actually a disposable e-cigarettes, and it's evolved to second generation, which is a refillable, having a refillable cartridge, which can be the e-liquids, the liquids that we use in a cigarette can be refillable. And then in third generations, we call it mod or tank, which is a refillable e-cigarettes. And then currently, the device is in fourth generations, which is a USB shape-like device. It's very small and comes in a very variety of shape, size, and also a color. And the device can be adjustable in terms of airflow and also the temperature. So this is how the inventions of the device. Okay, so this is a study that has been done with my team in terms of chemical contents of e-liquid. We did a study. We sample about 17 locally manufactured e-liquids that are available in the Malaysia market. And we analyzed for the nicotine, propylene glycol, and also a carcinogenic compound called tobacco-specific nitrosamine that contain in the e-liquid. And we analyze in a laboratory, and there are 4 points, the health concern raised from the findings, in which there are issue of labeling discrepancy, which is the level of nicotine declared on the bottle is not in line with what the actual concentrations detected in the laboratory. So there is a labeling discrepancies. And then the second one is we found that nicotine free declared the product that declared as a nicotine free, which should not contain any nicotine. It's actually contain nicotine in a minute amount. And also the third point is about the propylene glycol. As propylene glycol is actually one of the content that being established as a safe by FDA as a food, propylene glycol, but the content of the propylene glycol in the liquid can contribute to the formations of other carcinogenic compound called formaldehyde and also acrolein in the vapor. So the last point is we found that all the sample contain a TSNA, which is classified as a group 1 carcinogen to human. So there is a risk probability that the user might encounter when they use e-cigarettes. And this is the overall health risk of e-cigarette users. So they might have a chronic effect and also acute effects. So I'm not going to go detail in this. And EVALI is one of the health symptoms, health effect that are related to e-cigarette use, which is acronym for e-cigarette and vaping associated lung injury. So have been reported, widely reported in scientific journals, and they will have they are a safety issue around surround e-cigarette e-cigarette device in terms of explosive capability and also nicotine poisoning among children due to accidental injections of e-liquids that contain nicotine. So how actually the digital platform influence the public perceptions on e-cigarettes. So here is the role of social media and also AI in shaping public perception on e-cigarettes, in which the public opinion on e-cigarette can be amplified both pro-vaping, which we call it a positive perception on e-cigarettes, and also the anti-vaping narrative. And digital communications also affect in terms of personalized content recommendation, often spread the misinformations like a claim that e-cigarettes are completely safe or highly effective for smoking cessation, even though there is no scientific evidence to prove that, to support that. And the second point is the power of digital health platform and online communities, in which misleading advertisement and user-generated content can reinforce the false belief among the public. And the evidence-based resource incorporate with a wide discussion in online forums and also the peer support groups will help in terms of shaping a public understanding by providing credible information and the risk of e-cigarette use. So this is how the digital platform will give a significant impact in build up the perceptions on e-cigarettes among general public. So here I would like to show how the impact of digitalizations in terms of positive and also the negative impact. So on the left side, the newspaper cutting and also the forum cutting, this is how the AI or digitalization have been used by us in tobacco control researcher to promote or detect any misinformations on e-cigarettes. So this is one being done in one of the universities overseas. So and artificial intelligence reveal youth targeting strategies of tobacco companies. So this is one of the study that explore the tactic, the tobacco company tactic to target or to interact new consumer among young generations. And on the right side, this one is AI or any digitalization is not only used by a researcher to counter, but also being used by a tobacco company in order to reach their target population, which is youth. Tobacco industry use metaverse is another kind of I think technology or smart technology, advert games to target youth and circumvent any advertising regulations in terms of promoting tobacco product. So there is a good of a digitalization to assist us as a researcher to conduct a study to detect any misinformations in a social media or any platform. And another side is how the tobacco company use digitalizations to reach their target populations to build up a new consumer among young generations. Okay, so this is about the misinformation and digital influence. These are some of the controversial around e-cigarettes in terms of so there is a myth and also the fact what is actually the truth about the e-cigarettes. So one of the most popular myth is about e-cigarettes are completely safe and pose no health risk, which actually is not true, as the device is not harmless and can expose user to harmful chemicals, nicotine. So, and another thing is the myth that surround the e-cigarette is some people say that most of e-cigarette is nicotine free. It should not contain nicotine, but multiple study have proved that declared a label, a product that declared as a nicotine free is actually contain minute concentrations of nicotine, because they tend to catch or to cause the nicotine addictions among the user in order to have continue consumer. Okay. So this is another controversial topics, myth and fact that I think I will not go one by one. Okay, so how actually myth about the e-cigarette can spread through the digital channel. So as per my observation, it can be through social media, in which we can see that
think vapes are safe.
Okay, so about the through social media, we can see that the tobacco company use influencer to engage content, to have aesthetic vape cloud, flavor review, lifestyle branding in order to make the vaping or e-cigarette user look trendy. And they also publish viral challenges like a vape trick or TikTok in order to normalize to glamorize e-cigarette use, and they target the youth generations. Another way is through AI-powered advertisement and search engine manipulation, in which Google and other social media platforms use AI algorithm to target users with advertisement based on browsing habit. So the platform can trace our browsing habit in order for them to give an advertisement at the when we browse using the platform. And also the e-cigarette companies use search engine optimization to push industry-backed studies that downplay health risks. And
One more minute, Dr. Azima.
All right. Okay, thank you. And then another one is online communities and misinformation network. And society can give unverified testimonial in order to attract other users. Okay, so this is another example on how the misleading advertisement and AI-driven application have been applied, and they advertise vaping as a trendy activities in order to have attractions from the youth generations. And then how the AI and big data can be used in public health surveillance, in which we as a researcher, there is a high trending in using AI to conduct a study in order to capture a trend of users, e-cigarette users among the populations or among the users, for us to explore how the trends and how to overcome it. And then this is how the use of the application of digital platform for regulation awareness. So I would like to show one of the example on how the social media campaign for public awareness in terms of promoting or to prevent the use of e-cigarettes.
Think vapes are safer than cigarettes? That's exactly what big tobacco want you to believe. And they're spending huge sums of money to manipulate you through social media. Vapes cause lung collapse, seizures and deaths from nicotine overdoses. And Ivali has hospitalized thousands and claimed the lives of many. They've designed vapes with nicotine salts, which are much more palatable. With cigarettes, you get throat irritation, nausea, and a cough that would make you stop before hitting a toxic or fatal dose of nicotine. But vapes don't have that. They've also made vapes bright and colorful like candy with over 16,000 flavors. And they're aggressively marketing them to children using social media and influencers. So spread the word and protect young lungs.
Okay, so that's one of the short videos that have been published in TikToks, and you can see it in the video to promote, to prevent any usage of the e-cigarette among young generations. And as a conclusion, so in order to have a smarter digital future for public health, we need to combat misinformations with responsible digital communications, and also the use of digital tools is very important to support the evidence-based policy. And of course, to solve this very challenging e-cigarette challenge, it requires a good collaboration from three area. One is public health experts to provide this scientific evidence. We need a tech specialist to support in terms of technologies, and also we need educated communities in order to make any health promotions is efficient. So I think in order to address the issue, we need a collaboration from all parties. Okay, that's all from me. Thank you, Dr. Lia.
Thank you, Dr. Azima. Actually, we will like to ask question, but you have spent all your time. So it is okay if we move to our next speaker, Dr. Azima, but we still invite all the participants to drop your question in the chat room, so Dr. Azima can answer it later by writing the answer in the chat room as well. Thank you, Dr. Azima. That's very important things that you have enlightened us. You have awakened us that electronic cigarettes is not as beautiful as they see, right? There's still dangerous things behind that. And ladies and gentlemen, we will continue to our next speaker. The fifth speaker will be Bapak Muhammad Husni Mubarak, SPD MECOM from University of Bayangkara, Jakarta Raya, and serve as the reviewer of the ADPI DKI Jakarta. And Bapak Muhammad Husni will present the Digital Product Branding Assistant for PKK and Karang Taruna Gebang Raya Tangerang. Kepada Bapak Husni, okay. Bapak Husni, time 15 minutes. Start from now.
Okay, thank you, moderator. Ms. Ulialti. Okay. Yeah. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Before, I would like to thank to the organizing committee who has given me a chance as a keynote speaker in this outstanding event. And here we are. This is my presentation, which is entitled Digital Product Branding Assistance for PKK and Karang Taruna. PKK, it means Family Welfare Movement or Women Welfare Movement. And Karang Taruna, it means Youth Empowerment Organizations in Gebang Raya, Tangerang. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Muhammad Husni Mubarak, SPD MECOM from University of Bayangkara, Jakarta Raya. Okay, first, why I choose Gebang Raya? Well, Gebang Raya is an area in Tangerang City. Before 15 years ago, actually, these organizations, PKK and Karang Taruna, was highly active to do some programs. But in 2018, they were vacuum and they were off in creating programs, especially after COVID-19 pandemic. But fortunately, since 2 years ago, the head of village invites some youth generations, okay, and also women to reactivate again in order to create some programs. And one of the programs is entrepreneurships. Both organizations have the same program, which aims at empowering women and also young people, especially who are still struggling to find a job. as we know, in Tangerang, some factories has has closed. Yeah, so people now are still struggling to find a job. Most people difficult to find a job now, and again, they have many creative ideas for developing businesses, but these ideas are quite basic and lack of professional executions. So this workshop is therefore designed to enhance their professional and support their entrepreneurial growth, enhancing brand professionalism. Well, when I go there, the problems they face is the problems they face are unprofessional logo design, ineffective brand names, inconsistent color, lack a strong tagline, and also ineffective brand message. Therefore, this workshop focuses on brand awareness. So what method I gave to them? First is workshop, and second is brand campaign. Okay, workshop is started from 13, 16, and 20 December 2024, and brand campaign is implemented in the 29th December 2024. And first workshop, we introduced them of fundamental of brand awareness. Consisted of design logo, creative name, creative tagline. Okay, and in creative names, they must create only words consist of no more than 3 syllables. And also taglines, they have to create tagline no more than 6 words. Okay, and also the colors, they have to create an attractive colors. Okay, and then the second workshop, we divide the participants into 3 groups and develop them to present their business ideas. And the last is that the workshop, we learn how to use Canva for design creation. And for the campaign, we use a brand campaign in Jakarta. So result and discussion. First, after we divided them into 3 groups, they have a business name. First group brand's name is Cielo, and the second name is Kilat Brand, and the third group is Nutribox. Okay, and after that, we create the brand campaign and assessment, and the assessment conducted using a 20-item close-ended questionnaires distributed to 104 respondents during Jakarta's Car Free Day event. Actually, the target 150, but because there are problems, so the participants only get 104 respondents in Jakarta Car Free Day event. Why we choose Jakarta Car Free Day event? Because the people who enthusiast Jakarta Car Free Day is not only from Tangerang, it's not only from Jakarta, but also from Tangerang, Bekasi, and Bogor. And because they have different places, and also they come from anywhere, and also what is it? Not only adults, also young people. We distribute there, and also they have different different knowledge, and also they have different jobs. Yeah. And additionally, we provide our own evaluation based on brand equity. Brand equity consists of brand awareness, brand associations, perceived quality, and also brand loyalty. Okay. Then, well, actually, if we see here the count of respondents, the respondent feedbacks mostly more than 70. The score mostly than over 70. Cello, they get 89 points from 20 respondents. Kilatman get 92, get score 92 from 46 respondents, and Nutribox get 82 from 38 respondents. So we can see that this brand is very good. Okay, now we analyze why people think this is good. First, cello. From the name, it sounds elegant and sophisticated. Great for perfume brand. Okay, great from perfume brand. Okay, cello. Actually, this is from the joke. The name is from the joke. From Chie. Well, actually, this is viral. Okay, the name of Chie virals in social media. So we put this Chie and Lu from the name Yu. Okay, this is from the jokes, and we combine it, become Cielo, and okay, people was a people think this is elegant and sophisticated. But beside the color, okay, if we see here, the color is black, not pure black, but also light black. It's very sophisticated and elegant. They think like that. And then the tagline is enhance your sense collection. Okay, it is clear, to the point, and also manly. So people think this cello perfume is used for men, and actually we try to target to the man. Okay? And then Kilatman. Kilatman is an expedition. Okay? And the sounds is catchy, suggestive, modern, and energetic. While what they call it, the color is orange. We know the color is orange is for shopping. We know shopping. So we try to catch it. We try to create in our brand as Kilatman. So people think this is same with Shopee, and with the tagline paket sampai secepat kilat. Well, this word is direct and clearly communicates to be fast delivery. Okay, and again and again with the color orange, it's think more energetic for youngster and also for adults. So because Kilatman, the target market is for everyone, the colors, the name, and also the tagline is directly communicates to be fast delivery. Okay, and then Nutribox. Nutribox is product of milk. The name, if we analyze the name Nutribox, it means nutritions in a box. So people can now from the name, it's clearly conveys the idea of nutrition, simple and also easy to remember. Which the tagline hidup sehat bersama Nutribox. It's very simple, works well for health conscious person as a target market. Okay, and all we can see from cello, only three words. Sorry, only three syllables in the word cello. Kilatman, only three syllables. Nutribox. And also about the tagline, we see enhance your scent collections. 4 words. Tagline, paket sampai secepat kilat, only 4 words. Hidup sehat bersama Nutribox, only 4 words. And they can create it all. So the conclusion is, after completing the training, the team successfully addressed key branding issues. They transformed an unprofessional logo into a polished design, created a more attractive and memorable brand name, ensured consistency in color schemes, developed a strong and impactful tagline, and clarified the brand message. These improvements have significantly enhanced the brand's overall identity, making it more cohesive and appealing to the target audience. The lack of promotion and visibility in the digital space means the brand's potential reach is still limited. To fully capitalize on this improvement, the next training should focus on enhancing digital marketing strategies and boosting the brand's online presence. Well, maybe it's from me. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for Mr. Husni. Just name
Thank you.
yourself www.mrhusni.com. So the branding is perhaps problem that faced by most of our, we call UMKM, right? A
Yes.
small business or startup business.
Yes.
So this is a very important side that you took us to understand today. So we invite our participant to give question to Mr. Husni about the branding and how this works for the in Gebang Raya, Tangerang, right? So how is your activity impact their life today? Because you already done, yeah, you already have the brand. So how do you see the progress until today?
Okay. Well, actually, they are still active like as usual, but we need to give more trainings because after this, we know after these meetings, they still was busy with their activities, and only from 20 participants. 10 participants try to implement our training, So this is the problems because we still need to give them assistance for creating branding and marketing strategies. So maybe in March or April we go there again and we give them training more specific to the digital branding marketing.
Okay, good job, Mr. Husni.
Thank you.
I think I need to learn from you how to make a brand because like what our previous presenter said, the problems in our as academician is we cannot sell ourselves, we cannot sell our knowledge, so people cannot understand what we are saying because we are talking too academically and we have no tagline. Okay. Thank you for your presentation, Mr. Husni. So we will proceed to our next presenter is Dr. Putri Anggreni, SAMPD from University of Mahendra Datta and also self-SDBD researchers of ADPI Bali. And Dr. Putri Anggreni will present us about digital transformation in education, challenges and opportunities. So digital transformation in education. To Ibu Putri Anggreni, time is your 15 minutes from now.
Thank you, Dr. Ulia, for the time. And Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, good and afternoon. Yes, everyone here in PkM OSA 14, all speaker, all participants. Nice to meet you all. Okay, let me to share my presentation. Okay, my presentation with the title Digital Transformation in Education, Challenges and Opportunities. My name is Putri Anggreni from University of Mahendra Datta. Let me start my presentation with the content what is the digital transformation in education, opportunities for transformation in education, challenges in digital transformation in education, solution to support the digital transformation process in education, and the last is conclusion. Okay, we start from the first is what is digital transformation education. As we know, digital transformation in education is the process of applying digital technologies in teaching, learning, and educational management activities. This include improving teaching methods, upgrading learning support tool, and enhancing student learning experience, as well as those involved in training. Digital transformation is not simply about digitizing learning materials or uploading content to online platform, but it also creates a new approach in education. It enables personalized learning path, increase interaction between teacher and student, and enhance the efficiency of school management. This help creates a flexible, convenient learning environment where students can access knowledge anytime and anywhere. Some example of digital transformation in education are online education or e-learning. Platform like Coursera, Udemy, and edX are prime example of digital transformation in education. Students can take course anytime, anywhere in a flexible manner without needing to attend traditional classes. This platform offers a full range of learning resources, including video lecture, assignment, and online assessment, allowing learners to manage their study time and location flexibly but while optimizing their knowledge absorption process. Learning management system or LMS system like Google Classroom, Moodles, Canvas, and TipHub LMS allow teacher to manage lecture, track student progress, and assign and grade assignment effectively online. Virtual reality or VR and augmented reality or AR. These technologies have been integrated into teaching to help students experience difficult concepts in a more vivid and intuitive way. Artificial intelligence or AI and machine learning, this technology are used to analyze learning data, personalize learning path, and improve teaching quality. AI can adjust learning content based on its student level, providing suitable lesson and suggesting exercises to improve learning outcome. This example shows that digital transformation in education not only enhance teaching method, but also offer more flexible and effective learning experience for students. Opportunities for transformation in education. Strengthening technical infrastructure, expanding access to technology, developing digitized contents, growth of online learning system, creating new educational model, integrating technology into teaching process, applying artificial intelligence or AI in education, collaboration among stakeholders, promoting research and innovation in education, support and investment from government and organizations. Let me explain one by one. Okay. The first is strengthening technical infrastructure. Digital transformation cannot occur without a strong technical infrastructure. The development of digital platform and the internet provide favorable conditions for expanding online education. Investing in and developing technical infrastructure is crucial to promoting digital transformation in education. Second, expanding access to technology. One of the greatest opportunity of digital transformation in education is the ability to provide access to technology for all groups, not only urban students, but also those in disadvantaged and remote area can access advanced technology through support program. Providing digital skill training for teacher and student along with smart learning devices help maximize teaching and learning effectiveness while bridging geographical and economic gap. That developing digitized contents, the digitization of teaching contents is an essential trend in the digital transformation process in education. Instead of traditional print textbook, learning material are transformed into digital format that are easily accessible and customizable for a wide range of students. The opportunity lies in developing a rich and diverse digital teaching material repository, enabling students to study anytime, anywhere, and teachers to adjust lesson to meet the individual learning needs of each student. Fourth, growth of online learning system. Online learning platform and massive open online course are growing rapidly. This creates opportunities for millions of students to access high quality education without being constrained by geographic location, study time, or economic condition. Online learning system not only help students acquire knowledge, but also develop self-study skill, independent thinking, and online teamwork. Five, creating new educational model. Digital transformation in education open up the potential to develop new educational model, such as blended learning, personalized learning, or project-based learning. These models are not only applicable to general education, but also to higher education and vocational training, fostering innovation in teaching method. Seek integrating technology in teaching process. Integrating technology into the teaching process not only save time, but also enhance interaction between teacher and student. Tools like interactive smart boards, multimedia learning software, and mobile app create engaging interactive learning experience. Additionally, learning management system or LMS help teacher easily track student learning progress and adjust lesson content accordingly. Seven, applying artificial intelligence or AI in education. Artificial intelligence is one of the technologies revolutioning education globally. AI personalized learning by analyzing each student learning data and recommending a learning path that match their abilities. All AI power automate learning support system can answer student question, suggest the next lesson, and if even assess learning progress. AI not only enhance the learning experience, but also reduce the burden of the teacher in managing classroom. It's collaboration among stakeholders. Digital transformation in education cannot succeed without collaboration among stakeholders. School,
One more minute,
businesses.
Bu Putri.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Ulya. Government organization, NGOs, and government must work closely together to pool resource, share experience, and implement appropriate technological solution. Okay, it's important to be a collaboration. Okay, the next, the challenge in digital transformation in education are limited in technological infrastructure, lack of digital skill among teacher and student, reluctance to the change and adapt, high initial investment costs, data security, and privacy concern. Solution to support the digital transformation process in education are raising awareness about the importance of digital transformation in education, upgrading and expanding digital infrastructure, developing high-quality digital content, improving the legal framework, and developing online learning and education management platform. Conclusion, digital transformation in education is a core factor in improving teaching and learning quality while optimizing management process and ensuring information security. The application of advanced technology like LMS, AI, and digital content not only creates a flexible and highly interactive learning environment, but also increases the efficiency of educational management in the digital age. And the last, we can say that digital education is a future that offers many new opportunities for students and teachers. Okay, thank you for all the intention and I'll be back to time to Dr. Ulia.
Thank you, Ibu Dr. Putri. Very interesting because
You're welcome, Dr.
yeah,
Ulia.
the challenge, I think your challenge is reluctant to change is the most challenging. Don't you think? We don't want to change. We don't want to use the digital transformation. We don't want to use other than what we already used so far. So thank you for reminding us again that as a teacher, we have to change before we want to change our student. Don't you think?
Okay.
Okay, Bu Putri, we still invite all the participants to drop your question for Ibu Dr. Putri Anggraini with this very interesting topic of digital transformation education. But however, we still have to continue to our next speaker. Our next speaker is Ibu Dr. Mulyati, SPT Sarjana Pertanian, MM with Dr. Tuji Astuti SAMM from Institute Business and Informatica Kosgoro, 1957, and served as editor of EDPI West Java. And Ibu Dr. Mulyati will present about strategy to grow new entrepreneurs in the community in Margalayu Village, Pengalengan, West Java. To Ibu Mulyati, time is yours, 15 minutes from now.
Baik, thank you very much, Dr. Ulia. Ketemu lagi. Apa kabar?
Ya, ketemu lagi, Bu.
Oke, Assalamualaikum
Silakan.
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Baiklah, saya screen. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Terlihat, Ibu?
Ya, sudah
Halo?
terlihat dengan jelas, Ibu. Silakan.
Baik. Baiklah, hari ini saya akan memaparkan tentang pengabdian masyarakat telah kami lakukan ya, Ibu. Yaitu strategi to development and new entrepreneurs in community Margalayu Village, Bandung, West Java. Jadi yang melatar belakangi kegiatan ini yaitu di mana desa Margalayu ini terletak di Kecamatan Pangalengan, Kabupaten Bandung, Jawa Barat, memiliki potensi alam yang sangat potensial ya, yang menjadi sumber peningkatan ekonomi masyarakat. Dengan harapan ini nanti saya memberikan informasi kepada ibu-ibu semuanya supaya nanti atau para peserta PkM OSA ini supaya mengadakan penelitian atau pengabdian di sana ya. Karena di sana itu selain sebagai daerah wisata, juga sangat bagus kita mengadakan untuk pengabdian pada masyarakat untuk pengembangan masyarakat yang di sana. Karena hasil pertanian itu yang sangat melimpah.
Mulai dari hasil perkebunan seperti misalnya jeruk lemon itu sangat banyak dan sangat murah di sana. Terus kentang, cabai dan lain-lain itu mereka hanya sekedar memetik dan menjual begitu saja tanpa diolah. Jadi saya harapkan bapak-bapak, ibu-ibu juga nanti tertarik atau mengadakan anak-anak KKN di sana ya. Karena di sana sangat potensial untuk dikembangkan untuk khususnya para peneliti dan para riset ya. Tepat sekali untuk teman-teman yang berada di ADVI ya. Oke, jadi tujuan penelitian PkM yang kami lakukan kemarin itu, jadi kami berkolaborasi beberapa perguruan tinggi ya. Jadi ada dari Sumatera juga banyak, jadi kami bisa dibilang PkM itu yang kami lakukan itu nasional ya. Jadi masing-masing tim itu melakukan pengabdian sekelompok-kelompok masyarakat gitu. Kalau kebetulan tim saya itu kami membina masyarakat 15 orang. Nah, jadi tujuan pengabdian yang kami lakukan yaitu bagaimana meningkatkan kesejahteraan ekonomi masyarakat yang ada di sana. Jadi mendorong mereka supaya mau melakukan inovasi dan kreativitas, mengembangkan potensi lokal. Terus membangun kemandirian masyarakat. Di samping itu meningkatkan taraf hidup dan kesejahteraan masyarakat, membangun kewirausahaan tentunya, meningkatkan pendapatan daerah dan negara, mengembangkan ekosistem wirausaha yang berkelanjutan. Dengan meningkatkan pengetahuan pada masyarakat, tentunya juga dia bisa melakukan nanti wirausaha ya, bagaimana hasil pertanian itu tidak sekedar hanya dijual ke tengkulak. Misalnya dia habis petik lemon itu sekilo di sana hanya 2.500 ya, di tengkulak dia jual, padahal tengkulak jual berapa? 7.500. Jadi alangkah sayangnya ya, setiap hasil pertanian di sana hanya dijual begitu saja tanpa diolah. Metode kegiatan yang telah kami lakukan yaitu PkM ini kita dilaksanakan di Balai Desa ya, Balai Desa Margalayu, Kabupaten Bandung, Jawa Barat pada tanggal 2 sampai 3 Februari tahun 2024. Terus cara kita memberikan materi kepada masyarakat itu melalui memberikan penyuluhan berupa pendekatan sosial dan budaya, terus wirausaha berbasis kearifan lokal. Jadi mengembangkan hasil-hasil pertanian yang ada di sana. Terus kita melakukan sosialisasi dan kampanye wirausaha supaya bisa mengubah pola pikir masyarakat agar lebih terbuka terhadap peluang usaha dan berani mengambil resiko untuk memulai suatu usaha. Karena selama ini masyarakat itu semakin nyaman hasil pertanian langsung dijual begitu saja tanpa diolah. Nah, bagaimana sih strategi menumbuhkan wirausaha pada masyarakat itu? Tentunya kita memberikan materi mengenai tentang bahwa strategi menumbuhkan wirausaha itu melalui 5P ya. 5P itu apa? Produk, price, promosi, place, dan people. Produk seperti apa? Jadi kita mengharapkan masyarakat itu setelah memiliki produk, misalnya hasil pertanian berupa lemon atau kentang itu, jangan dijual begitu saja kentangnya, tetapi diolah menjadi keripik kentang. Baru dijual sehingga bisa mendapatkan nilai tambah terhadap produk yang dia hasilkan. Kalau hanya dijual hasil pertanian begitu saja, itu hanya bisa mengembalikan keuntungan sedikit dan biaya operasional, misalnya pembelian biaya pupuk, penyiraman, dan pemeliharaan tanaman. Tetapi kalau misalnya sudah diolah, masyarakat sudah mengolah baru menjual, itu bisa memberikan pendapatan ekonomi yang lebih tinggi lagi. Di samping itu, bisa juga mereka menjadi pembuka lapangan pekerjaan untuk masyarakat yang menganggur. Terus kalau price itu apa? Jadi masyarakat itu bisa menentukan harga dari yang hasil dia buat dengan melakukan kegiatan menginovasi produk yang telah dia buat, tentunya dia bisa menentukan harga sendiri. Dengan tentunya seperti apa? Harga juga tidak boleh terlalu jauh dari harga pasar. Jadi harus melakukan survei sebelum kita menentukan harga. Nah, terus bagaimana mengenalkan produk ini kepada khalayak umum? Tentunya kita harus juga melakukan promosi. Jadi selain produk yang kita ciptakan bagus, tentu pula kita harus mempromosikan barang-barang yang sudah dibikin. Nah, yang perlu juga diingat itu bagaimana tempat. Tempat itu sangat menentukan penjualan. Bisa saja misalnya masyarakat jual di rumah, atau sekitar rumah, atau di balai desa, atau di pasar, atau di tempat-tempat umum. Nah, selanjutnya, people itu sangat penting, sangat menentukan di dalam strategi menumbuhkan wirausaha. Kenapa people dikatakan sangat penting? Karena manusia adalah faktor penentu apakah dia mau melanjutkan usaha atau dia mau mulai atau tidak mau. Jadi ketika manusianya itu menyadari betapa pentingnya meningkatkan suatu kualitas hidup, maka dia sangat termotivasi untuk memiliki suatu usaha dengan menghasilkan apa? Produk-produk dari hasil pertanian mereka, tetapi tidak hanya sekedar dijual begitu saja. Nah, untuk menumbuhkan kreativitas dan inovasi wirausaha itu, bagaimana caranya? Kita tentunya harus melihat peluang dan kesempatan. Jadi harus bisa mengamati setiap peluang dan kesempatan yang ada di sekitar. Jika situasi sudah terbaca, maka sudah harus kita menetapkan tujuan dan apa yang akan kita capai. Nah, tentunya juga masyarakat harus selalu ingin tahu. Jadi tumbuhkan rasa ingin tahu. Seperti apa? Jadi memiliki keingintahuan yang tinggi, meningkatkan pengetahuan maupun bakat baru. Demikian juga masyarakat juga harus lebih kritis dalam menelaah kebijakan dan langkah-langkah yang akan diambil. Jangan main asal berani saja mengambil risiko, tetapi tidak tahu apa yang akan terjadi nantinya. Jadi harus kritis dulu. Kalau saya melakukan ini, nanti akibatnya apa? Kalau udah terjadi, bagaimana cara saya menanganinya? Terus selanjutnya harus membuka jaringan yang lebih luas. Membuka jaringan yang lebih luas juga itu harus dimulai dengan sering berkomunikasi dengan masyarakat sekitar atau masyarakat di luar daerah kita. Terus bagaimana cara membangun jaringan? Tentunya harus memiliki koneksi yang banyak ya, baik di lingkungan tempat tinggal maupun di luar. Nah, harus berani. Bagaimana seorang wirausaha itu? Tentunya harus memiliki keberanian, mempunyai hati yang mantap. Jadi seorang wirausaha itu harus berani, mempunyai hati yang mantap dan berani mengambil keputusan. Jadi kalau misalnya kita mau memulai suatu usaha, kita harus berani mengambil resiko, berani menanggung apapun yang akan terjadi. Misalnya produk yang kita sudah jual, itu misalnya untungnya hanya sedikit, tidak apa-apa. Itu adalah sebagai micu untuk kita melakukan wirausaha selanjutnya. Bagaimana berani mengambil resiko? Tentunya ketika kita berani memulai suatu wirausaha, tentunya harus kita selalu yakin dan percaya bahwa apapun yang saya lakukan itu insya Allah akan memberikan nilai manfaat yang lebih bagus. Oke, selalu harus memiliki pikiran yang positif. Jadi tantangan sebagai orang wirausaha itu biasanya itu selalu berpikir negatif. Nanti kalau saya mulai usaha, saya mulai berdagang seperti ini, apakah laku? Apakah ada peminatnya? Sebenarnya itu harus dibuang jauh-jauh ya, harus dibuang jauh-jauh. Kita harus selalu memiliki pikiran positif bahwa apapun yang saya lakukan itu insya Allah akan pasti berhasil. Dengan doa yang kita miliki tentunya juga harus diperhatikan bagaimana kualitas produk yang kita buat. Jangan asal membuat misalnya nih, kayak keripik kentang, kita asal membuat, tetapi kita tidak tahu bagaimana cara membuatnya yang baik, bagaimana cara pengolahannya, bagaimana cara pengepakannya. Tentunya harus selalu diiringi dengan ilmu pengetahuan yang diberikan kepada masyarakat nantinya, itu akan sangat membantu dia bagaimana menjalankan wirausaha, sumber daya lokal yang dimiliki menjadi bahan jadi yang dijual nanti di pasaran, sehingga bisa memberikan nilai tambah yang lebih baik. Sehingga bisa meningkatkan taraf hidup masyarakat yang ada di sana. Nah, sekarang kita masuk dari hasil. Jadi kegiatan pengabdian masyarakat di Desa Margaluyu, Kabupaten Bandung yang dilaksanakan pada tanggal 23 Februari berjalan dengan baik dan lancar. Nah, tujuan acara yang telah kami lakukan itu memberikan penyuluhan kepada masyarakat, bagaimana mereka bisa melakukan usaha mandiri dengan wirausaha, bagaimana mengembangkan sumber daya yang ada di wilayah tersebut, bagaimana mereka bisa menumbuhkan semangat jiwa wirausaha agar dapat membuka lapangan pekerjaan untuk dirinya sendiri atau orang lain. Kegiatan pembelajaran PkM ini diikuti oleh peserta sebanyak 15 orang masyarakat dari petani dan peserta perkebunan. Jadi program pengabdian ini berupa penyuluhan tentang strategi menumbuhkan wirausaha melalui strategi 5V, yaitu produk, price, place, promosi, dan people.
1 menit lagi, Bu.
Oke, kita langsung kesimpulan. Jadi menumbuhkan jiwa wirausaha dalam masyarakat adalah langkah sangat penting untuk meningkatkan kesejahteraan perekonomian masyarakat. Saran, sebaiknya pemerintah lebih aktif dalam menyediakan program pelatihan dan penyuluhan dan bantuan modal bagi calon wirausaha yang ada di sana, sehingga masyarakat tertarik untuk melakukan suatu wirausaha. Thank you, Ibu Ulia.
Terima kasih Bu Mulyati. Mohon maaf ini
Wabarakatuh.
kita agak diburu waktu ternyata Bu Mulyati. Jadi pertanyaannya nanti akan bisa di-drop di dalam ruangan chat Bapak Ibu. So
Iya.
please drop your question and we will come to the last participant. The last participant
Siap.
is me myself. So let me introduce you to our guest. My name is Ulia Utivasrini. While I will start to share my presentation, and I will finish this is hopefully in 5 minutes or more. It's about nutrition and how this will related to our life. Let me hide this floating. So, nutrition is the heart of the SDGs. So, we'll discuss about food nutrition and human development, uncovering profound connection for a brightest future. I'm Ulia Utifasini. I'm Biamet from Universitas Andalas at the head of Department of Nutrition Science, Faculty of Medicine, Universitas Andalas. What we understand about food, nutrition, and human development. So food or diet, eating something is also have the evolutions. We are eating to our life, and then we eat and we do to agriculture to have more understanding on what we eat and why we eat. And then we have more evolution and how to control and how to make a good food and have our nutrition or our body being healthy. And what you need to know about nutrition, as we call it Nutrition 101, is like for the nutrition for optimal health, we have to cover the micronutrients, and also we have to have the balanced diet importance in our understanding. Macronutrients, even though it's only carbohydrate, protein, and fats, so far we know, we also have to understand that water is the most abundance need that we need to take in our daily life, because we need almost 2 liters water daily. And what this nutrition or food contain nutrition due to our self in physical development. There are growth factors. To have our body grows, we need protein for the tissue, we need calciums from the micronutrients for the bones, iron for the blood, and also vitamins for overall that our body works. And this nutrition will have something related, very crucial to our life stage need, because in the childhood we need to grow. And for the adolescents, we will face a puberty, and adulthood, we need to maintain our health to have a better and productive life. And elderly, we have to maintain the bone health and also the others function of our body by having a good food with nutrition and that's suitable for our body. And nutrition and brain health. Nutrition and brain health is very important, because brain is start from the gestation period or from the pregnancy. It is the first time how we will draw the line of the baby that will be resulted as the outcome of the pregnancy. And that's why we need the omega-3 fatty acids as examples, and other vitamins as well, also micronutrients as well. That's one in fact, and nuts. And also the nutrition impact our learning and memory. Nutrition is not only eating the food, but get the nutrients inside the body and works as what they have to. And the gut-brain axis. What the relation between the food and the mood? in the gut-brain axis, we can understand that when we have a good mood, and then in our gut, the microbiome, we have a better microbiome that will have a good health effect to ourselves. And when we have a good or appetizer, or we have a delicious meal, we will feel happy. And when we will feel happy, it will make us feel better, and our body will continue to work as what they should. And the gut microbiomes with diet and mental health being is very closely related. As what we have here, when the microbial metabolite entry can alter the receptor activity in ourselves, it will influence how our immune system, neuroendocrine, enteric nervous system, and so on to work towards ourselves and create our life and health. So what I want to enhance more about nutrition and immunity. So having nutrients into our body from our diet, like vitamins, zinc, selenium, protein, probiotics, and adequate nutrition, it is very important. And not only these nutrients that we already know from our primary school, we're also talking about the antioxidant that can neutralize free radicals, protect cells, because we live now in the community, there's too many pollutants around us. And also related to the inflammation, because if we can adjust, we can regulate, we can control what we eat, the food that we have, it will impact or have the effect to the chronic inflammations. If we have regulate our food or nutrients according to our needs, we will prevent the chronic inflammation in our body, and it will help us to have a better health. The problem is the food security. The food security is not about how to have access to sufficient and safe food only, but also nutritious food and active and healthy life. And the impact will be about what we already have understand now, like stunted growth in children, lower productivity, and the worst is inherited poverty, because people with a lower productivity will have a lower what is it, kesejahteraan or wellness, and also inherited poverty. So it will like a circle. So malnutrition challenge is not just about undernutrition, but also about the overnutrition. It will become the double burden. And the long-term effects, it will be like cognitive impairment, also the increase of this risk. So what we can do, we can have that functional food. Foods not only function as our meal, but also to have our body to support our health, and make the food as our medicines. It's not that medicine is our foods. So nutraceuticals and health have a very close relation. Well, foods with health benefits beyond basic nutrition and potential to promote optimal health and reduce disease risk. And our nutrition education policy is still our challenge right now. Even though nowadays we hear about the makan bergizi siang gratis, but it's not just about giving the meal to the student, but also give them suitable and enough nutrition during the meal. Now what we can do is a very simple things that all families should have is food. We have to caring practice, good caring practice, have access to the health service, clean environment, generate more income, but it need good productivity to achieve this great income, empowered women and engagement, and also education. And the last will be what the future of the nutrition will come. Is personalized nutrition, biotechnology, using the genetically modified origin to make our food is more nutritious, also emerging research. And this is for our take-home message. The quick connection is the diet shapes not only physical and cognitive development, but also influences the gut-brain axis and impact immune function. With a holistic approach like integrate nutrition, sustainability, and cultural aspect of optimal health, we can face a global challenge. Global challenge is addressing food security and nutrition to support human development, where the future focus will embrace personalized nutrition, biotechnology, and sustainable food system. And the call to action is to ourselves, to our community and policymakers, to prioritize nutrition education, implement effective policies. Thank you. That will be the last for our share right now. And we will give our session to the next session will be the noon session. The noon session will be hosted by. Untuk pertanyaannya saya nanti akan jawab di dalam chatnya saja Ibu Yulia, karena waktu kita juga sudah melebihi waktu yang sudah diberikan oleh panitia. Oleh selanjutnya kita akan masuk kepada sesi diskusi siang yang akan dipandu oleh apakah ini akan membantunya Bapak Amina? Pak Febi, izin mau mengkonfirmasi untuk selanjutnya sebagai session chair. Session chair berikutnya adalah we will give our time to Ibu Endah Andriani Pratiwi, psikologi psikolog. Ibu Endah. Okay, it is time for me to give the session chair to Ibu Endah. Thank you for all participants, also our distinguished speakers. I'm sorry if there are any mistake that we made during the session. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Suaranya masih mute, Mbak.
Oke, baik. Selamat siang Bapak Ibu. Selamat siang, salam sejahtera buat kita semua. Oke, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Di sini saya jadi session chair akan membantu Bapak Ibu untuk dapat mempresentasikan hasil kegiatan pengabdian yang sudah Bapak Ibu lakukan ya. Sebelum kita mulai, mungkin saya akan coba menyebutkan nama-nama peserta. Oke. Apakah sudah hadir Bapak Tubagus M. Admira?
Iya, sudah, Bu.
Oke, baik. Terima kasih. Selamat bergabung, Pak. Kemudian kepada Alokaryati MPD serta Paramita Wini Hapsari, apa sudah hadir?
Sudah hadir.
Oke, baik. Terima kasih, Bu. Oke, kemudian Bapak mungkin Waloyo ya, Sarjana Teologi dari STIE Yapan Surabaya, apa sudah hadir juga? Oke, baik, mungkin nanti akan bergabung. Kemudian kepada Dr. Immanuel Edi Suranta Sebayang dari Politeknik Mandiri Bina Prestasi.
Selamat siang Ibu hadir.
Oke, selamat siang Pak. Pada Bapak Bekti Utomo, Eskel MSI, apa sudah hadir juga? Oke, mungkin nanti kita akan bergabung ya. Kemudian kepada Dr. Hajah Kori Fidiati SHMM dari Universitas Islam Bunga Bangsa Cirebon, apa sudah hadir? Oke, mungkin akan menyusul juga. Kemudian kepada Ibu Hajah Yuhana, SST MKes dari Universitas 19 November Kolaka.
Hadir Bu, siap Bu. Ibu itu lagi mengikuti uji kompetensi di Kendari Bu, jadi saya anggotanya. Yang presentasi nanti mewakili Ibu Yohana. Ibu Yohana lagi uji kompetensi di Kendari bidan. Terima kasih, hadir siap.
Oke, baik Pak. Nanti diwakili oleh Bapak ya Pak ya. Oke, baik. Baik, terima kasih Bapak Ibu yang sudah hadir. Kita akan mulai saja presentasi. Nanti Bapak Ibu akan diberikan waktu 13 menit. Jadi saya harapkan 13 menit atau 12 menit atau selesai untuk presentasi. Dan kemudian diberikan kesempatan untuk Bapak Ibu yang lain untuk dapat bertanya kepada presenters tersebut. Jika waktunya sampai 15 menit sudah habis, sedangkan Bapak Ibu masih belum selesai presentasi, mohon maaf, mungkin nanti saya akan meng-cut atau nanti sesi tanya jawabnya nanti bisa dilanjut aja di sesi chat Zoom seperti itu ya. Nanti juga saya akan dibantu oleh host untuk mengambil dokumentasi kegiatan presentasi Bapak Ibu ini. Baik, yang pertama kalau berdasarkan daftar adalah Bapak Tengku Nilam, tapi beliau nanti akan saya urutkan di peserta nomor terakhir ya. Jadi yang pertama adalah Bapak Tubagus Adri Admira ya Pak ya, gitu. Adri Admira STMkom dari Sekolah Tinggi Manajemen Informatika dan Komputer Jakarta STI dan K gitu ya. K-nya apa ini Pak kalau boleh tahu nih Pak?
Ya, jadi sebelum berganti nama jadi STMIK Jakarta, sebelumnya STI dan K. Tinggi ilmu Sekolah Tinggi Informatika dan Komputer seperti itu.
Oke, baik. Bapak akan mempresentasikan tentang leveraging AI to improve ironing safety and efficiency. Kepada Bapak dipersilakan. Silakan Pak.
Ya, baik. Saya izin share screen ya. Sudah tampil?
Oke, sudah Pak.
Sudah ya. Oke. Ya, baik. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat siang untuk para peserta internasional multidisciplinary community service activity. Sebelumnya izinkan saya memperkenalkan diri. Nama saya Tubagus Muhammad Adri Admira, tinggal di Jalan Taman Makam Taruna Tangerang. Aktivitas keseharian saya dosen di SN Prodi Sistem Informasi di STMIK Jakarta, P dan K. Kemudian di ADPI sebagai staf program ADPI Jakarta, Sekretaris Dewan Dakwah di Kota Tangerang, section editor di Universitas Pamulang, Jurnal Informatika Universitas Pamulang, section editor Jurnal Alitisol, dan reviewer di beberapa jurnal di nasional. Saya juga founder dan owner dari Rumah Rasa Banban atau Restoran Sate Bandeng Tangerang. Baik, saya lanjut ke presentasinya. Kali ini saya akan coba mempresentasikan tentang leveraging AI to improve ironing safety and efficiency, atau memanfaatkan AI untuk meningkatkan keamanan dan efisiensi penyetrikaan. Nah, presentasi ini membahas penggunaan kecerdasan buatan AI yang inovatif dalam setrika listrik, khususnya berfokus pada deteksi, pegangan, dan analisis tekstur kain. Sebagai pengantar, sebagai kita tahu, AI ini, kecerdasan AI mengubah teknologi sehari-hari ya, jadi semuanya berlomba-lomba ingin membuat AI seperti itu ya, dari bidang pendidikan, kemudian juga di bidang pertanian, Nah, ini untuk kali ini saya mencoba di peralatan rumah tangga. Jadi algoritma AI dapat menganalisis data, belajar dari pola, dan membuat keputusan cerdas. Itu. Nah, peralatan rumah tangga bertenaga AI menawarkan kemudahan, efisiensi, dan keamanan yang lebih baik, dari lemari es pintar yang melacak persediaan makanan hingga penyedot debu robotik yang memetakan ruangan. AI merevolusi cara kita berinteraksi dengan rumah. Nah, saya mencoba mengembangkan di bidang setrika listrik. Nah, ini kita tahu kita sering menggunakan setrika mungkin ya, alat rumah tangga di rumah. Terkadang kita gak lupa apakah sudah mencabut listriknya apa belum gitu kan ya. Nah, ini kita coba mengembangkan di sini dari genggamannya kita beri sensor agar ketika setrika listrik itu kita lupa nyabut, kita tinggal beberapa menit, setrika itu otomatis akan mati dengan sendirinya. Kemudian juga di bagian alasnya diberi sensor juga untuk mendeteksi tekstur kain. Jadi kita tidak perlu mengubahnya secara manual gitu ya. Ini ada deteksi genggaman berbasis sensor memantau interaksi pengguna. Yang pertama, integrated sensor. Setrika modern dapat dilengkapi dengan sensor tekanan yang mendeteksi gaya yang diberikan oleh pengguna selama menyetrika. Kedua, real-time data collection. Sensor ini terus mengumpulkan data tentang pegangan, jadi memberikan pemahaman yang komprehensif tentang interaksi pengguna dengan setrika. Yang selanjutnya, memanfaatkan AI untuk pengenalan aktivitas genggaman. Yang pertama, data analisis. Di sini, algoritma AI menganalisis data sensor, mengidentifikasi pola dan variasi dalam tekanan genggaman dan durasinya. Yang kedua, activity recognition. Nah, berdasarkan pola ini, AI dapat secara akurat mengenali berbagai aktivitas menyetrika seperti menggosok gitu ya, menggosok atau meluncur, menekan, dan mengangkat. Seperti itu. Nah, yang berikutnya, deteksi pada tekstur kain, memungkinkan kontrol suhu cerdas. Yang pertama, sensor thermal. Nah, di sini setrika canggih dapat dilengkapi sensor thermal yang mengukur perpindahan panas antara setrika dan kain. Jadi kita tidak perlu cara manual, jadi pas kita tempelin setrikanya, otomatis tuh dia akan mendeteksi, oh ini kainnya kain katun atau kain wol, jadi suhunya otomatis dia akan menyesuaikan seperti itu. Kemudian analisis data, algoritma AI menganalisis data thermal, mendeteksi variasi penyerapan panas, dan mengidentifikasi tekstur kain yang berbeda. Nah, penyesuaian suhu cerdas berdasarkan tekstur kain. Deteksi jenis kain dengan menganalisa data thermal. AI dapat menentukan jenis kain yang disetrika, misalnya katun, sutra, atau linen. Yang berikutnya, yang kedua, kontrol suhu dinamis. Berdasarkan jenis kain, AI menyesuaikan suhu setrika secara otomatis sehingga kerusakan dan memastikan hasil yang optimal. Nah, ini untuk meningkatkan pengalaman pengguna melalui setrika bertenaga AI. Menyetrika sederhana, setrika bertenaga AI menghilangkan kebutuhan pengaturan suhu manual, membuat penyetrikaan lebih cepat dan efisien. Di sini untuk pengalaman pribadi, AI dapat mempelajari preferensi pengguna dan menyesuaikan pengaturan sebagaimana mestinya, guna memastikan pengalaman menyetrika yang dipersonalisasi dan disesuaikan. Kemudian peningkatan keamanan. Kontrol suhu berbasis AI mengurangi risiko kerusakan kain, sehingga pengguna dapat menyetrika dengan percaya diri. Untuk memastikan keamanan dan presisi dengan setrika berbasis AI, nah ini yang pertama, dia otomatis mati atau automatic shut off gitu ya. AI dapat memicu penghentian otomatis jika setrika tidak digunakan dalam waktu lama, sehingga mencegah potensi kecelakaan. Bisa saja kita tinggal bisa kain bolong gitu ya, atau kebakaran seperti itu. Kemudian yang berikutnya pencegahan luka bakar. Ini luka bakar maksudnya bukan luka di kulit ya, luka bakarnya kebakar di kain gitu ya. Nggak mungkin kita tempelin di kulit kan, kalau di kulit kan udah pasti kebakar itu. Nah, ini kontrol burn prevention, kontrol suhu bertenaga AI, meminimalkan risiko luka bakar pada kain maksudnya, meminimalkan risiko bakar dengan memastikan suhu setrika tetap dalam batas aman. Kemudian kinerja optimal, saat optimal performance, AI mengoptimalkan proses penyetrikaan, memberikan hasil yang konsisten dan tepat, bahkan untuk kain yang halus. Nah, implikasi dan manfaat integrasi AI pada setrika. Yang pertama, increase efisien. AI mengotomatisasikan tugas, mengurangi tenaga dan menghemat waktu selama menyetrika. Yang kedua, enhance safety atau fitur keselamatan berbasis AI, meminimalkan risiko kecelakaan dan kerusakan kain. Yang ketiga, improve user experience atau AI mempersonalisasi pengaturan, memastikan pengalaman menyetrika yang disesuaikan dan nyaman. Nah, kesimpulannya, masa depan peralatan rumah tangga bertenaga AI di sini masih banyak ya hal-hal yang bisa kita integrasikan dengan menggunakan AI. Ini hanya salah satu contohnya, setrika listrik. Jadi integrasi AI ke dalam peralatan rumah tangga seperti setrika listrik menandai kemajuan teknologi yang signifikan, meningkatkan pengalaman pengguna, keselamatan, dan efisiensi. Baik, terima kasih. Saja presentasi dari saya. Kurang lebihnya saya akan maaf ya. Saya kembalikan ke moderator.
Oke, baik. Terima kasih banyak Pak Adi ya, nih menarik tentang AI. Baik, sebelum berlanjut ke presenter yang berikutnya, dari para peserta yang lain mungkin ada yang mau bertanya, masih ada waktunya ke Pak Adrian, ada yang mau bertanya? Oke, kalau ada yang mau bertanya boleh langsung open mic saja. Oke. Mungkin belum ada ya, mungkin nanti sedang kalau ada pertanyaan boleh nanti Bapak Ibu langsung di chat. Nah, kalau dari saya boleh tanya sedikit ya Pak Adri ya gitu. Kalau sejauh ini nih Pak, gimana nih aplikasi dari AI ini ke masyarakat gitu ya? Kalau tadi kan disampaikan manfaatnya segala macam, tapi apakah sudah ada kayak feedback gitu dari masyarakat tentang penggunaan AI ini seperti apa gitu, plus minusnya menurut mereka sendiri gitu Pak?
Oh iya, jadi memang ini untuk kalau di masyarakat responnya cukup baik ya, karena kan mencegah kelalaian dari sisi manusia. Tapi memang untuk diproduksinya ini agak berat ini, jadi karena butuh biaya banyak, karena memerlukan sensor sana, sensor sini gitu ya. Jadi mungkin ini kalau untuk diproduksi massal, saya rasa belum ini, kitanya belum sanggup gitu. Mungkin kalau ditangani oleh pemerintah mungkin bisa ya. Nah, sebenarnya ini untuk yang sensor di bagian bawah itu mendeteksi tekstur kain itu sudah ada ininya di Amerika, itu sudah ada hak patennya. Jadi yang belum ada tuh kita coba ngembangin sensor yang di tangan tuh, sensor di genggaman tangan. Jadi ketika kita melepaskan pegangannya, itu otomatis akan mati dalam beberapa menit seperti itu.
Oh, ada batas waktunya juga ya Pak ya.
Ya.
Oke, baik, jika ada Bapak Ibu yang mau bertanya ke Pak Adi, nanti boleh silakan ditulis saja di chat Zoom. Terima kasih banyak Pak Adi untuk presentasinya, menarik sekali.
Ya, sama, terima kasih.
Oke, baik, yang berikutnya adalah kepada ini Bapak atau Ibu ya, Alo Karyati. Karyati MPD ya, Ibu berarti ya, Ibu Alo ya. Oke, Ibu Alo di sini akan mempresentasikan terkait dengan application of the open-ended learning model in kanji course to improve the mastery ability of kanji sub characters for elementary and middle level student. Pada Ibu Alo, kami persilahkan.
Baik, sebentar, mohon ditunggu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Apakah sudah terdengar?
Sudah Ibu, jelas.
Izinkan memperkenalkan diri, saya Alokaryati dan saya berpartner sama Ibu Paramita Winnie Hapsari. Kebetulan beliau belum bisa gabung karena baru landing dari pulang umroh. Penelitian saya yaitu mungkin berbeda dengan penelitian yang lain. Saya karena background saya bahasa Jepang dan fokus saya adalah di kanji. Mungkin Bapak Ibu ada yang sudah pernah mendengar tentang pembelajaran kanji. Mungkin kanji bahasa Jepang ya. Nah, berikut CV saya. Saya alumni dari Universitas Nasional Pasim Bandung, dulu namanya STB Purugabaya, saya jurusan sastra Jepang, lalu S2 saya di Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, juga pendidikan bahasa Jepang, dan saat ini saya sedang melanjutkan S3 di program linguistik terapan. Dan saya adalah dosen di Prodi Sastra Jepang Universitas Pakuan Bogor. Latar belakang masalahnya, bahasa Jepang ini adalah sekarang merupakan bahasa asing yang termasuk yang paling banyak di dunia ya, setelah bahasa Inggris gitu. Nah, bahasa Jepang ini tuh sekarang di setiap negara ya, di seluruh dunia banyak sekali yang mempelajari bahasa Jepang, terutama di Asia Tenggara ya, yang paling banyak tuh di Asia, karena nggak hanya di Asia ya, di Amerika, di beberapa negara memang banyak pembelajar bahasa Jepang. Nah, sekarang tuh bahasa Jepang itu menjadi bahasa yang mungkin termasuk populer itu karena sekarang lapangan kerja di Jepang itu kan sangat mudah ya, sehingga pembelajar bahasa Jepang itu makin lama itu makin semakin meningkat gitu. Nah, namun bahasa Jepang ini dibilang katanya bahasanya unik gitu, karena kenapa dibilang bahasa unik? Karena Jepang itu memiliki 3 karakter huruf yang tidak dimiliki oleh bahasa-bahasa asing lain gitu. Seperti kalau kita ya bahasa Inggris, mungkin bahasa kita bahasa Indonesia kan menggunakan huruf alfabet. Lalu beberapa negara asing yang lain juga menggunakan bahasa karakternya alfabet. Namun bahasa Jepang ini uniknya adalah memiliki 3 karakter huruf yang tidak dimiliki bahasa asing lain, yaitu ada hiragana, katakana, dan kanji. Nah, karena berdasarkan itu sehingga bahasa Jepang ini merupakan salah satu bahasa asing yang sulit untuk dipelajari menurut riset katanya ya, tapi menurut saya enggak. Lalu bahasa Jepang ini memiliki tadi karakter huruf hiragana, katakana, dan kanji. Nah, dari 3 karakter huruf ini, kanji merupakan jenis karakter yang paling sulit dipelajari dibanding 2 karakter yang tadi hiragana dan katakana. Sehingga kanji ini menjadi salah satu mata kuliah yang dibilang menakutkan bagi pembelajar bahasa Jepang, tidak hanya di Indonesia, tapi dari artikel-artikel yang banyak yang saya sudah baca gitu. Pembelajar bahasa asing di negara lain juga mengalami kesulitan dalam mempelajari kanji bahasa Jepang. Nah, karena kanji ini kan bukan, aslinya sih kanji ini bukan dari Jepang ya, tapi sebetulnya kanji ini tuh sebetulnya dari Cina. Nah, kanji memiliki tingkat kesulitan yang tinggi ya, karena urutan penulisannya yang tidak hanya 1-2 guratan ya, ada yang di atas 20 guratan, sehingga menyulitkan pembelajar bahasa Jepang. Lalu ada banyaknya yang mempelajari itu yaitu beberapa hal yang menyulitkan. Salah satu adalah adanya penggabungan kanji ya, adanya dalam kanji itu ada cara baca, namanya ada cara baca Cina, ada cara baca Jepang gitu loh, sehingga mahasiswa itu makin complicated ya ketika mempelajari kanji.
Bagaimana dalam kanji itu juga ada akar-akarnya kanji yang disebut dengan istilahnya bushu. Ini juga menyulitkan mahasiswa, dan salah satunya juga adalah yang saya sudah teliti gitu ya, baru selesai meneliti, yaitu tentang subkarakter kanji. Nah, subkarakter kanji ini adalah merupakan salah satu kesulitan dalam pembelajaran kanji. Nah, subkarakter kanji ini, kenapa saya mengambil penelitian ini? Karena pada saat mengajar kanji ini, dosen-dosen ini tidak fokus terhadap terhadap pembelajaran ini gitu ya, sehingga banyak mahasiswa yang tidak fokus untuk mempelajari ini, termasuk dosennya juga tidak mengajarkan untuk mata pelajaran ini. Nah, penelitian terdahulu mengenai subkarakter kanji ini sudah diteliti oleh Jeronimus, yaitu dalam penelitiannya Jeronimus berfokus pada pengelompokan kanji berdasarkan subkarakter kanjinya. Lalu penelitian lain terkait subkarakter kanji adalah diteliti oleh Nguyen dan peneliti lain di Australia. Dalam penelitiannya, Nguyen dan kawan-kawan berfokus pada keefektifan penggunaan subkarakter kanji dalam pembentukan kanji. Lalu penelitian terdahulu berikutnya yaitu Kampinska, di mana dalam penelitiannya Kampinska berfokus pada perbandingan subkarakter kanji bahasa Jepang dan kanji Cina. Lalu berikut ini berdasarkan permasalahan tadi, berikut ini adalah rumusan permasalahannya. Bagaimana kemampuan subkarakter kanji sebelum menggunakan model open-ended learning, lalu bagaimana kemampuan subkarakter kanji mahasiswa setelah menggunakan model open-ended learning, dan bagaimana kemampuan subkarakter kanji mahasiswa sebelum dan sesudah menggunakan open-ended learning. Lalu sebelum saya melakukan penelitian ini, terlebih dahulu saya mensurvei terhadap beberapa mahasiswa dari beberapa universitas, dan saya mendapatkan hasil survei ini dari 12 universitas di Indonesia, yaitu pertanyaannya, saya memilih pertanyaan kalimat pernyataannya itu pilihannya skala Likert, yaitu subkarakter kanji adalah bagian pembelajaran kanji yang sulit. Nah, dari 65 respon yang menjawab, 44,6% menjawab setuju. Jadi berpijak dari hampir 50% menjawab setuju, jadi subkarakter kanji merupakan bagian sulit yang dipelajari dalam kanji. Lalu berikutnya saya juga dari hasil survei pendahuluan ini, yaitu dalam pembelajaran kanji apabila subkarakter kanji ini dilakukan dengan model presentasi kelompok, bagaimana pendapat Anda? Dan dari kebetulan ini yang menjawab 67 respon, yaitu 46,3% menjawab setuju. Jadi berdasarkan hal tersebut, sehingga saya melakukan penelitian ini dengan melakukan mahasiswa, yaitu presentasi, karena open-ended learning ini merupakan model pembelajaran kayak problem solving. Jadi kita memberikan satu masalah, lalu mahasiswanya bagaimana mahasiswanya menangani masalah tersebut, yaitu salah satunya yaitu saya memberikan beberapa kanji terhadap mahasiswa, lalu mahasiswa tersebut mempresentasikan bagaimana kanji tersebut dibentuk ya dalam sebuah kanji itu menjadi bagian-bagian terkecil, yaitu dan subkarakter kanji ini adalah penguraian kanji yang awalnya itu dari kanji sempurna menjadi bagian terkecil. Lalu open ended learning, yaitu salah satunya yaitu bahwa model open ended learning tadi adalah model pembelajaran di mana mahasiswa diberikan keleluasaan dalam memecahkan sebuah masalah. Dan subkarakter kanji merupakan salah satu bagian tersulit dalam pembelajaran kanji, maka dibutuhkan model pembelajaran. Dan berikut ini adalah penjelasan subkarakter kanji menurut Hiroaki Higuchi dari Tsukuba University bahwa yang dimaksud dengan subkarakter kanji ini adalah memiliki bentuk visual yang sangat berbeda dengan huruf alfabet, umumnya berbentuk persegi dan terdiri dari subkomponen seperti radikal yang merupakan kombinasi guratan. Subkomponen kanji Jepang ditemukan dalam karakter kanji yang berbeda. Dan ini berikut ini adalah kajian teorinya. Menurut Taufik, bahwa model open-ended learning ini adalah melibatkan siswa memecahkan masalah-masalah sebagai sarana untuk memperoleh pengetahuan yang baru, difokuskan pada proses untuk menemukan strategi-strategi atau metode-metode untuk menemukan solusi-solusi masalah. Lalu Setiawan dan Harta 2014 juga menjelaskan bahwa pembelajaran dengan model open-ended learning tidak hanya memberikan masalah secara terbuka kepada mahasiswa untuk menyelesaikan, akan tetapi juga menjamin keterbukaan aktivitas siswa dalam proses pembelajarannya. Dan menurut Shimada, bahwa open-ended learning merupakan pendekatan pembelajaran yang menyajikan suatu permasalahan yang memiliki metode atau penyelesaian yang benar lebih dari satu. Nah, kelebihan dari model open-ended learning ini dikemukakan juga oleh Soimin, bahwa siswa berpartisipasi lebih aktif dalam pembelajaran dan sering mengekspresikan idenya, lalu siswa memiliki kesempatan lebih banyak dalam memanfaatkan pengetahuan dan keterampilan secara komprehensif. Siswa dengan kemampuan rendah dapat merespon permasalahan dengan cara mereka sendiri. Lalu siswa secara intrinsik termotivasi untuk memberikan atau menjelaskan. Dan siswa juga memiliki pengalaman yang banyak untuk menemukan sesuatu dalam menjawab permasalahannya. Nah, metode yang saya gunakan yaitu jenis metode penelitian ini adalah eksperimen murni, dan ini adalah penelitian kuantitatif. Populasi dan sampelnya, yaitu saya mempraktekkan model ini tidak di Universitas Pakuan, tapi saya di Prodi Bahasa dan Budaya Jepang, Universitas Dharma Persada Jakarta, dengan jumlah mahasiswa adalah 33 orang. Dan teknik analisis datanya saya menggunakan analisis descriptive kuantitatif. Jadi yang dibahas yaitu bagaimana pretest, treatment, dan bagaimana hasil dari post-test. Lalu perbandingan, mohon ini saya salah, harusnya saya tuliskan model open-ended learning, tapi saya salah ininya. Ini hasilnya terdapat peningkatan nilai dari sebelum penggunaan model open-ended learning dan setelah menggunakan open-ended learning. Berikut ini adalah temuan penelitian setelah saya menggunakan model ini, yaitu melalui penggunaan open-ended learning terjalin saling kerjasama antar mahasiswa gitu. Tadinya kan kalau saya melihat mahasiswa tuh saling cuek gitu ya, maklumlah mahasiswa gitu ya, sudah mahasiswa dan ini udah lumayan semester 3 gitu ya. Dan setelah terjadi menggunakan open-ended learning itu, mereka akhirnya saling bekerja sama. Bagaimana tadi diberikan tugas oleh saya, misalnya setiap kelompoknya itu antara 5 orang sampai 6 orang. Kalau 5 orang berarti 5 kanji, kalau 6 orang berarti 6 kanji gitu ya, karena masing-masing satu kanji membedah sebuah kanji ini menjadi kanji-kanji bagian terkecil. Karena mahasiswanya ada 33 orang sehingga jumlah presenternya jadi lebih banyak gitu ya setiap presentasi. Lalu mahasiswa dapat memahami bagaimana di dalam sebuah kanji itu dapat membentuk kanji-kanji yang lain. Mahasiswa yang sebelumnya pendiam menjadi berani berbicara di depan umum gitu ya, karena mau tidak mau dia yang tadinya belum berani gitu, bagaimana tuh sub karakter kanji itu seperti apa, karena memang saya sendiri tidak pernah mengajarkan si sub karakter kanji ini terhadap mahasiswa karena kendala waktu dalam pembelajaran kanji ini kan, karena waktunya kita hanya 1,5 jam ya dalam setiap tatap muka. Jadi memang harus ada waktu khusus gitu untuk mengajarkannya. Lalu mahasiswa dapat memecahkan masalah dalam subkarakter kanji dengan melihat teman-teman yang lain berpresentasi di depan kelas. Lalu ditemukannya sebuah aplikasi. Nah, yang ini merupakan temuan penelitian tuh saya juga baru tahu dari mahasiswa, ternyata ada sebuah aplikasi di dalam iPhone. Bagaimana subkarakter kanji itu ada namanya sakarebi di dalam. Jadi mahasiswa itu ternyata mencari subkarakter kanji itu sudah ada aplikasinya. Saya baru tahu gitu. Namun hanya ada di iPhone saja. Namun setelah itu akhirnya oh ya, mahasiswa jadi bisa belajar sendiri gitu ya. Bagaimana subkarakter kanji ini yang tadinya mereka tidak tahu, dengan setelah saya melakukan penelitian ini, mahasiswa berpresentasi itu akhirnya mereka mencari-cari gitu. Akhirnya didapatkanlah sebuah aplikasi. Dan kesimpulannya adalah kemampuan subkarakter kanji sebelum menggunakan model open-ended learning termasuk kategori cukup. Mahasiswa belum paham bagaimana membreakdown sebuah kanji menjadi bagian terkecil. Lalu kemampuan subkarakter kanji sesudah menggunakan model open-ended learning termasuk kategori sangat baik. Mahasiswa sudah paham membreakdown sebuah kanji menjadi bagian terkecil. Lalu terdapat perbedaan kemampuan mahasiswa dalam subkarakter kanji sebelum dan sesudah menggunakan model open-ended learning. Mahasiswa yang sebelumnya belum paham dalam membreakdown sebuah kanji menjadi bagian terkecil, setelah menggunakan model open-ended learning dengan cara presentasi di depan kelas menjadi paham bagaimana sebuah kanji itu dapat menjadi bagian kanji-kanji terkecil. Berikut ini adalah kegiatan di dalam kelas ketika presentasi. Ini adalah di foto ketiga, Bapak Ibu, seperti ini. Jadi sebuah kanji itu misalnya ini dari sebuah kanji itu bisa digali lagi. Satu ini sebetulnya ini guratannya kecil ya. Kalau guratannya banyak, karakternya itu nanti ke bawah-bawah. Jadi di dalam si kanji ini jadinya ada kanji-kanji yang lain sebetulnya di dalam kanji tersebut. Misalnya ini ada kanji membuat ya. Nanti dari kanji membuat ini ada kanji sapi, ada kanji mulut yang tidak ada hubungannya gitu. Jadi di dalam sebuah kanji terdapat kanji-kanji yang lain gitu ya. Nah, berikut juga ini ada dari hasil presentasi mahasiswa. Begitu Bapak Ibu yang bisa saya sampaikan. Mohon maaf jika banyak salah-salah kata saat saya mempresentasikan hasil penelitian saya. Arigatou gozaimasu. Hatur nuhun. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Oke, kalau sama-sama
jika ada
maaf,
ada yang mau mengenal bahasa Jepang, boleh dengan senang hati.
Oke, baik Bapak Ibu, jika ada yang ingin bertanya boleh, atau boleh nanti langsung di chat Zoom. Bu Alo mau tanya, kalau tadi Ibu bilang kan terima kasih gitu ya, kalau sama-sama misalnya saya jawabnya itu apa ya bahasa Jepangnya Ibu?
Doitashimashite.
Doitashimashite. Takut salah saya. Nanti saya coba ya.
Itu banyak Bu bahasa Jepang itu. Ibu dari Jane ya. Karena memang kalau di Jakarta aja itu dosen-dosennya rata-rata dari Bandung, Bu. Jadi kalau kayak kita tuh kayak di Jakarta itu rasa Sunda gitu ya, dosen-dosen bahasa Jepang tuh rata-rata memang dari Bandung. Itu orang Sunda selalu ini bahas. Nggak tahu juga ya kalau saya itu kayak misalnya di Jawa Tengah gitu, kalau ketemu dosen-dosen bahasa Jepang itu rata-ratanya itu alumni dari Bandung. Jadi kita tuh kalau ada ketemu asosiasi ujung-ujungnya ya Sunda juga gitu ya.
Iya, oke. Baik, terima kasih Ibu Alo. Baik, kita masuk ke presenter yang berikutnya. Ada Bapak Waloyo, STHIMM. Bapak Waloyo dari STI Yapan Surabaya ada? Sudah hadir? Sudah ya Pak ya? Oke, baik. Bapak akan mempresentasikan materi yang terkait dengan digital transformation in the era of society 5.0, the combination of humans and technology. Kepada Bapak Waloyo kami persilahkan. Silahkan Pak.
Oke, terima kasih. Saya mohon share izin PPT dulu ya. Oke, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Perkenalkan, nama saya.
Maaf Pak, suaranya agak pelan, mungkin bisa naik. Silakan Pak.
Oke, perkenalkan, nama saya Waloyo SDGs dari Penelitian Ilmu Ekonomi Yapan Surabaya. Dan pada kesempatan itu saya coba untuk menjelaskan sedikit ya, mengenai transportasi. Jadi
maaf Pak, suaranya kecil sekali Pak, jadi nggak terdengar. Boleh mungkin Bapak pakai headset, kalau headsetnya dibuka gimana? Mungkin suaranya agak lebih kencang.
Pakai headset juga ini ya. Transportasi digital di era revolusi 4.0, kolaborasi manusia dan teknologi. Nah, dalam judul ini ya, maka perkembangan teknologi telah membawa kita memasuki era revolusi antara manusia dan teknologi semakin keras. Transportasi digital di era revolusi 4.0 ini membawa perubahan yang signifikan antara secara kita berinteraksi dengan teknologi dan bagaimana teknologi mendukung kehidupan manusia. Konsep society 5.0 ini pertama kali diperkenalkan oleh Jepang yang menggambarkan bahwa masyarakat yang mengintegrasikan teknologi canggih dengan kehidupan manusia untuk menciptakan solusi yang lebih baik berbagai tentang sosial. Di era ini, kolaborasi antara manusia dan teknologi menjadi sangat penting. Berbedaan dengan revolusi industri sebelumnya yang fokus pada otomatisasi mesin, society 5.0 ini mendapatkan manusia sebagai pusat dalam menggunakan teknologi. Tujuan utamanya adalah meningkatkan kualitas hidup dengan menggambarkan kecerdasan buatan AI, International of Intelligence, data dan teknologi lainnya untuk mencegah masalah sosial seperti kesenjangan ekonomi, peningkatan kesehatan. Aspek kunci dalam transportasi digital di era revolusi 5.0 ini, kolaborasi manusia dan teknologi seperti AI dan tidak berfungsi sebagai pengganti manusia, tetapi lebih sebagai alat untuk melengkapi kemampuan manusia. Dalam bidang, misalnya AI dapat membawa suatu organisasi yakni yang lebih baik, sementara dokter dalam bidang kedokteran menjadi pusat dalam pengembangan keputusan. Peningkatan kualitas hidup dan teknologi di sosial itu diharapkan dapat mempermudah kehidupan manusia seperti transportasi dengan kendaraan otonom atau menciptakan kota pintar yang lebih efisien dan ramah lingkungan. Perbedaan individu dan masyarakat dengan memanfaatkan data besar dan teknologi lainnya, masyarakat dapat menjadi lebih berhubung antara pemilik akses lebih mudah untuk informasi yang relevan, pendidikan, dan layanan kesehatan yang lebih baik. Transportasi industri merupakan akan lebih banyak mengatur teknologi digital untuk meningkatkan produktivitas, efisien, dan pengambilan keputusan berbasis data, misalnya dalam sektor manufaktur, penggunaan robotik, dan juga analitik dalam data untuk memperoleh proses produksi secara otomatis. Secara keseluruhan, Seperti 05 ini bertujuan untuk menciptakan keseimbangan antara manusia manusia teknologi bukan hanya untuk efisien tetapi lebih untuk menciptakan dampak positif dalam kehidupan sehari-hari. Apa itu 50 adalah konsep masyarakat yang mengintegrasikan dunia fisik dengan digital untuk meningkatkan kualitas hidup manusia. Dalam era ini, teknologi seperti kecerdasan, pembuatan AI, digunakan untuk mengatasi berbagai masalah sosial, masalah demografi, lingkungan, dan ekonomi. Dampak skor itu pada berbagai sektor, salah satunya adalah pendidikan. Di era pendidikan, teknologi pendidikan mengalami transformasi signifikan menggunakan platform pembelajaran digital. Dan AI merupakan memprosesasi antara materi dan kebutuhan individu. Selain itu, teknologi seperti manajemen reality, AR atau virtual reality, VR menciptakan pengalaman belajar yang lebih interaktif dan imersif. Nah, dalam kesehatan, teknologi kesehatan berkembang pesat dengan adanya berbagai aplikasi yang memantau kondisi pasien secara aktif menggunakan untuk menganalisis data medis dalam menganalisis dan mencegah. Teknologi juga menjadi solusi untuk meningkatkan akses layanan kesehatan di daerah. Pada bidang industri, teknologi dalam industri menciptakan efisiensi inovasi baru. Konsep industri 5.0 menempatkan kolaborasi antara manusia dengan mesin, di mana robot dan AI bekerja sama dengan manusia untuk meningkatkan produktivitas dan kreativitas. Dalam lingkungan teknologi, lot digunakan untuk menentukan dalam mengelola sumber daya alam secara efisien. Sensor lingkungan dapat mendeteksi polusi udara dan air, sementara sistem manajemen energi pintar membuat konsumsi energi dan emisi karbon. Tantangan dan peluang, meskipun teknologi 5.0 ini menawarkan berbagai peluang, karena kejagaan kita privasi data dan keamanan tetap menjadi perhatian utama. Pemerintah dalam sektor swasta perlu berkolaborasi untuk memastikan instruksi digital yang distribusi dan kebijakan yang melindungi hak individu. Kesimpulannya, era security 5.0 ini membawa perubahan signifikan dalam berbagai aspek kehidupan. Kolaborasi antara manusia dalam teknologi membuka peluang untuk menciptakan masyarakat yang lebih sejahtera, berkelanjutan, dan berpusat pada manusia. Pentingnya bagi kita untuk mempersiapkan diri dalam beraktivitas dengan berupa ini memastikan bahwa teknologi digunakan untuk kebaikan bersama. Nah, ini daftar isinya. Saya sebutkan satu. Demikian yang bisa saya sampaikan, kurang lebihnya kami mohon maaf. Kalau ada pertanyaan, kami persilakan. Kami akhiri. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat siang dan salam sejahtera bagi kita semuanya.
Baik, terima kasih banyak Pak Waloyo. Ini menarik sekali ya tentang 5.0 ini lagi gencar-gencarnya sekali gitu ya dibahas. Oke, baik Bapak Ibu, jika ada yang mau bertanya dipersilahkan secara langsung ke Pak Waloyo. Ada? Oke, baik, mungkin nanti Bapak Ibu boleh mengajukan pertanyaan lewat chat Zoom ya Pak ya. Oke, mungkin kalau saya boleh bertanya nggak ya Pak ya, kalau moderator ini suka gatal pengen nanya, boleh nggak Pak?
Dan mohon maaf, di sini suasananya agak ramai karena sudah ada kegiatan ini.
Oke, baik. Uh, Baik Pak, terkait dengan situasi ini ya, digital transformation di era 5.0. Kira-kira nih sebagai generasi Z, generasi Alpha gitu ya, apa nih yang harus dipersiapkan gitu ya agar mereka juga siap ketika menghadapi tantangan itu gitu ya, bukan hanya sekedar tahu tapi mereka juga bisa struggle dan bisa agile menghadapi tantangan digital transformation. Gimana nih Pak?
Ya. Ya. Yang pertama kita siapkan mental. Jadi segi kemajuan dan teknologi memang semakin lama semakin berkembang dan kita ibaratnya harus edit terus. Jadi ibaratnya apa? Suatu saat kita akan menerima sesuatu itu dengan informasi dan digital. Contoh pada waktu ini kita mungkin masih memegang uang, tapi suatu saat di era itu mungkin tidak pegang uang sama sekali. Nah, oleh karena itu kita siapkan mental dan kita siapkan ketakwaan kita kepada Tuhan, jadi kita tidak terpaku pada juga teknologi. Intinya teknologi adalah membantu manusia, bukan diciptakan untuk kita sebagai manusia mengabdi kepada teknologi. Mungkin sementara itu Bu, nanti ada tambahan lagi ya, bisa WA kalau ada ini.
Ya, siap Pak. Balik Pak, nanti kita bisa WA-WA ya Pak ya, bahas hal ini. Oke, baik. Terima kasih Pak.
Terima kasih. Ya, masih mohon maaf ya. Ya, tunggu.
Ya, baik. Berikutnya kita akan masuk ke presenter selanjutnya, yaitu di sini ada Bapak Dr. Immanuel Edi Suranta Sebayang, SE, MA, MMMA dari Politeknik Mandiri Bina Prestasi. Sudah hadir ya Bapak Immanuel di sini. Di sini Bapak akan mempresentasikan kegiatan pengabdian terkait dengan kelebihan dan kelemahan layanan konseling online dalam meningkatkan kualitas sumber daya manusia atau advantage and weakness on online counseling services in improving the quality of human resources. Kepada Bapak kami persilahkan.
Ya, terima kasih Ibu dan Bapak Ibu sekalian. Selamat siang menjelang sore. Suara saya cukup jelas Ibu?
Jelas sekali Pak.
Cukup jelas ya. Tadi saya minta tolong ke Ibu Feby, tolong dibantu share materi ya Bu.
Oke, ini sedang dibantu Pak.
Oke, terima kasih. Oke ya, saya perkenalkan, nama saya Immanuel Edi Suranta Sebayang. Konsentrasi bidang saya sebenarnya adalah manajemen sumber daya manusia. Hanya saja saya secara pelayanan untuk keseharian saya juga melayani di konseling, tapi orang yang bergerak di dalam praktisinya, bukan pengajar. Jadi saya akan menyampaikan materi kelebihan dan kelemahan layanan konseling online dalam meningkatkan kualitas sumber daya manusia. Kita lanjutkan. Sebagai pendahuluan, pelayanan konseling yang kita tahu adalah konseling merupakan bagian yang dialog antara konseli dan konselor, di mana biasanya kita melakukannya secara tatap muka. Secara humanis, hubungan relationship dibutuhkan sekali dan kita akan bersentuhan. Namun dengan adanya konseling online, kita melakukannya secara virtual. Itu juga dengan digitalisasi sumber daya manusia harus telah terbiasa dengan menggunakan alat online atau digitalisasi di dunia maya. Untuk output hasil kerja yang berdampak pasca digitalisasi adalah kita akan menghasilkan produk-produk maya yang hasil kerjanya adalah paperless, dokumen yang tidak dicetak secara print out. Boleh lanjut. Kemudian kita dipicu untuk lebih banyak memakai internet atau jaringan komunikasi secara dunia maya pasca COVID-19. Kemudian berbagai alat komunikasi virtual juga kita temukan bisa untuk melengkapi pekerjaan kita di dalam menjalankan konseling online. Oke, next kali Ibu. Kita lanjutkan. Maksud dan tujuan dari penyampaian materi ini adalah selain kita meninjau kelebihan dan kelemahan layanan konseling secara online untuk meningkatkan kualitas sumber daya manusia, nanti kita akan menyinggung seberapa kira-kira perkembangannya terhadap era manusia 5.0. Kita lanjutkan, Ibu. Sehingga kita ikut ambil bagian mendukung judul besar dari pengabdian kepada masyarakat yang kita sama-sama saat ini, yaitu Digital Communication Transformation in the 5.0 Society Era Embracing a Connected and Intelligent Future, yakni transformasi komunikasi digital di era masyarakat 5.0, merangkul masa depan yang terkoneksi dan cerdas dengan tetap mengikuti kearifan lokal di tempat kita masing-masing. Kita lanjutkan. Society 5.0 adalah konsep yang menggambarkan era di mana teknologi digunakan untuk meningkatkan kualitas hidup manusia. Konsep ini berasal dari Jepang dan kelanjutannya dari Society 4.0, yakni menyinggung hal-hal mengenai kecerdasan buatan, Internet of Things, Big Data, Smart City. Kita lanjutkan. Kaidah umum untuk konseling memahami dan menjaga memegang teguh kode etik pelaksanaan layanan konseling. Kemudian konselor dan konseli menjaga nama baik institusi pelayanan konseling tersebut. Nah, kita mulai dari mendefinisikan kembali konseling secara umum. Konseling secara umum yaitu bertemunya kedua belah pihak, baik konselor maupun konseli, yakni orang yang akan dilayani atau klien, dalam suatu dialog yang saling terbuka, saling membangun untuk suatu niat, keinginan yang sama, yakni dalam mengurai suatu kondisi atau masalah sehingga menimbulkan suatu keadaan yang lebih baik bagi konseli dengan tuntunan hati nurani yang baik pada kedua belah pihak. Hal yang harus dihindari ada beberapa hal ya secara umum dalam konseling, yakni keberpihakan pada informasi yang sepihak. Ya, kita menghindari hal tersebut. Kemudian mengambil kesimpulan yang terburu-buru atau ceroboh. Ketiga, sikap yang dominan dan konfrontasi, cenderung konfrontasi. Yang keempat, mengarah pada sikap yang ikut campur atau terlalu masuk ke dalam pribadi klien atau konseli. Kelima adalah kecenderungan akrab dengan konseli lawan jenis. Ini hal yang harus dihindari. Berikutnya adalah gagal menjaga, menyimpan rahasia konseli. Yang berikutnya adalah pelayanan yang tidak seimbang, di mana seharusnya kita tetap menjaga hubungan yang baik bahkan lebih baik lagi terhadap Tuhan sehingga layanan konseling dapat dilakukan dengan lebih baik lagi. Masalah yang sering terjadi saat dilaksanakan konseling secara umum untuk mengetahui dan memahami masalah yang sering terjadi atau dihadapi konselor merupakan hal-hal yang terkait dengan kode etik konseling. Hal tersebut dapat kita kaitkan dengan bertolak belakangnya dari mematuhi kode etik konseling. Ada banyak hal yang bisa kita lihat yang bisa menimbulkan masalah dan berkaitan dengan kode etik konseling. Berikut ini adalah kita lanjutkan ke halaman berikutnya. Konselor harus menghormati martabat pribadi, integritas, dan keyakinan konseli. Selanjutnya adalah konselor menempatkan kepentingan konseli di atas kepentingan pribadi, ya, pribadi para konselor. Kemudian konselor tidak membeda-bedakan konseli yang dihadapi atas dasar suku atau bangsa, warna kulit, kepercayaan atau agama, atau status sosial ekonominya. Yang berikutnya, konselor dapat menguasai dirinya dalam arti mengerti kekurangan-kekurangannya dan prasangka yang ada pada dirinya yang dapat mengakibatkan rendahnya mutu pelayanan yang akan diberikan, sehingga dapat merugikan atau mengganggu institusi konseling. Selanjutnya, konselor mempunyai serta memperhatikan sifat rendah hati, sederhana, sabar, tertib, dan percaya pada paham hidup sehat. Artinya, hidup sehat secara batiniah. Selanjutnya, konselor terbuka terhadap saran atau pandangan yang diberikan padanya dalam kaitannya dengan ketentuan-ketentuan tingkah laku profesional untuk semakin baik. Konselor memiliki sifat tanggung jawab baik terhadap lembaga dan orang-orang yang dilayani maupun terhadap profesinya. Selanjutnya adalah konselor mengusahakan mutu kerja setinggi mungkin. Dalam hal konselor perlu menguasai keterampilan dan menggunakan teknik-teknik atau pendekatan serta prosedur khusus yang dikembangkan atas dasar ilmiah. Berikutnya adalah konselor menguasai pengetahuan dasar yang memadai tentang hakikat dan tingkah laku orang, serta tentang teknik dan prosedur layanan bimbingan, guna dapat memberikan pelayanan dengan sebaik-baiknya. Selanjutnya, seluruh catatan tentang diri konseli atau klien merupakan informasi yang bersifat rahasia dan harus dijaga. Hal ini agar dapat digunakan dengan penuh kerahasiaan, tidak secara terbuka. Kemudian suatu tes hanya boleh diberikan oleh petugas yang berwenang menggunakan dan menafsirkan hasilnya. Tentu ini juga dilakukan secara tertutup. Kemudian testing psikologi baru boleh diberikan dalam penanganan kasus dan keperluan lain yang membutuhkan data tentang sifat atau diri kepribadian seperti taraf intelijensi, minat, bakat, dan kecenderungan yang dalam diri pribadi seseorang. Kita mungkin lanjut ke bagian berikutnya, ke halaman berikutnya lagi, ya. Konseling online, jadi konseling tadi secara umum. Nah, sekarang ini konseling online. Sedangkan untuk konseling online hampir sama dengan hal yang disampaikan, didefinisikan pada konseling umum, hanya saja ini ditambahkan bahwa hal tersebut dilakukan secara online. Boleh lanjut, Ibu? Nah, fasilitas media konseling pada saat ini ya masih secara umum, yaitu dapat berupa chat, messenger, WhatsApp, baik video call, Zoom, Google Meet, dan masih banyak lagi yang akan kelihatannya sedang terus bertambah, meningkat jumlahnya maupun layanannya. Nah, kelebihan konseling online kalau kita perhatikan, dia akan menghemat waktu karena bisa dilakukan seketika mungkin. Begitu juga dengan tempat yang tidak harus disiapkan, yang sebenarnya cukup secure atau cukup private. Kemudian dapat dilakukan di mana saja asalkan terdapat koneksi internet. Kemudian dapat dilakukan lebih tepat waktu dan lebih merasa nyaman. Selanjutnya, dengan konseling tersebut lebih terbuka menyampaikan keluhan, mungkin lebih banyak hal yang bisa disampaikan. Kemudian ada pilihan media yang beragam, kemudian lebih cepat ditangani karena tidak membutuhkan transportasi dan jarak dan waktu. Kemudian ada petugas konselor yang dapat dengan segera langsung memberikan respon atau solusi. Kemudian konsultasi konseling dapat dilakukan lebih sering. Selanjutnya banyak pilihan dari biro layanan konseling yang dapat dipilih secara lebih sesuai dengan kebutuhan daripada konseli. Kemudian dapat diakses dari daerah yang sulit dijangkau, asalkan memiliki teknologi jaringan yang memadai. Sedangkan kekurangan yang terlihat di sini ada beberapa, yaitu keterlambatan merespon karena masalah jaringan internet yang masih pada saat ini dimanapun berada. Hanya saja memang mungkin di daerah-daerah negara maju respon tersebut bisa lebih cepat, ya. Yang kedua adalah sulitnya menangkap emosi dan kedalaman emosi konseli yang dilayani. Ketiga, tidak atau belum maksimal melakukan komunikasi nonverbal karena dibatasi oleh pandangan yang hanya sekilas dari wajah saja. Kemudian koneksi internet yang masih di beberapa tempat yang masih buruk. Kemudian adanya risiko ini cukup besar, yaitu kebocoran rahasia karena menggunakan jaringan internet yang bisa saja disadap atau diambil oleh pihak-pihak tertentu. Kemudian sulit melakukan terapi berlanjut yang lebih dalam, walaupun bisa saja dilakukan, hanya saja untuk kelanjutannya lebih ini. Nah, terkait pada transformasi komunikasi digital di era masyarakat 5.0 yang dapat disampaikan adalah penggunaan teknologi artificial intelligence dan perangkat teknologi lainnya yang tadi sudah kita sebut di depan dalam layanan konseling sifatnya masih sebagai supporting, belum dapat langsung dalam pemikiran konselor. Hal tersebut karena layanan konseling banyak berkaitan atau membutuhkan kejiwaan, rasa atau feel, kepribadian yang privasi dan emosional, serta refleksi yang tinggi. Oleh karena itu masih belum support. Nah, kesimpulan yang bisa diberikan, beberapa kesimpulan yang penting dari kelebihan dan kekurangan layanan konseling online, bahwa pelaksanaan konseling online saat ini masih minim dilakukan karena sifatnya keterbukaan masih belum maksimal atau masih insecure gitu. Terdapat yang kedua adalah terdapat kelebihan dan kekurangan pada penerapan metode konseling online. Yang berikutnya saran yang bisa disampaikan adalah beberapa saran yang dapat disampaikan, yakni baik konselor maupun konseli dapat memaklumi keterbatasan teknologi yang ada untuk tetap meningkatkan kestabilan dan peradaban mental yang positif bagi sumber daya manusia. Yang berikutnya adalah bagi penemuan pada teknologi dan transformasi komunikasi digital di era masyarakat 5.0, kita mengharapkan terus meningkatkan temuan teknologi sehingga dapat ikut membantu layanan konseling secara online. Mungkin itu yang bisa saya sampaikan. Di belakang ini ada sedikit profil data saya, dan saya menyampaikan terima kasih untuk kesempatan yang diberikan. Saya kembalikan kepada Ibu Endah.
Baik, terima kasih banyak Pak. Ini kegiatan konseling online tuh lagi hit sebenarnya sekarang ya Pak ya, lagi banyak dilakukan juga ya.
Ya.
Saya juga pernah mempresentasikan kegiatan pengabdian masyarakat, tapi waktu itu saya memberikan pelatihan Pak, pelatihan buat konselor bagaimana cara memberikan pelatihan konseling secara online. Ini bisa kerjasama nih kita Pak.
Siap
Ya,
Ibu
Pak.
Endah.
Oke
Ya.
Pak, sudah ada pertanyaan di chat Zoom, mungkin nanti Bapak bisa memberikan jawaban ya untuk pertanyaan yang
Baik Ibu Endah. Terima
Terima
kasih.
kasih banyak Pak Immanuel.
Terima kasih Ibu. Selamat sore Pak.
Oke, baik. Selanjutnya kita akan masuk ke pembicara selanjutnya, yaitu Ibu Hajah Yuhana SSTM Kes yang dari Universitas 19 November Kolaka, yang tadi akan diwakili ya oleh Pak Haji Bangu, begitu? Sudah siap Pak? Oke, mic-nya sudah bisa digunakan ya Pak ya, dan kameranya.
Siap Bu, lagi atur anunya ya. Ini
Iya, nih kelihatan Pak mukanya Pak. Silakan Pak.
Mana tempo ini. Nah, saya lagi berusaha ini pelutkan di materinya belum masuk Bu, maaf, lagi atur.
Oh, oke.
Sebentar.
Kalau kesulitan bisa dibantu dari kami mungkin Pak?
Ya, ini ada anak yang bantu ini. Ini materinya.
Ini sudah.
Mana?
Buka materinya.
Oh, harus dibuka dulu. Aduh. Yang ini. Oh, sorry. Salah. Ya, sudah Bu, sudah kelihatan. Maaf, agak terlambat.
Jadi, iya, baik. Silakan Pak Bangu.
Terima kasih banyak Ibu. Mohon maaf, ini saya baru pertama kali ikut di sini. Ini Ibu Haji Yohana ini lagi ke Kendari, tiba-tiba dia mengajak saya untuk menggabung di grup ini PkM Siasi. Jadi saya lihat Bu dari awal itu anunya sangat bagus, dan kemungkinan saya berminat untuk menjadi anggota tetap. Ini baru pertama kali mengikuti kegiatan. Jadi kami dari Universitas 19 November khususnya di Prodi D3 Keperawatan Kabupaten Kolaka, berada di Sulawesi Tenggara, di daerah yang sangat terpencil Bu. Jadi mohon maaf yang tadinya saya diberitahu dalam penyampaiannya, presentasinya dalam bahasa Inggris, sehingga saya bahasa Inggris saya ini masih patah-patah, tapi setelah saya dengar banyak yang menyampaikan dalam bahasa Indonesia, sehingga saya cepat merubah ini PowerPoint-nya dalam bahasa Indonesia. Oke Bu, ini judulnya pendidikan kesehatan holistik sebagai upaya peningkatan kualitas hidup remaja. Jadi penulisnya Ibu Yohana, kemudian saya, ini kemudian baru menggabung. Adapun pentingnya pendidikan kesehatan holistik bagi remaja, yang pertama adalah masa transisi perubahan fisik yang merupakan masalah yang sangat penting bagi remaja. Yang kedua adalah ketidakstabilan mental yang terjadi pada remaja secara umum. Yang ketiga adalah masalah dengan konsep mencari konsep identitas diri, sehingga masa remaja itu banyak mengalami depresi. Dan yang keempat adalah periode perkembangan dalam metakognitif. Selanjutnya, mungkin tujuan dari PkM ini adalah yang pertama, memberikan pemahaman kepada remaja tentang hakikat manusia seutuhnya dalam berbagai dimensi, dalam kaitannya dengan kesehatan holistik. Yang kedua, mengajak remaja untuk meningkatkan kualitas hidup dan siap menghadapi dengan tantangan di era milenial. Yang ketiga, adalah mengarahkan remaja untuk mampu menghadapi di berbagai masalah sesuai tantangan budaya tanpa melanggar norma agama. Dan yang keempat adalah mengembangkan metode Tri Dharma dengan memadukan nuansa keagamaan pada remaja. Adapun metode implementasi, yang pertama adalah tahap perencanaan. Biasanya ini di awal kami mengadakan diskusi Ibu Yohana pada bulan Desember yang lalu untuk melanjutkan kunjungan ke pondok pesantren Istiqomah Amamutu untuk konsultasi masalah terkait tentang perencanaan pendidikan dan kesepakatan jadwal. Kemudian yang kedua, implementasi, bahwa kegiatan PkM ini adalah dalam bentuk edukasi yang terdiri dari 2 orang, yaitu saya dengan Ibu Yohana, di Aula Istiqomah Amamutu Pesantren pada bulan Januari, yaitu pada tanggal 1 yang lalu 2024, sebanyak 138 peserta yang terdiri dari 120 perempuan dan 18 putra, serta didampingi oleh pimpinan pesantren serta ibu-ibu dari pondok pesantren. Kemudian di tahap evaluasi, bahwa penyelenggaraan ini sangat menarik dan sangat mudah diterima oleh para santri, sehingga terjadi maaf Bu, kelewatan. Ya, sehingga dengan adanya kerjasama antara pembawa materi dengan para santri, pemahaman di pondok pesantren Istiqomah ini di Amamutu mengalami peningkatan. Yang awalnya pengetahuan tentang kesehatan holistik itu hanya 20%. Setelah kami memberikan pendidikan, berubah menjadi 85%. Jadi mengalami peningkatan yang signifikan. Kemudian untuk pembahasannya akan dibahas ini tentang fisikal, mental, sosial, emosional, dan spiritual. Bahwa pendidikan holistik itu dialami oleh berbagai konotasi yang berbeda. Ada pula yang menggunakan istilah bahwa kesehatan holistik sebagai paradigma kesehatan yang multidimensi. Pada dasarnya, kesehatan holistik berperan penting dalam mempersiapkan generasi muda dalam menghadapi masa depan yang menjanjikan dalam segala aspek kehidupan. Kemudian kesehatan holistik juga itu adalah pendidikan yang merupakan alternatif baru dalam gagasan pendekatan pemahaman hakikat manusia dari tingkat fundamental hingga kompleks, yang memadukan antara biologis, psikologis, sosial, dan spiritual. Itu menurut Ahmad Uswaludin tahun 2002. Kemudian pendekatan holistik ini mencakup dari berbagai aspek, antara lain pendidikan lingkungan, perilaku, memberikan solusi komprehensif dalam kehidupan. Kemudian holisnya ini adalah merupakan istilah modern yang bersumber yang sudah ada sejak zaman dahulu kala, seperti Ayu Vera yang mengistilahkan istilah holistik menciptakan keselarasan antara tubuh, pikiran, dan jiwa. Itu sih kesehatan global tadi. Kemudian dari berbagai kemajuan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi kesehatan yang nyatanya tidak seimbang dengan penyelesaian permasalahannya. Masalah semakin kompleks, multifaktorial, multidimensi, sehingga timbul kesadaran untuk melihat permasalahan secara utuh dan komprehensif. Generasi milenial sebagai generasi yang produktif mempunyai cara pandang sikap yang berbeda-beda terhadap kesehatan, seiring dengan perubahan tingkat kesehatan hingga pencegahan penyakit atau pemeliharaan kesehatan. Perubahan hormonal secara fisik, psikis, dan sosial seringkali menimbulkan emosi pada remaja yang berakibat pada kurangnya pengenalan emosional, berisiko mengalami stres. Pemahaman di sekolah, perbedaan argumen antara orang tua dan anak, serta hubungan dengan teman sebaya menimbulkan stres pada remaja. Salah satu faktor yang didapat minimalisir stres adalah kecerdasan emosional seseorang dan kemampuan mengelola emosi. Hasil penelitian juga menunjukkan adanya korelasi yang sangat kuat antara kecerdasan emosi dan tingkat stres. Hasil penelitian yang lain juga menunjukkan bahwa memiliki hubungan yang erat antara kecerdasan emosional dan tingkat stres dengan korelasi yang sangat kuat. Kemudian remaja adalah merupakan generasi yang disorot, memiliki tingkat spiritual yang relatif rendah, termasuk dalam kelompok risiko tinggi, mengalami gangguan kesehatan mental seperti depresi dan kecemasan. Mayoritas responden memiliki tingkat spiritual dalam kategori rendah, yaitu sebanyak 71 siswa atau 34,4% dengan tingkat kecemasan sangat berat, dan 200 siswa atau sekitar 96,6% kecemasan berat. Kecemasan ini terjadi pada remaja dapat mengakibatkan insomnia, sulit fokus, atau konsentrasi dan mudah lupa, kecenderungan merasa frustasi, dan mudah marah. Ya. Kesimpulan bahwa mengakomodasi kebutuhan generasi milenial akan kesehatan jasmani, mental, spiritual saat ini dan masa depan dengan mengupayakan pola hidup yang sehat dan seimbang. Kesehatan dari berbagai hal mendasar dalam kehidupan merupakan satu kondisi ini yang ideal diinginkan oleh masyarakat khususnya remaja milenial. Kesadaran akan pola hidup yang dibangun semakin menjadi tren dan memberikan peluang bagi kesehatan agar lebih terpacu pada maju dan tidak tergeser oleh perkembangan zaman. Sehingga kesehatan jasmani dan rohani seimbang memberikan dampak positif terhadap produktivitas di masa depan remaja. Demikian, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya kembalikan kepada moderator. Lebih dan kurangnya mohon dimaafkan.
Baik, terima kasih banyak Pak. Nah, ini pendekatan holistik ya, gitu. Sekarang sedang banyak juga dikembangkan dan dilakukan ya. Oke, baik, pada Bapak Ibu ada yang mau bertanya kepada Pak Bangu? Oke, ini kalau nggak bisa tanya.
Saya mau izin nanya.
Oh,
Bu Enda.
Mangga Ibu.
Aduh, mohon maaf nggak bisa diaktifkan dulu nih karena kondisinya sudah kurang kondusif.
Iya, nggak apa-apa.
Mendengarkan presentasi tadi, ada satu pertanyaan dasar rasanya yang saya juga belum dapat jawabannya sampai sekarang. Atau sebenarnya jawaban itu sudah ada, cuma kita sering mengignore atau mengabaikan. Stres. Kalau apa sih sebenarnya yang menjadi penyebab stres pada anak-anak sekarang gitu? Remajanya tetap sama, hormonnya tetap sama, kemudian pertumbuhan badannya tetap sama, antropometrinya tetap sama, id ego superegonya sama. Yang berbeda itu mungkin lebih banyak itu adalah lingkungan. Benar nggak Pak? Lingkungan dan kemudian tentang tadi Bapak bicara juga tentang konsep diri. Karena anak-anak tidak mengenal konsepnya, tapi rasanya di masa kita dulu masih remaja juga orang tua mengatakan bahwa ini anak sedang puber dan tidak tahu dengan konsep dirinya. Tapi kenapa pada saat itu tidak banyak kasus yang mencuat menjadi remaja-remaja stres, gampang depresi, yang merasakan bahwa lingkungannya itu toksik. Nah, menurut Bapak sebenarnya apa sih penyebab dasar dari ini semua yang memungkinkan untuk kita bisa mengembalikan lagi ketahanan mental anak-anak kita? Gitu, Pak. Apakah dari keluarga? Apakah memang dari keimanan? Karena mereka nggak tahu tujuan hidupnya, mereka nggak percaya sama Tuhan, jadi mereka nggak percaya apapun yang sudah lakukan di dunia itu sebenarnya udah digariskan, tinggal dijalani aja. Pertanyaan saya begitu aja Pak, karena sampai sekarang pun saya masih mikir gitu, karena anak-anak saya pun nanya, jadi kenapa mereka stres ya Bunda? Nah, saya Bunda juga nggak tahu nak kenapa mereka stres gitu. Jadi tolong mungkin Bapak bisa menjelaskan. Terima kasih, Bang.
Ya, bagaimana Bu? Langsung saya tanggapi saja.
Ya, silakan Pak.
Ya, mungkin sebelum saya menjawab, saya ini akan merasa terbantu ini Ibu Endang karena dia ahli psikologi, pasti paham lah tentang remaja. Ya, tapi tidak masalah kalau saya melihatnya dari segi kesehatan, bahwa remaja itu Bu adalah masa pancaroba. Pancaroba itu perubahan dari anak-anak menjadi remaja itu kebanyakan itu masa remaja, masa yang ingin mencoba-coba sesuatu hal yang baru. Katakanlah menggunakan apa segala sesuatu yang belum dia rasakan, dia ingin mencoba-coba. Dan ini banyak hal penyebabnya, Bu. Bisa lingkungan internal dan eksternal, bisa dari dalamnya, dari keluarga, dari luar, bisa dari teman, bisa dari lingkungan. Banyak sekali faktor penyebabnya. Dan kemungkinan kalau di daerah bapak-bapak ini yang di daerah Jawa itu karena kemajuan teknologi dan banyak mungkin mengikuti pendidikan, penyuluhan. Kalau di daerah kami ini di mahasiswa saya ini sekitar 2 tahun yang lalu ada yang meninggal malahan Bu. Bunuh diri minum racun. Gara-gara eh, keinginannya itu nilainya inginnya bagus, tapi kenyataannya tidak. Sehingga dia menginginkan itu kan katanya kalau nilainya perfect orang tuanya akan hadir pada saat wisuda. Ternyata kenyataannya dia mengalami penurunan sehingga anak ini tidak tahu tiba-tiba sudah minum racun. Kami tahu itu sudah meninggal. Sehingga kami tanya dari teman-temannya, dia bilang sering menangis karena pada saat semester ke-6 itu tidak mencapai nilainya 4 dia inginkan, IP-nya 4. Dia turun, memang anaknya pintar Bu, 3 sekian sekian, 9 lebih. Nah, itu salah satu penyebabnya karena keinginannya tidak tercapai. Inginnya maju tetapi ada hambatan sehingga mengalami seperti itu. Mungkin dari saya saja, saya minta tolong dari Ibu Endang untuk menambahkan Bu, karena ini saya tahu ini psikologi lebih memahami tentang jiwa remaja. Terima kasih Bu.
Iya, baik-baik. Ini sebenarnya nanti nyambung dengan yang Pak Immanuel ya, ini tadi tentang konseling online yang bisa nih gitu ya. Ya, kalau mungkin saya sedikit aja, karena ini sebenarnya bukan sesi saya ya. Jadi untuk kita bisa menetapkan sumber stres itu, kita nggak bisa langsung, oh karena semuanya ada soal agamanya kurang gitu. Jadi multifaktor Bu. Gitu sangat multifaktor. Jadi kenapa kalau di penelitian psikologi kami tuh akan menganalisa individu tuh mulai dari latar belakang keluarganya, waktu kecilnya seperti apa, pola asuhnya, lingkungan seperti apa. Sehingga dari situlah nanti kita bisa menetapkan mungkin untuk si A sumber utamanya dari lingkungan, mungkin si B itu karena pola asuhnya. Nah, jadi akan beda-beda. Itu multifaktornya mungkin seperti itu gitu. Itu aja sih Pak, Ibu ya intinya. Jadi kita nggak
Banyak Bu, kasih banyak sudah membantu.
sama-sama Pak, sama-sama.
Ya.
Tapi kalau misalnya kita lihat ya zaman sekarang kan pengaruh teknologi dari TikTok, Instagram, media sosial itu juga sangat mempengaruhi kesehatan mental para remaja karena
Ya
pas
betul Bu, adanya itu apa namanya media sosial itu yang sangat mempengaruhi
ya,
main-main game online itu ya bisa saja salah satu penyebabnya juga itu.
iya betul, atau pola asuh ya gitu ya kan karena sekarang juga mungkin Bapak Ibu merasakan pola asuh yang Ibu Bapak terima dari orang tua Bapak Ibu dengan pola asuh yang Ibu Bapak lakukan di rumah kepada anak Ibu pasti agak berbeda. Itu juga akan menghasilkan produk anak-anak yang berbeda. Mungkin nanti untuk diskusi lanjutnya kita bisa di sesi Japrian aja ya atau kelompok. Nanti dengan Pak Immanuel itu bisa nyambung lagi dong. Ini harus konseling online atau seperti apa gitu. Sebelum lupa Pak Immanuel ada pertanyaan di chat Zoom Pak. Nanti silahkan tolong dijawab. Baik, terima kasih Pak Bangu ini
banyak
menarik ya tentang pendekatan holistik. Jadi saya amati memang di bidang kesehatan itu pendekatan holistik sekarang lagi banyak dilakukan ya Pak ya di mahasiswa keperawatan, kebidanan juga melakukan pendekatan holistik untuk menangani problem yang ada di remaja. Baik, selanjutnya kalau misalnya masih ada yang mau bertanya kepada Pak Bangu, boleh nanti di chat Zoom ya untuk
Siap Bu menjawab. Siap.
ya. Oke, selanjutnya kita akan masuk ke presenter berikutnya yaitu Ibu Hildawati, Esos MSI dari STIA Lancang Kuning Dumai. Nah, sudah hadir Ibu Hildawati, tadi saya udah lihat. Ibu Hildawati ada hadir? Tadi saya lihat di layar, ada ya nih. Baik, Ibu Hildawati ini akan memaparkan ya hasil kegiatannya terkait dengan the influence of digital interaction on the sustainability of digital-based public service system, a modified UTAD model. Kepada Ibu Hildawati, saya persilahkan. Silakan Ibu. Oh, suaranya belum ada ya Ibu? Ibu biasanya pakai 2 layar ya Bu ya? Ini pakai 2 layar juga nggak Bu? Oke, mungkin yang untuk presentasi bisa pakai device yang satu lagi pakai untuk suaranya dari device.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ya silakan Ibu. Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Suaranya hilang lagi Ibu Hilda. Belum ada Bu, suaranya belum ada Bu. Oke, bagaimana Ibu Hilda? Oh, atau mungkin mau di ini dulu, dicoba double device Bu? Ya, oke ya, double device. Jadi sambil dipersiapkan device satu lagi untuk suara, saya akan ke presenter berikutnya dulu ya Bu ya. Nanti setelah itu kita masuk ke Ibu Hildawati dulu ya. Oke, baik, rekan host mungkin bisa dibantu kita untuk menayangkan video dari paparan Dr. Tengku Nilam Baizura Tengku Ibrahim dari Department of Environmental Health, Faculty of Health Science, University Teknologi Marah, Cawangan, Pulau Pinang, Kampus Pertama. Yang temanya adalah terkait dengan Advancing Waste Management Strategies through Technological Innovation in Society 5.0 Era and Environmental Health Perspective. Bisa ditayangkan? Silakan. Oh, oke, baik. Karena ini videonya agak panjang katanya ya, jadi terakhir aja.
Izin Bu, saya bisa Bu?
Oh, sudah bisa. Alhamdulillah. Silakan Ibu Hilda.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Izinkan saya share screen ya Bu. Oke, sudah kelihatan ya Bu?
Ya Bu, on proses. Ya, oke.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Perkenalkan, saya Hildawati. Ini untuk kesekian kalinya saya mengikuti kegiatan PkM OSA dan kegiatan-kegiatan lain yang dilaksanakan oleh ASPI. Terima kasih kepada ASPI yang sudah memberikan kesempatan kepada kami untuk mengembangkan dan mengaktualisasikan diri. Adapun penelitian yang akan saya presentasikan ini merupakan hasil penelitian saya bersama teman-teman. Kebetulan di sini saya berkolaborasi dengan Bapak Profesor Madya, Dr. Muslimin bin Walang, dan Profesor Madya Dr. Muhammad Dino Khairi.
Penelitian kami ini berjudul The Influence of Multi-channel digital interaction on the sustainability of digital-based public service system, a modified youth-out model. Materi penelitian ini telah kami presentasikan berikut dokumentasi presentasi ilmiah yang telah kami lakukan. Jadi berikut merupakan kegiatan PkM kami merupakan kerjasama dengan pemerintah Kota Dumai melalui upaya kami untuk mendukung program pembangunan berkelanjutan di Kota Dumai. Hasil presentasi ini kami lakukan di hadapan stakeholder yang menjadi sasaran penelitian. Harapannya pemerintah Kota Dumai dapat mengadopsi strategi berbasis data untuk meningkatkan layanan publik digital yang lebih efisien, inklusif, dan berkelanjutan, serta dapat mewujudkan smart city yang lebih modern, responsif terhadap kebutuhan masyarakat. PkM ini kami laksanakan untuk mendukung program pembangunan berkelanjutan di tingkat pemerintah kota dan kabupaten, menyediakan rekomendasi strategis berbasis penelitian bagi pemerintah, serta meningkatkan efektivitas dan efisiensi sistem pelayanan publik berbasis digital. Sasaran kegiatan PkM kami ini adalah pejabat pemerintah kota dan kabupaten. Dalam hal ini untuk sementara kami sudah presentasikan di hadapan pejabat publik serta beberapa OPD yang menghadir undangan, kemudian ASN, operator layanan digital pemerintah, serta sektor pemerintah dan mitra teknologi. Tahapan pelaksanaan kegiatan PkM ini itu adalah yang pertama tahap perencanaan. Kami melakukan identifikasi permasalahan terlebih dahulu untuk mencari tahu isu strategis apa yang saat ini sedang berkembang di Kota Dumai. Kemudian kami menemukan fakta bahwa saat ini Kota Dumai sedang berorientasi untuk mengembangkan Kota Dumai menjadi smart city. Lalu kami melakukan pengumpulan data melalui survei, wawancara, observasi, studi dokumen, serta analisis infrastruktur dan teknologi digital. Lalu selanjutnya melakukan analisis terhadap data yang sudah dikumpulkan, kemudian mempresentasikan hasil penelitian tersebut di hadapan pemerintah Kota Dumai. Selanjutnya kami berikan rekomendasi untuk pemerintah Kota Dumai itu mengimplementasikan dan menindaklanjuti yang saat ini sedang on proses, dan tahap sekarang yang sedang kami lakukan adalah melakukan diseminasi ilmiah, yaitu penyebaran hasil penelitian melalui seminar dan konferensi yang sekarang ini sedang kami laksanakan. Selanjutnya tahap berikutnya nanti akan ada publikasi di jurnal ilmiah. Berikut akan saya paparkan hasil penelitian kami tentang the influence of multi-channel digital interaction on the sustainability of digital-based public service system, a modified youth-out model. Yang melatar belakangi penelitian ini itu adalah transformasi digital saat ini telah mengubah berbagai aspek kehidupan masyarakat, termasuk pelayanan publik yang diharapkan apabila pelayanan publik ini berbasis digital, maka diharapkan dapat mengatasi keterbatasan pelayanan publik yang masih dalam model tradisional. Nah, pemerintah kota dan kabupaten mulai mengadopsi teknologi digital untuk meningkatkan efisiensi dan transparansi. Namun, sayangnya dihadapkan pada banyak permasalahan-permasalahan seperti slow respon, digital divide, inconsistent user experience, lack of real-time interaction, fragmented and unintegrated information, inability to reach all segment of society. Nah, permasalahan yang cukup banyak ini tentu menjadi salah satu tantangan apakah bisa sistem digital dalam pelayanan publik ini akan berkelanjutan. Maka untuk itu kami mencoba menawarkan solusi dan melakukan penelitian, yaitu dengan melihat apakah layanan publik ini bisa dilakukan interaksi digital multikanal. Nah, ini lebih detail masalah-masalah yang tadi sudah dijelaskan. Kemudian mengapa interaksi digital multikanal, karena interaksi digital multikanal ini kita bisa mengakses layanan itu untuk satu jenis layanan dengan berbagai macam media. Jadi tidak hanya menggunakan satu web saja, satu Instagram saja, tapi menggunakan semua media itu maksudnya. Jadi bisa menggunakan aplikasi seluler, situs web, media sosial, layanan pemesanan instan, ataupun pemerintah bisa membuka kios digital atau terminal mandiri. Keuntungan multikanal ini adalah fleksibilitas, kenyamanan, akses layanan, kemudian akses layanan luas, layanannya lebih personal dan relevan. Nah, pertanyaan penelitian kami ini adalah bagaimana pengaruh interaksi digital multikanal terhadap efektivitas layanan publik sehingga terwujud keberlanjutan dalam sistem pelayanan publik yang berbasis digital, apa saja hambatan yang dialami, apa saja kendala yang dihadapi, dan apa saja solusi strategis yang dapat diterapkan oleh pemerintah kota atau kabupaten untuk meningkatkan keberlanjutan sistem digital. Nah, tujuan penelitian kami itu adalah untuk menjawab permasalahan-permasalahan dan pertanyaan penelitian ini. Urgensi penelitian ini itu adalah untuk membantu menganalisis sejauh mana sistem multikanal ini dapat meningkatkan efektivitas layanan publik di Kota Dumai, kemudian memberikan gambaran menyeluruh mengenai kendala utama, kemudian memberikan rekomendasi bagi pemerintah Kota Dumai, dan juga membantu memberikan pemahaman mengenai pengalaman masyarakat dalam menggunakan layanan digital, serta memberikan dasar akademik dan rekomendasi praktis bagi pembuat kebijakan publik. Nah, teori yang kami gunakan dalam melakukan penelitian ini adalah model UTAUT yang sudah dimodifikasi, di mana terdapat di model UTAUT itu 7 konstruk yang mempengaruhi intention to use. Kami tambahkan konstruk baru yaitu multi-channel digital interaction yang bisa mempengaruhi intention to use, dan kemudian intention to use dilihat pengaruhnya terhadap continue use. Nah, begini model framework-nya sehingga tercipta ada 17 hipotesis yang akan dianalisa. Dari hasil metode penelitian ini kuantitatif dan kualitatif, kita menggunakan mixed method. Teknik pengumpulan data menggunakan survei, wawancara, observasi, kemudian penentuan populasi dan sampel, distribusi kuesioner, selanjutnya, maaf Bu, jaringan saya. Selanjutnya, teknik analisa data, kami menganalisa data kuantitatif dan analisa data kualitatif. Demikian hasil presentasi kami bisa dilihat bahwa dari hasil outer model evaluation, kami melakukan 4 analisa, yaitu analisis outer loading, reliabilitas konstruk, kemudian analisis validitas konvergen, dan analisis validitas diskriminan. Dari 4 hasil uji ini, kami menyimpulkan bahwa konstruk yang kami gunakan itu layak untuk dilanjutkan ke dalam analisis berikutnya. Selanjutnya dilakukan analisis inner model evaluation dari FIF, rule of thumb-nya itu kecil dari 5, dan yang kami dapatkan itu FIF kurang dari 2,6, berarti tidak ada masalah multikolineritas atau semua konstruk dianggap aman. Dari model fit, rod-nya terpenuhi, dari koefisien determinan juga dipenuhi, sehingga dapat dilihat bahwa variabel independen dalam penelitian ini dapat menjelaskan validitas, variabilitas, dan variabel independen. Kemudian dari analisa predictive relevance, Q2 juga memenuhi rule of thumb, sehingga model penelitian yang dibentuk memiliki kemampuan prediksi yang baik dan dapat digunakan untuk memahami hubungan antar variabel. Dari nilai efek size juga didapatkan bahwa itu memiliki efek yang besar terhadap continuous. Sementara itu PI dan H itu efeknya kecil. Untuk koefisien jalur dan atau uji hipotesis,
Ibu,
Kak,
waktu
saya bagi di
ya Bu ya.
ya.
Waktunya 3
Oke,
menit.
siap Bu. Oke, siap Bu. Dibagi menjadi 3 bagian, yaitu hubungan antar variabel independen dan intention to use. Itu ada 3 hipotesis yang ditolak atau tidak signifikan. Untuk melihat hubungan antara intention to use to continue use itu diterima. Hipotesis untuk hubungan faktor pendukung dengan continue to use melalui intention to use itu ada 3 hipotesis yang ditolak. Nah, dari hasil pembahasan ini dapat dilihat bahwa facilitating condition, effort expectancy, social influence itu dianggap tidak berpengaruh. Sedangkan yang lainnya yang tidak berpengaruh itu juga ada facilitating condition, effort expectancy, dan social influence juga tidak berpengaruh secara langsung kepada intention to use. Dengan temuan ini, maka kami merekomendasikan layanan digital yang dikembangkan oleh pemerintah Kota Dumai itu dapat fokus pada ekspektasi kinerja, kenyamanan pengguna, kebiasaan, inovasi pribadi, dan penyediaan literasi multikanal untuk meningkatkan niat dan keberlanjutan penggunaan layanan digital. Ini ada beberapa hambatan dalam pemanfaatan berbagai kanal digital oleh pemerintah dan masyarakat. Kemudian dampak dari berbagai hambatan, saya tidak bisa uraikan satu persatu karena waktunya ya Bu. Kemudian di sini kendala dalam mengintegrasikan berbagai kanal digital. Solusi strategis untuk meningkatkan keberlanjutan sistem digital ini adalah yang pertama penguatan infrastruktur teknologi, kemudian penguatan keamanan dan perlindungan data pengguna, peningkatan literasi digital dan kesiapan SDM, kemudian optimalisasi layanan digital multikanal, peningkatan kepercayaan dan partisipasi publik. Kesimpulannya, interaksi digital yang multikanal memiliki pengaruh positif terhadap keberlanjutan sistem pelayanan publik berbasis digital. Namun diperlukan upaya berkelanjutan untuk mengatasi tantangan yang ada guna memastikan implementasi yang efektif dan berkelanjutan. Arah masa depan dalam pelayanan publik digital akan bergantung pada penguatan infrastruktur, keamanan data, peningkatan literasi digital, serta inovasi teknologi berbasis AI dan Big Data. Dengan strategi yang tepat, sistem pelayanan digital dapat terus berkembang, inklusif, dan memberikan manfaat maksimal bagi masa depan. Saya rasa itu saja presentasi saya. Terima kasih Bu Endah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Baik, terima kasih Ibu Hilda. Ini presentasinya juga menarik ya, ini banyak tema-temanya yang memang lagi saat ini gitu ya terkait dengan 5.0. Oke, kita lanjut aja ke presenter berikutnya. Untuk presenter berikutnya memang ini ditayangkan lewat video untuk Bapak Bekti Utomo MSI dari UNS terkait dengan building a connected smart ecosystem in the modern world. Pada operator host mungkin bisa dibantu untuk bisa ditayangkan videonya. Terima kasih. Oh, oke, baik. Ya, karena nih waktunya udah habis ya, kita udah mau masuk ke sesi yang berikutnya. Jadi untuk yang akan ditayangkan videonya akan dilakukan setelah semua sesi selesai. Untuk selanjutnya kita tidak berlama-lama lagi ya, sudah ada rekan Ibu Dewi Murtiningsi ya di sini. Sudah hadir untuk nanti akan melanjutkan sesi berikutnya. Dari saya, mohon maaf jika ada salah-salah kata atau hal-hal yang kurang berkenan. Terima kasih Bapak Ibu atas perhatiannya semua. Selamat sore. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Baik, kepada Ibu Dewi, saya serahkan sesi berikutnya. Silakan Ibu.
Ya, baik. Terima kasih Ibu Enda. Saya izin ambil alih ya.
Silakan Bu.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good
Waalaikumsalam.
afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcoming at the PkM OSA Bat 14 Day 2, and my name is Dewi Murtiningsi from Universitas Mercu Buana, Jakarta, and Deputy Secretary of ADPI DKI Jakarta, and now I'm session chair in room 4. Before the next agenda presentation presenter, I want to absent one by one in presenter. Ibu Suryaneta, yes, present. Bapak Dr. Andes Amna,
Hadir Ibu.
Bapak Rian Hubi Sumarta,
Hadir Bu.
Ibu Dr. Rahmani Welan, Ibu Dr. Rahmani, Ibu Nurul Hidayah, Ibu Dr. Titi, Bu Dr. Titi, halo.
Iya, hadir.
Okay. The next agenda presenter number 1, Ibu Suryaneta STM SC PhD from Institute Teknologi Sumatera, with title Digital Sensory Experience Transforming Consumer Perception and Engagement in the 5.0 Society Era. Are you ready, Ibu?
Yes.
Please welcome.
Okay, thank you for the time. I would like to share my presentation. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, in this afternoon, I would like to present in this seminar. My title is Digital Sensory Experiences, Transforming the Consumer Perception and Engagement in the 5.0 Society Era. My name is Suryaneta. I'm from the Cosmetic Engineering Program, Institute Teknologi Sumatera in Lampung. So the outline of the presentation is, the first is we would like to introduce what is the industry 5.0, and the sensory experiences. And the next agenda is the technological advancement in sensory engagement. And the last is the case study of the Lindy Cosmetic brand. For the first is the introduction to industry 5.0 and the sensory experiences. As we know that we should understand about how the industry now is not
4.0 anymore, but we will lead to the 5.0 that focus on the human-centric innovation and sustainability. As we, yes, and as we know that the 5.0 is the human-centric innovation that emphasizes the important how the person, how the human being would like to give the meaning for the society, and the integrating how the communicated between the technology and human increase the creativity to make the world better. And the sustainability is also the core value of this 5.0, that the movement of the advocate for sustainability and promoting the eco-friendly practice in manufacturing and retail to preserve the resources. As we know that because the technology is more day by day, it's become more sophisticated, and the collaboration between the technology and human become one of the key indicator to successful in our everyday life. As we know that every aspect in our life is already helped by the AI, artificial intelligence, that serve as the facilitator, enhancing the human capabilities rather than replacing them. So we should not be worried about AI present now. AI is about the facilitator, not to replace us, because they're ensuring the empathy in technology use should also in our human being, and the impact of the industry of 5.0 in the cosmetic sector, because my program in the Institute Tangguh Seberata is the cosmetic engineering program, one of the only one bachelor program in Indonesia, that we would like to induce how the industry and the digital transform together to increase the cosmetic industry. The increasing, the adopting the industry of 5.0 make the principle to personalize and sustainability cosmetic solution. And then we explore the role of the digital tools in enhancing sensory experiences. As we know that sensory is our five sense, visual, auditory, and then our smell and the others. And how we increase the five senses and using it in the marketing. This technology allowed the brand to stimulate the visual, auditory, olfactory, gustatory, and the tactile sense for the immersive experiences, and also empowering customer with the digital experiences. Maybe most of us now is prefer to use something in digital rather than physical. For example, if someone live in the one area and they need some of the product, they prefer to use online shopping rather than going to the grocery. And the digital tools are revolutioning the sensory marketing, how we empower like AR, VR, and AI to reshaping how customer interact with the product, and also to induce the sensory engagement in the customer. The impact of augmented reality and customer engagement in cosmetic is, for example, the augmented reality in cosmetic allow the virtual try-on. So if you want to try some shade of the lipstick, you just use some virtual background is suitable for your skin type, and also transforming how consumer experiences and purchase the cosmetic product. And also increase the online sale for the augmented reality. Some multinational company that have a product such as L'Oreal utilize the augmented reality tools to reduce the purchase anxiety and increase the online sales conversion. Okay, the next agenda is we will talk about the technological advancement in the sensory engagement. Okay, we know that impact to how the human-centric innovation and digital sensory experiences overview combine
to impact the brand loyalty, because we understanding the influence of digital sensory engagement on customer perception and how its role to fostering the brand loyalty. So the evolution of the customer perception in cosmetic industry, we can say that there is three key points. The first one is transitioning from traditional to digital marketing approaches. The shift from the in-store tester to online virtual try-on exemplifies the how customer behavior has evolved, driven by the need for convenience, enhance the engagement in the digital era. And they also empower the customer and how the customer influence the cosmetic purchases. The customer now have real-time access to the review and the social media, which significantly influences their purchases decision. So if you want to try some the new product, most of us will be read the review of the product from some communities or some social media influencer or the other review that state about the new product. And the demand for the transparency and ethical practice in cosmetics. More and more people now have knowledge about how the ingredient in some cosmetic affect their health and also affect the environment. So the modern customer increasingly prioritize the brand that practice the ethical sourcing and transparency in ingredients research and impacting the brand reputation and customers' trust. So we can say that nowadays we have three key technology that driving the sensory engagement. The first one, the augmented reality application that facilitate the virtual try-on. We also has the virtual reality experiences to immerse the brand experiences, allowing customer to interact with the product in virtual environment, and also the AI innovation to personalize the skincare suggestion and chatbot. So we have some chatbots. We can have a consultation about which product should I purchase in this moment. So the sensory marketing and emotional make some impact. For example, the role of multi-sensory branding and customer engagement. So if we only use some advertisement, maybe it's only impact to the virtual sensory. But if we encourage to integrating the multiple senses in the branding strategy, enhances the memory recall and emotional connection, with also vital for cultivating lasting customer relation and brand loyalty. And emotional engagement through sensory trigger in cosmetic, we also have a brand can evoke the powerful emotional response by strategically using sensory trigger, such as the sense and texture, because some of the product have the packaging that induce some fragrance that makes some emotional trigger to the person. If I smell this kind of fragrance, I remember this kind of memory, this kind of event, and then foster the deeper connection. And the case study in the emotional branding success in cosmetic, how brand utilize the sensory marketing to create distinct emotional state, thereby enhancing customer loyalty and overall satisfaction. And we know the packaging design is one of the powerful tools in cosmetic, that innovative packaging design that engage the sense can elevate the product perception, providing an enhanced experience that communicate premium quality and the brand value. So we continue to the case studies of the leading cosmetic brand. The first is L'Oreal. L'Oreal has the augmented reality that use the customer to virtually try on the makeup product before purchasing, so they can know what kind of the color. We know that nowadays we know the color theory, that some typical skin is suitable for this kind of color, and the impact of the e-commerce style and customer satisfaction using the augmented reality has significantly increased their online sales and conversion by minimizing purchase uncertainty, thus possibly influence the overall customer satisfaction. And we know the others brand is Shiseido, using the smart mirror enhance the revolutionary smart mirror technology in personalized skincare. So they have in-store engagement through the digital innovation, they use a smart mirror that enhance in-store customer engagement. They make some of the additional experiences into interactive sensation that promote product discovery. So also challenge and solution in implementing the smart mirror, because ISEDO faces the challenges in integrating the smart mirror technology into the retail environment, because the requiring ongoing refinement and staff training before the use of the smart mirror. And the future potential in smart mirror in cosmetic retail, the future of the smart mirror maybe include the AI-driven skin diagnosis. So we have a mirror that can have a suggestion about the condition of the customer skin by the diagnosis of the AI, and then will be introduced to the customer which kind of product that they should buy. And Sephora also using the AI-driven fragrance find. We know that some people have a different type of what kind of fragrance that they want to use. For example, they like some sweetness of the fragrance or some woodiness of the fragrance. So using the AI-driven fragrance, they can make some suggestion how to leveraging suggesting what kind of combination of the top note, middle note, and the lower note of the fragrance to be suitable for one kind of personalized fragrance for the customer. So they can make a mix the top note, middle, and the low note based on their personality. So the personalized fragrance. So we know the future perspective, that ethical consideration, personalized genomic in the skincare, and also the neuromarketing advance, because we know that using the neuromarketing also make the some monitor the emotional response, maybe some kind of the marketing induce some sensation of the customer that can be used to enhance the market of some product, but also have a ethical consideration. It should be careful to use that kind of neuromarketing application, and the privacy and the data protection, and also the sustainability and digital engagement. Okay, maybe the conclusion is we know that the holistic customer experiences is more and more important, and we can induce using the digital era to use some kind of key tools like the AI, like the AR and the VR. Okay, thank you for the time, and my presentation is end here. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much to Dr. Suryaneta for your presentation. And for participants, when any question can raise hand or write in the column chat. Oh, nothing. The next presenter, Bapak Dr. Andes Amna MTI from Universitas Gajah Putih with title Open Source Kit to Software Development. Please welcome.
Okay, Assalamualaikum and very good afternoon. Thank you, Bu Dewi. I share screen first. Okay. Thank you for everyone to see my presentation this afternoon. I want to present about the open source technology Git to software development. My member, I'm from Universitas Gajah Putih, and the second one is Dr. Noviarti, SPMSG, from Sekolah Tinggi Teknologi Payakumbuh. The third one is Dr. Astuti Masdar, STMT, from Sekolah Tinggi Teknologi Payakumbuh. Yeah. What open source? Yeah, open source, it's mean the source will be open to all people to see the source. The different is very different with the closed source. Closed source like Windows, we cannot open the source. But the open source, we can open all the source. Yeah, how to generate and then the documentation, all things we can open the source. I think this technology already in era 5.0. Okay, open source is the combination of two important properties, which is the visible source, code and write to make the relatively unrestricted variation spinous as 24. Okay, this is I think what for open source? Yeah, to help the business achievement rapid market penetration and the other. Yeah, and the second one, yeah, company can stay to update his technology. Yeah, maybe we have the other technology, so we can update it because in open source have this technology. Yeah, and environment of numerous the independent programming in the testing. Yeah, so also the programming and the testing also an open source. Yeah, and the last one is based on the immediately pressure to generate profit. Yeah, so not need to generate the software from the basic, just using open source already there. Okay, this is the difference open source with the closed source. Cost mostly the time free. We don't need to pay for the open source. But if the closed source, we must to pay like Windows and Linux. Linux is one operating system, and the other one is Windows. Windows must to pay, but the Linux don't need to pay. Code accessibility open to everyone, so the source is open to everyone. But the closed source we cannot open it because restricted, because we must to pay. And then community involvement, global contributor, because if the open source, all contributor around the world can contribute the source, yeah, to increase, to develop, to more to more contributor. This is open to global contributor from everywhere the world, and they controlled by the company. But the closed source, this is controlled by company. You cannot we cannot contribute to the source. They already have the engineer inside. Flexibility, high customized, but for flexibility for the open source is high customized, because all contributor can make the different with the source code, yeah, the source, and then for the customer closed source, yeah, limited customized, only who inside the team development team. Okay, this one. The rule to open source in software development, yeah, help beginner for the coding by accessing real world code. Yeah, so we can open the open source code, and then we try to manage, to modify it, etc. Because this is, I think, we no need to pay, and then no license to this. Yeah, we can do anything to the code, anything to the interface and other. And then encourage global collaboration in software development, because the contributor is around the world. Enable to develop a project based on the technology. To build the project based on existing technology. Yeah, this is, I think, one of the three part of open source technology to make the software product is very high quality. Okay, open source license. Yeah. I think we have the four type of the open source. If we say my project is open source, it means open source license. It means in your project you must to type there. All people can open, can modify, can copy your your project. Yeah, open source license guarantee to other can use, copy, modify, and selling it. Yeah, also selling it. Not only to consider, not only to copy, but you can sell this software and the contributor guideline. So in open source, we have the contributor guideline. Sometimes if we discuss, because from the other one from the other have the different thing about the software. So it may make the project sometimes is very difficult to grow it. README, in document README, normal, we explain what the project do, what kind of we can use this project, and then code of conduct. Yeah, they say have the code. This is the ethic for the all people. We got to join with our project. We have the code of conduct. Okay, we have 4 types. If this is included in one project, so it means this project is open source. Like ChatGPT, now we must to pay, but last time is not need to pay, but no must to pay because already have 2 types. Sometimes we have 2 types, but so one type is we must to pay. The other type is free to use. Yeah, if you want to have 2 types of the project, we must to pay, and there is not need to pay. Okay, open source example. This is application software like Zip, Firefox, James, operating system like Android, yeah, Android, and then say Linux, programming language like Ruby, PHP, Python, and Fairy. This is, I think, for programming language. This is operating system. If we use the Android in our handphone, we can download the other Android. That's why like so many type of Android. Why? Because one of the Android we can download the code, and then we can modify the code, and then we can produce the new Android. This is illegal? No, this is legal in the open source technology. Okay, conclusion. Open source technology is the gateway to software development to provide free access to code, promoting collaboration, driving creativity, and allow the beginner to learn from the real world project. Encourage knowledge sharing, accelerated technology advancement through the global contribution. Okay, I stop share screen first. I want to go to how to I think tutorial how to make the project.
Bapak Amnan, sorry.
Yeah.
Please come back to cover PPT to take on the picture.
Okay. Pas PPT, dokter.
Slide
Number
awal.
1.
Iya.
Okay,
Cover PPT.
Okay, wait,
Nomor
wait.
1.
Okay.
Halaman 1, ya.
Halaman 1. Oke, dokter. Oke, dokter.
Ya.
Dokter.
Okay. Thank you so much, Pak
Okay.
Dr. Amnan, for your presentation. And when in the
I think I want to have the tutorial how to check the how to doing this project. This the open source technology. Still have time?
No.
Still have time, doctor?
No. Please close the PPT.
Okay, wait. Okay, dokter. Wait. Close PPT.
Ba.
Wait, doctor. Not my no, not my laptop. So I using the my children laptop. Wait.
Okay, Pak Amnan. Thank you so much for your presentation and sharing knowledge. When in the column chat any question, please answer. Pak Amnan, mohon maaf. Ya.
Bu Dewi, this is already limit time. I want to share how to check GitHub. Still have time?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, just a minute, I think. Okay. Okay, this is Google. Yeah. I just go to GitHub. This is, I think, platform. GitHub is platform for open source. GitHub ChatGPT. This is already there, ChatGPT. So I want to make a new ChatGPT. Okay, this one. Okay, this is ChatGPT application. Yeah. In GitHub, I think this is open source. All thing here. Also code. We can open here. Code already there in zip. So we can copy this and then we make to produce new ChatGPT. Let's say my name. GitHub Amna new ChatGPT. It's no problem. We just this is the legal, yeah, because this is in GitHub. All source code, all documentation already there. That's all, Doctor. Thank you. Thank you, Pak all. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Dr. Andes Amna. The next presenter, Bapak Rian Pubi Sumarta, MPD from Politeknik Pelayaran Sorong, with title Effective Communication at Sea, Understanding Message Marker in Maritime English. Please welcome Pak Rian.
Okay, thank you, moderator. Allow me to share my screen. Okay, good afternoon, the honorable moderator and speaker, as well as the participants. My name is Rian Pubi Sumarta, and today I will be presenting on effective communication at sea, understanding message markers in maritime English. And then why is communication is critical at sea? The first is ensure safety and efficiency during operation. And then the second is minimizes misunderstanding in critical situation. In a maritime environment, a single miscommunication can lead to accidents. That is why seafarers must follow standard communication protocols. And what are message markers? Message markers are keywords or phrases that provide structure and clarity to message. They play a crucial role in standard marine communication phrases, ensuring messages are understood correctly. And then there are 6 message markers. The first is information. The function is convey general information. And then the example is information. The vessel is proceeding at 10 knots. And then the second example is information, weather conditions are clear. And then the second is instruction. The function is issue orders or instruction. The first example is instruction, maintain a safe distance of 2 nautical miles. And then the second example, instruction, prepare to drop anchor. And then the third is advice. The function is offer recommendation. The first example is advice, reduce speed to 8 knots. Example 2 is advice, avoid the northern road due to high waves. The fourth is warning. The function is alert about potential dangers. The first example is warning, there is a fishing net ahead. The second example is warning, heavy fog in the area. The fifth is question. The function is ask for information. The first example is question, what is the status of the engine? The second example is question, are there any obstruction ahead? The last is answer. The function is provide responses. The first example is answer, engine status is operational. And then the second example is answer, no obstruction ahead. Why use message markers? The first is ensure clear and concise communication. And then the second is reduce the risk of accidents. And then the third enhances teamwork and coordination. And Tips for using message markers. The first is use markers at the start of the message. And then the second, keep messages clear and concise. And then the third is practice communication regularly. And then the final thoughts and then the conclusion, correct use of message marker save lives and ensure safety. Practice regularly to master maritime communication. Thank you very much. I think that's all for my presentation.
Thank you so much, Pak Brian Hubi, for sharing your presentation and knowledge at the PkM OSA part 14. And to participate, when any question can raise hand or write in column chat.
I asking for something?
Yes.
Okay, quick question. Thank you for your presentation. It's very attractive. I thought in terms that we are looking into safety words, it is coming into the international compliance. I mean, what you are presenting, is it compliant to international regulation here about how to communicate in standard?
Yes, it is related to the communication I take from SMCP, Standard Marine Communication Practice. Yeah,
Okay.
there is a regulation for maritime communication. Thank you.
So it's like the same things all over the world, and we are using the maritime
Yes,
communication.
yes.
Step by step.
All the seafarers from all countries use SMCP from IMO, International Maritime Organization.
Ah, I see. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
And from the column chat. Okay, thank you, Pak Rian. And
Okay,
the
thank you,
next
moderator.
presentation. Dr. Nurhayati STPM SI from Universitas Prasetya Mulia with title Food Safety, Halal, and Food Operations. Please welcome Ibu.
Thank you so much, Ibu. Good afternoon, everybody. But can I like break a minute, because it's actually my home near to the mosque, and then it's like praying calling here instead of telling, and then the other side has disruption sound. Can I break for a minute?
Bu Dewi, no sound?
Okay, thank you, Ibu Dewi, and all participants here. Okay, so we start for my presentation now. Okay, I thought I can hear now. Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Nur Hayati. Currently, I'm faculty member of Food Business Technology, Universitas Prasetya Mulia, and then much more activities right before a faculty member. I'm actually a food practitioner in food industry, and then this presentation is like what's my apparently my experiences right before a faculty member and now as a researcher and also the food entrepreneur. Okay. Question. Did you know that a single food or even halal incident can cost food operation, even it's kind relevant to $1,000 or its repossession? It is kind relevant with my own experiencing since I have my food business here too. In terms that we are looking into food conformance as a regulation, it's like a way to compliant to regulation and way too much more struggling and also like the how to import in much long history here. Okay. So that's why I'm coming to rise up about the food safety or even about the halal itself, and then something that we can adjust or more give a value as the advantage competitiveness in the food industry. Take a look into our opportunity. Since Indonesian, we have so many population here, even more than 300 million. And then in terms that we are looking into business opportunity, here, our government are very endorsing and embarking from small and medium business, okay? But something that we have to looking back, when we are looking into the competitiveness itself, not so many our food business have come across more popular, let's say across our country into neighbor or even across the continent, because if we are looking into the customer need all around the world or even something that we have compliant into regulation, we have so much more struggling in here. So that's why something we have to doing anytime, starting in the multi-site here, because there are so many opportunity. Even we can look for the CAGR for the food market or even the halal market is increased by 2034 and projected more than 25 million by 2027. Okay. This is I summarized from many references that even of my own experience in here. Something that we could root cause when foods in so many food business, especially in Indonesia, become unsafe. In terms that we are looking into the unsafe thing, and then we have the lost opportunity. Okay, the first thing that we come up here is about the how we can wisely purchase the food material, especially from the supplier. And then another things then we have to looking into the operation area is about time temperature abuse. Okay, and then the other things as a factor crucial here is cross contamination, and also about the personal hygiene, food and cleaning, sanitizing as well. Okay, so what's the something simplified here? As a food scientist and much more involved in food safety education, I found the three model that we can implement more integrate here, which is we can implement the food safety as a compliant to food advantage competitiveness in food business itself. It is worldwide well known also. And then halal management. Why halal? Because halal is like worldwide acknowledged as well right now. And even Indonesian government gives some mandatory regulation here that all food and business operation should be halal certified. Another thing that we have to concern is about how these two system management give the impact in a good food operation. So this is the key line here. If we are talking about the food safety, come up with the hazard. And then the other things, how to monitor this food safety in terms that in a good particular manner is come into the control itself. And then the second thing for the halal management is also we have the same similar principle, which is hazard is mentioning as well. And then the other thing, how to compliant to halal Sharia itself. And then the two management system when operating in the good particular manner is could be enhanced, and also the good monitoring in food operation, which is it is like our commitment to compliant into the quality and compliant into the food regulation itself. So this is the four main platform. When we are talking about the food safety, halal, and quality, it's all about how to calculate the risk itself, because we are mapping about the hazard. And then after we know about the hazard, we calculate how would be the severe thing here, which is we conduct hazard analysis and then come into the critical control point as a part of our monitoring. And then as a product of the good quality, of the management system, it come into the integration food safety management system and halal management system. So here's the things. When we are offering this two system management, we have also to mapping what is the essential things when we are implemented these two management system. Let's take a glimpse. For the business, it's like give some compliance with legislation itself, which is a mandatory requirement, and then the other things we can also support to maintain a clean and good image. While food safety incident can be minimalized in here, and also we can deliver our trustworthy level into the customer, which is come up into our customer satisfaction and better kitchen management. For a personal as the educator, and also we can create some educational here, because the more we are knowing about the food safety or halal management system as the something essential here, then the more our food and beverage business in Indonesia become more competitive. So that's why as a personal, I would like to embark in something more competency education here for their better career and also the good work performance. Okay, somehow this is about the education platform, and who should be and more are encouraged to attend this training. It would like some people who are taking a responsibility as the food manager or even food handler, and then food safety educator, or even something that involve also in food chain such as groceries or retailer group, and students who are more involved in food science. So this is come up with the big material or subject or even the core subject, and then this is something compliance into food safety, which is what acknowledged as a good manufacturing practicing. We started from the safe food, providing food safe food, and then we also more knowing and then how to tracing about the contamination, and then how to educate the personal hygiene. So it is like the safe food handler. And when it come into the food operation, it should be something about the flow of food, starting from purchasing, receiving, and also processing. And then the other things, since we are the management system, it should be like how to manage the documentation for food safety itself, and then how to calculate the performance of the implementation. And the other thing that we have to concern as well is like the pest management and cleaning and sanitizing. So the other things, let me taking from Indonesian halal regulation compliant, which is come up from BPGPH. BPJPH, which is Indonesia very common, and then there are make some recommendation. What is the prerequisite of the halal management system? It is started from the halal policy itself, and then come up into how we can create some documentation about the halal compliance, starting from the selection of supplier, how to select of the raw material, which is should be compliant into the halal certification itself, and then the other things, how to define the flow process, and then how to handling non-conforming product, which is in halal regulation. And then the other things is quite same with the other food safety itself. We require or we can integrate into the food safety prerequisite program, as I am mentioning beforehand. So this is like I get some platform here. We can deliver halal and food safety as a part of the quality advantage here. Then start from the providing safe food. We are introduced about the how the food become unsafe, and then how we acknowledge about the something food that the highly risk, even in halal risk, and also in food safety risk here. And then the other thing, since the two management system is also introduced about the contamination, so we have delivery something about the source of contamination itself, and then the much more important things here, since for much of the food and beverage operation are involving personnel or food handler here. So something we come up with the other crucial thing here is about how to maintain the personal hygiene, and also how to maintain the proper food processing here, or even starting from the food storage, and also controlling the operation during the food production itself, and eventually something that we have delivered the food until the customer. Okay, and then the last but not very least here, since we are conducting the monitoring of the management system, so we have to make sure everything in a particular manner, and then we come up into how to manage the documentation itself, and how to manage the education, how to manage monitoring during the food operation, and something we have to do also with the pest management and cleaning and sanitize. Last but not least, since our theme is about digitalizing, and then I would like also embracing our new product here, which is like some traceability product, to make some clearance data. That's something that make to customer is very convenient how they are consume something with the food safety status and halal as well. So this is like my product, and also with other teams here, which is funding by European Union through European Institute of Technology and Innovation. So I gave some small amount funding here to make some what is called food traceability application. And please welcome to introduce our product here. Hopefully the audio will work well with you. Okay, the last thing to do more, sorry, as a summary, food safety Hala management system is something very important how to make some quality operation more better here. So that's why if we are coming into the system, there's something that also complement with the person who involved in this area itself. So that's why instead of we are making the good system only, we have also how to deliver the education to make some people more competency, because when we come eventually to create something more valuable here, knowledge become the behavior. Behavior become the culture. That's the things I would like to deliver in this precious or tremendous session. And then thank you so much for our distinguished participant here, and it is like what I'm very proud, because this delivery training is also work well since 2011. And then thank you so much. If any question here, and feel free to rise up. Thank you, Ibu Dewi and all participants. Good afternoon.
Oh, Bu Nur Hayati, sorry, can we share slide 1 PPT to take it apart?
Okay, no problem. Here we go. Hang on. It is actually like here.
Slide 1.
Yep. Excuse me. Okay. So here we go again. Can you see?
Once again, share, please.
Oh, yet to be shared? Hang on. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, full screen.
Yep.
Why? Yeah. Thank you so much, Ibu Nur Hayati.
No problem. All the same. Thank you to all.
Okay. The next presenter, Ibu Titi Indahyani, PhD, from Interior Design Department School of Design Bina Nusantara University and Treasurer ADPI DKI Jakarta. Halo Ibu Titi.
Hello, good evening, Ibu Dewi. Can you see my voice?
Volume mikrofon.
Can you see my?
Mungkin volumenya bisa ditambah.
Already.
Ya.
Okay. How about now?
Ya. Please welcome Ibu.
Okay. How about now? Can you hear my voice now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Good evening, Ibu Dewi. How are you?
Fine, thanks. Are you ready?
Okay, I'm ready. Thank you for your time today. I'd like to share first. Can you see my screen now?
Yeah.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. My name is Titi Indahyani from Bina Nusantara University, and here I represent my other friends, Dr. Jamajuli Rianingrum from Trisakti University and Dr. Sri Varianti Pane from IKJ University. Today, I'd like to share our community development introduction to reactivation of historical building through exhibition. The agenda is introduction, this background, program aims, method, implementation, and conclusion. About this program, the importance of preserving historical buildings is, especially in tourist areas, have high cultural value but are often less noticed in preservation efforts. And also challenges in maintaining relevance and accessibility. Many old buildings in tourist areas are abandoned or difficult for tourists to access due to limited infrastructure and maintenance. Also, there is a role of technology in increasing public engagement. In this situation, I would like to focusing also virtual exhibition, because virtual exhibition is also part of exhibition that allow tourists and the wider community to explore and understand the history of buildings in tourist areas without having to be physically present, increasing appreciation and interaction with cultural heritage. Many historical buildings are abandoned or less visited because there are many historical buildings are no longer functioning optimally, making them less attractive to tourists and left abandoned. Historic buildings not only function as primary attraction, but also as means of education and experience for tourists. The background of this program is first, economic, social, and physical factors causing building degradation. Lack of restoration funds, changes in the function of tourist areas, and the impact of weather and pollution have caused many historical buildings to be damaged without adequate repair efforts. Also, virtual exhibition in this situation as an innovative solution to increase public appreciation. With virtual exhibition, tourists can explore historical building without even having to visit in person, thereby increasing awareness and interest in preserving cultural heritage. Program aims, we have focusing on 4 program aims. First of all is reviving historical buildings through virtual exhibition, and then increasing public awareness and involvement in historical preservation, creating an interactive platform to educate and attract the younger generation, and then leveraging digital technology to support cultural preservation. These aims are to support the on-site exhibition. So we hope that with the virtual exhibition also that could be implemented side by side with the on-site virtual, it could be more engaged with the customer or visitors. Program partners that we can also engage. First is academic institution that we can, in this situation, university have study programs, perhaps in architecture, history, or technology, can contribute to research and digitization of historical buildings in tourist areas. Government and cultural institution that also have a division that really support for the cultural preservation, and also local communities that in many local areas or destination of tourists, there are a lot of local communities that can be we could support, we could engage with them, and also private sector and technology. The methods we have actually 4 steps. First is identification. We have a selection of historical buildings, and then step 2 is data collection and digitations of the data that we have collected before, and then we try to implement the virtual exhibition side by side with exhibition itself, and then make a testing, and then step 4, the final is we implement it, or we share it to the community empowerment about the program monitoring and evaluation. Now we have here, this is the case study that we have already done, but still developed in regarding the virtual exhibition. This is the Madrasah Tunisa, is a preservation buildings in Isiak Regency in Riau Province. It's a the building itself is reactivated to be a Kosiak festival in with Backcraft agency of creative economy in Indonesia. And then this is the situation when the exhibition on site is happen, and it could be developed. That's why the program is still continuing, because we try to develop the exhibition on site like this. We could inserted with AR, VR, and other technological, immersive technology to be part of the exhibition. This is also when the preservation building of Madrasatun Nisa reactivated into Akosiak Festival. We displayed product from MSMES there, and we try to make some interior mock-up from homestay or other creative product from the community, from the local community. Then after that, before and after, we try to digitize the building itself, and this is the exterior of the building. Actually, this is a video. It is an animated video, and we will develop it into website later on, so a visitor could explore the building. And this is the situation of the building itself. The first part is introduction, and then the second part is collaboration area, and third part prototype area, 4 mock-up area, and 5 workshop area. So the building itself could be an information of the MSMES product, local product that could be more interest from for the tourists to visit Siak Regency in the future. So this is actually just the 3D animation of the exhibition. This one also, but it will be developed into later on will be developed into inserted into platform, so visitor could be directly exploring the exhibition just like this. So this is actually other case study in Desa Pasir Mulia we've already done. This is the virtual exhibition that we've done when COVID period. While we try to make a real exhibition there, then the COVID pandemic came. Then we change it, we transform it into virtual exhibition. We display all of the local product, and then visitor actually already placed in a certain platform, and visitor could just click the product, and then they can get the information of each product. Then they can buy the product wherever they are, their location. So the conclusion is virtual exhibition as innovative solution in reactivating historical buildings. Through virtual exhibition, historical buildings in tourist areas can attract public attention even though physical access is limited. The activation of historic buildings in tourist areas offers great potential to increase tourist attraction, enrich tourist experiences, and support local economic growth. Exhibitions of MSMES products in historic buildings play a crucial role in increasing the attractiveness and aesthetic value of buildings, strengthen local cultural identity, and support the sustainability of tourism, increasing accessibility and public awareness of cultural heritage. In digitizing buildings, allows tourists from various regions to continue to enjoy and learn about their history virtually, and have potential to attract tourists to directly visit the location. Also, cross-sector collaboration is critical to project sustainability. The success of the virtual exhibition could support the government, academics, communities, and the private sector to critically maintaining the sustainability of the building preservation projects. Oh, yeah. The recommendation for further development, AR, VR, integration, gamification, and interactive education. It's important to be implemented into the virtual exhibition especially for the younger generation. I think, thank you for, this is my presentation actually. Thank you, Bu Dewi.
Thank you so much to
Yeah.
Dr. Titi for your presentation and sharing knowledge at PkM OSA 40. And for participant, Bapak dan Ibu, when any question can raise hand or write in chat Zoom. Oh, anyone question from Bapak or Ibu Anufan UGM, menarik Ibu Dr. Titi izin bertanya, bagaimana pameran dapat meningkatkan kesadaran publik terhadap nilai sejarah suatu bangunan? Silakan.
Iya, jadi seperti tadi Pak, itu kan, maaf dengan Bapak ya Ibu, yang bertanya tadi Bapak atau Ibu? Pak Anovan ya? Iya, jadi seperti tadi, kalau bangunannya itu, maaf, pamerannya diselenggarakan dalam suatu bangunan bersejarah, tentunya pada saat pengunjung datang ke sana, tidak hanya sekedar melihat barang-barang yang ada, tapi dia bisa juga mendapatkan informasi atau cerita. Jadi tadi sebetulnya ada satu area yang tadi introduction itu, area depan, itu adalah mengenalkan tentang sejarah bangunannya dulu. Jadi mengenalkan juga sejarah siaknya, mengenalkan bagaimana produk-produk itu. Jadi kita itu mengangkat kembali. Jadi tema yang pamerannya itu adalah mengangkat kembali hal-hal yang tadinya terpendam di dalam suatu lokal budaya itu menjadi satu produk yang produk unggulan masyarakat. Di samping tentunya juga mengenal bangunannya sendiri. Semua produk yang ditampilkan itu merupakan produk kolaborasi antara desainer dengan masyarakat lokal setempat yang terinspirasi dari lokal budaya. Jadi produknya itu punya cerita sendiri-sendiri. Jadi kalau nanti ada AR VR tuh seru gitu ya. Jadi dengan di scan gitu ya, nanti keluar tuh informasinya. Benda ini terinspirasi dari cerita rakyat. Jadi ada yang terinspirasi dari cerita rakyat, ada yang terinspirasi dari sejarahnya bangunannya itu sendiri, ada yang terinspirasi dari alamnya gitu. Jadi kalau siak gitu, dia alamnya itu sangat sangat ini ya, sangat karakteristik sekali. Jadi ada istana, ada sungai, ada budaya Melayu dan Islamnya kuat. Nah, itu semua dikemas menjadi satu produk yang dikaitkan dengan lokal budaya sendiri dan sejarahnya. Jadi otomatis produk bangunan itu bersinergi membentuk suatu cerita sendiri yang jadi sejarahnya tersampaikan dengan menarik, seperti itu sih. Jadi tersampaikan menarik, tidak hanya sekedar belajar sejarah aja, tapi bisa terimplementasi dalam produk, dalam pakaian tadi ya, ada pakaian, ada fashion, ada grafis gitu ya, jadi kain gitu. Itu seperti itu sih. Semoga menjawab ya. Jadi saya rasa sih mahasiswa akan bisa tertarik gitu untuk menerapkannya, menjadi sadar ini gitu. Mungkin cukup menjawab, semoga.
Baik, terima kasih Ibu Titi atas responnya. Dan alright, ladies and gentlemen, before the next agenda, I have a pantun. Please have says to cakep. Buah nanas, buah ceri.
Cakep.
Dicampur gula, enak sekali.
Woi, cakep.
Cakep.
Cukup sekian acara PkM OSA Bat 14. Semoga bisa bertemu lagi di event ADPI selanjutnya. Finally, thank you so much to all keynote speaker, plenary speaker, and participant at PkM OSA Bat 14 Forum 4. And stay healthy. Happy Sunday. See you to the next event. Akhirul salam. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And to announcement of the best speaker will be info tomorrow and the next agenda presentation video. And presentation video number 1, Dr. Tengku Nilam Baizura Tengku Ibrahim from Department of Environmental Health, Faculty of Health Science, University Teknologi Mara, Cawangan, Pulau Pinang, Kampus Bertam, and Treasurer of ADPI Malaysia. And video number 2, Dr. Hajah Kori Fidiati SHMM from Universitas Islam Bunga Bangsa Cirebon and Public Relations Staff of ADPI West Java. And video number 3, Iwayan Adi Pratama STR Par MPAR from Polytechnic International Bali and reviewer of ADPI Bali. And video number 4, Bhakti Utomo Eskel MSE from UNS and International Public Relations Staff of ADPI. And the next video, Dr. Rahmaniwelan M. Biomed from Universitas Andalas and reviewer of ADPI West Sumatra. And the next video, Nurul Hidayah SKM MKes, Nur Aisyah Fawaz Rusilawati from Universitas Sari Mulia and coordinator of ADPI South Kalimantan. And the next video, Anindya Ananda Hapsari SST MIT Devan Junesco Presdian SST MSc Engineering from Universitas Global Jakarta and Deputy Coordinator of ADPI West Java.
Okay, Assalamualaikum and a very good morning to everyone. My name is Dr. Tengkunilang Baizura binti Tengku Ibrahim from Department of Environmental Health, Faculty of Health Sciences, Universiti Teknologi Mahara, Cawangan Pulau Pinang, Campus Peretang, Penang, Malaysia. So, my topic today will be advancing waste management strategies through innovations in the society of 5.0 era with the environmental health perspective. So for the content, for today's session will be some brief introduction on topic, technological innovation in waste management, case study on technology-driven waste management, health risk assessment and mitigation waste management, sustainable waste management practices, community engagement through digital platforms, challenges in implementing technological innovations, as well as conclusion. Okay. So today I will introduce a crucial topic that plays a significant role in shaping our sustainable future, which is waste management and how it connects with key aspects of modern society, environmental health, and technological advancement. Okay, so first thing first, waste management is no longer just about disposing of waste. It is a multidimensional concept that influences public health, sustainability, and even societal progress. At the core of this discussion is Society 5.0, a concept that integrates technology with human needs, emphasizing a balance between industrial progress and environmental responsibility. So let's explore the different elements that interact with waste management and contribute to a healthier, more sustainable world. Okay, so first thing first, as you all know, Society 5.0 is a vision, a smart society where technology and innovation improve the quality of life. Waste management plays a role in this by leveraging AI, IoT, and automation to enhance waste sorting, recycling, and disposal efficiency. The goal is, of course, to create an intelligent, human-centered society that reduces environmental burdens while promoting economic growth. Okay. From the figure here, you all can see the health risk assessment element, which is, of course, with the poor waste management, can lead to public health risks, including exposure to hazardous substances, contaminated water sources, and air pollution. By conducting a health risk assessment, HRA, it can help identify these risks and implement effective mitigation and strategies. Next one is technology advancement, where technological advancement are driving the transformation of waste management from smart waste bins that monitor waste levels to AI-driven recycling facilities. Technology is enhancing efficiency, reducing waste generation, as well as promoting resource recovery. Sorry. Next is environmental health. Okay, of course, same goes with health risk assessment.
Unmanaged waste contributes to pollution, affecting both ecosystem integrity and human well-being. Proper waste management supports cleaner air, water, and soil, which in turn benefits biodiversity and as well as reduces the spread of diseases. And next is sustainable practices, which is by implementing sustainable waste management involving the reducing, reusing, and recycling materials to minimize landfill waste, circular economic approaches as well ensure that waste is repurposed rather than discarded, creating economic and environmental benefits. For your information, 90% of waste generated in Malaysia is comprises of organic waste, and all 90% of organic waste have been sent to the landfill for disposal. So by that, you can imagine how many leachate generation and how impact of this 90% of organic waste to the environment. And last but not least, of course, community engagement. Without a successful waste management system requires a community participation, regardless all these technologies, sustainable practices, environmental assessment. Without community engagement, with community awareness, for example, the waste management uh, cannot become for a success. So educational programs, cleanup campaigns, and policy advocacy encourage citizens and community to be more responsible with their waste, fostering a culture of sustainability. So here we go to the technological innovation in waste management, where this how technology is transforming waste management, making it more efficient, intelligent, and sustainable. By which is with rapid urbanization and increasing waste generation, traditional waste management systems are no longer sufficient to manage this increasing waste generation nowadays. So, with the helps of Internet of Things, IoT, AI, and machine learning are revolutionizing how we handle waste. For example, smart waste bin with sensor for automated sorting, or IoT-based real-time waste collection optimizing by using the IoT, transforming waste collection by using real-time data from smart bins to optimize collection schedules. Sensors in waste bin detect field levels and communicate with the central system to efficiently dispatch collection trucks, which can reduce fuel consumption, operational costs, and carbon emissions. And also we have here machine learning algorithm predicting waste trends. So machine learning is another game changer lah in waste management. By analyzing historical waste data, AI-driven algorithm can predict waste generation trends, helping authorities plan more effective waste disposal strategies, which can allow government and private sector to allocate resources better, reduces waste accumulation, and optimizing the recycling rates. And last, of course, AI-driven material recovery and recycling, where with the AI-powered robotic system can identify and separate different types of waste more accurately and at a much faster rate than human worker. So here are some examples of technological innovation in waste management by using AI, IoT, and even solar power innovation in the and all these technological innovation have been applied in some cities worldwide. And for example, AI-powered waste sorting major challenge, which can identify and separate different types of materials such as plastics, metals, and organic waste, ensuring higher recycling efficiency. And by using sensor-based waste tracking and collecting optimizing, where many smart waste bins today are equipped with sensors that measure and track waste level in real time. And then wishes, of course, can optimize collection routes, reducing unnecessary pickups and cutting operational costs. And also solar powered trash compactor, where this bin actually can compress waste, allowing them to hold up to 5 times more waste compared to conventional bins. And this reduces the frequency of waste collection by up to 80%, lowering fuel consumption and also lowering the carbon dioxide emissions. And also advanced feature in smart bins, where they have this disinfection and pesticide sprays to control odor and bacteria growth, and even they have automatic fire suppression system to prevent waste bin fires, also sterilization and hand washing stations, which of course can promote hygiene in public spaces. And even they have the smart meters and LCD screens for displaying educational content and waste management tips. And all these technological innovation have been applied in some cities, for example, in San Francisco, US, Songdo, South Korea, Amsterdam, and as well as in Manhattan. Okay. Next is this is a case study on technological driven waste management, which is being done in Japan. Sorry for the missing figure here. Okay, so this study is actually done post COVID-19, where Japan accelerated the adoption of smart city technologies to enhance waste collection, processing, and monitoring while ensuring sustainability and public health. Okay, so this study work on the work chain management system, okay, and which is they using the QR codes, GPS tracking, and real-time data transfer to monitor waste movement from collection to disposal. And even they have the AI and automation in waste sorting, smart super city integration, where they have self-driving and automatic delivery system for waste collection, energy, water, and waste optimization through the IoT-based monitoring, and remote control garbage collection system, which is reducing the manpower needs and improving safety, and also the 3D VR technology for waste management simulation and training. Okay. So other than that, there is a case. This is a case study on technology-driven waste management, which is in European cities, where the aim is, of course, for zero waste and circular economy. They are integrating cutting-edge AI and IoT-driven solution to optimize waste monitoring and reduction, and they can use Nando system. Okay, so this Nando system is an AI-powered waste monitoring tool that transforms ordinary waste bin into smart bins. Okay, which is how Nando work is by AI-powered image recognition to identify the types of waste being disposed, real-time data monitoring to track disposal patterns to analyze waste performance, interactive user engagement to encourage employees and visitors to dispose of waste correctly using digital feedback system, and also automated waste reporting to provide businesses with insights on waste trends and sustainability performance. Okay, so actually this Nando system can reduce the incorrect waste disposal through real-time guidance and improve the waste tracking for businesses, leading to better recycling rates and as well as to support organization in achieving sustainability certifications and reducing their carbon footprint. Okay. Okay, so another figure missing here, sorry. So this is a study done by using blockchain based system for tracking and rewarding recyclable plastic waste, which is, as we all know, plastic waste remain one of the most significant environmental challenges, and traditional recycling system often struggle with tracking, transparency, and accountability. So this study, by using the blockchain technology, can create a secure, verifiable, and incentive-based system for managing plastic waste. Okay, in terms of health risk assessment and mitigation in waste management, of course, with poor waste management and how modern technologies, including real-time monitoring system and AI-driven predictive models, are transforming risk assessment and mitigation strategies. Okay, so as we all know, waste mismanagement poses significant public health risk, including air pollution from uncontrolled landfill emissions and open waste burning, or even water contamination due leachate from waste disposal sites, infiltrating groundwater and drinking water sources, and vector-borne diseases as waste accumulation provide breeding grounds for pests like mosquitoes, rodents, and flies, which can increase the risk of infections such as dengue, cholera, and leptospirosis. So, by that, how real-time environmental monitoring system to mitigate this risk, real-time monitoring technologies are increasingly used currently. For example, by using the sensor for air and water quality. This, of course, device continuously track levels of pollutants such as heavy metals, particulate matter, and organic contaminants in surrounding environment, and AI-based risk prediction tools, okay, where these machine learning models analyze environmental data to predict contamination trends and provide early warning for potential hazards, and also by predictive model and AI in health risk identification. This AI can predict early detection of health risk, high-risk areas by analyzing waste generation patterns and environmental conditions. Data-driven risk assessment that helps policymakers design more effective waste management interventions, and also automated decision-making systems that recommend mitigation strategies, reducing human exposure to hazardous waste. So another case study on health risk mitigation by estimation of landfill gas using genetic programming, or by using the linear genetic programming to estimate methane and carbon dioxide emission from landfills, which is done in Pune, India. The model used historical gas emission data from a laboratory scale landfill to predict future emissions. And this model showed strong correlation and low RMSAE, indicating its prediction closely matched actual values. Okay, another case study on health risk risk mitigation by artificial intelligence and IoT-driven technologies for environmental pollution monitoring and management, and another study on the helmet-mounted real-time toxic gas monitoring system, which is a study monitoring system for workers in confined places. So I guess all these case study can be applied to the waste management facilities. Okay, next is sustainable waste management practices. Okay, we have circular economy. Circular economy approach to waste management. We also have the waste to energy solution. Solution convert non-recyclable waste into usable energy, or eco-innovation in waste treatment using the bio-based treatment processes, using the natural biological agents to break down the waste. Asymmetric waste treatment enhances biodegradation, or reducing waste generation at the source. Standard producer responsibility EPR program, where the responsibility for waste management from consumer to producer and manufacturers. Okay, so in terms of community engagement through digital platforms, we are in Malaysia. We in Malaysia have a few apps related to the waste management. Okay, so here are some examples lah, which is from e-waste, my waste from the DOE, and also another apps on the iClean Selangor and others. Okay. Okay, so other than that, of course, community engagement. Okay, imagine a world where every citizen becomes a guardian of nature. We in Malaysia, we have Rakan Alam Sekitar Malaysia and Citizen River Guardian, or leading the way using the digital platforms, social media to unite communities for cleaner rivers and greener future. And then, of course, the most Afroz Shah from India, a lawyer by profession and environmentalist by passion, where he saw hope where others saw despair. Okay, so basically, with only determination, a pair of clothes, and vision, he set out on a mission that would spark the world's largest beach cleanup movement. Okay, so I personally also one of his followers. I think he started this movement in 2018, 1917. Okay, in Twitter actually on that day. So after 85 weeks of relentless effort, the transformation was nothing short of magical, where the Versova beach became a symbol of hope, living proof that collective action can reverse environmental damage. And of course, our famous and viral group Pandawara from Indonesia. Okay, same goes with only armed with nothing but glove, determination, and smartphone. They turn to social media, TikTok era. They are from TikTok era. Okay, other than that, they posted before and after pictures, videos of their cleanups and calls for action, urging communities to join them. And not only that, Pandawara didn't just clean up the trash, they inspire a generation where their relentless efforts earned them recognition at the Indonesia Green Awards 2023, proving that change starts with action, not just words. Okay, and other example we have here Green Saigon from Vietnam, same goes. Picture of trash through streets and a challenge to take back the city's green spaces. And I guess there are so many young group that do the same thing in order to create a better living. Okay, so challenges in implementing technological innovation, we have high initial investment costs. Okay, because all this technology come with a high cost, digital divide and accessibility concern. Not all communities have equal access to technology. Need for regulatory framework and policy support, where technology alone is not enough. Governments need to create policies that encourage its adoption. Data privacy and security issues in smart waste system, with waste system collecting vast amounts of data, cyber security becomes a concern. Okay. Other than that, future direction and recommendation as we move towards a smarter and more sustainable future, technological innovation in waste management must be strategically implemented. For example, strengthening collaboration between technology and developers and waste management stakeholders, expanding AI and IoT adoption in waste system, enhancing public awareness, and also integrating environmental health risk assessment with AI-driven waste management. For the conclusion, we have explored the transformative role of technology in waste management, the challenges it faces, and the future directions that can shape a cleaner, more sustainable world. At the heart of this change is Society 5.0, a vision where human-centered technology integrates seamlessly with sustainability efforts to enhance waste management systems and environmental health. For that, we are standing at critical crossroad. Do we continue down the path of waste and pollution, and do we embrace a future powered by innovation and responsibility? So it is time to act by embracing technology, fostering community engagement, and pushing for smarter policies. We can create a world where waste is no longer a problem, but a resource for sustainability. For that, thank you. Thank you for your time. And
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Assalatu wassalamu ala asrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin wa ala alihi washabihi ajma'in amma ba'du. La haula wa la quwata illa billahil aliyyil azim. First of all, we express our gratitude and praise to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala for bringing us together on this auspicious occasion. Greeting and blessing are conveyed to our Prophet Muhammad and his loyal followers. May we all receive his intercession. Amen. Good morning, everyone. Before starting the presentation, let me introduce myself. I'm Kore Vidiati. This time I will present the result of my community service activity with KPM student team from Universitas Islam Bunga Bangsa Cirebon, Integrasari Village with the title Computational Training to Improve the Productivity of Women Integrasari Village Cirebon. Okay, we go to the next slide, and we have our agenda. This is we have introduction, method, result and discussion, our activities here, and we have conclusion. Yeah. From the data, the Central Statistics Agency in February 2024, the unemployment rate was 4.82%, a decrease of 0.63% compared to February 2023. One of the factors influencing this decline is the rapid development of information and communication technology, with the create new jobs, opportunity in fields of computing, media, and telecommunication, as well as increased efficiency in various economic sectors. However, one of the other hand, technological advances also require the workplace to possess higher and more specific skill. This affect all aspects of life, including the economy, social, culture, educational, and even politics. The advances in the technology also accelerating the automation process, also encourage the creation of a new job that are varied and requiring special skill to be contributing to the reduction of employment rate for those who can adapt. This intense competition among job seekers is becoming even higher, where every year there will be new graduates who also need job vacancies. This will certainly increase the competition in job selection. One of the fundamental skills for the workplace is basic computer usage, such as operating Microsoft Office program, which include Word, Excel, and PowerPoint, useful for internet production in word processing, spreadsheet, presentation, and data management. Okay. For vocational high school graduates who wants to jump straight into the workplace, they need to prepare many things. In addition to having soft skills such as good communication abilities, companies also demand proficiency in the technical skill. One of which the ability to operate Microsoft Office, which is an added value but often becomes a primary requirement in many job vacancies. Similarly, for real women, data show that in the formal labor market, women only contribute 35.57% because they tend to work more the informal sector, with the percentage reaching 63.80%. The more significant educational disparities will become increased highly evident in rural area. The numerous assumptions that discredit the importance of education for women are the main factor making it difficult for women in rural area to achieve proper education up to high level. Based on the result of 2022 National Social Economic Survey (SUSENAS) by BPS, the higher level of education attained by most women in rural area is elementary school graduates. It's about 31.28%, While in the urban area, most women are higher school or vocational school graduate is 30.36%. The percentage of women who graduate from higher education in urban area is about 30.97%, more than double compared to rural area, which is only around 6%. Not only that, the percentage of women without a diploma or who have never attended from formal schooling in the rural area is 19.77%, much higher than in the 10.26% in urban area. Furthermore, 7.35% of women aged 50 and above in rural area are illiterate, while in urban area it is 2.83%. And if women do work, they are not are more likely to get low skill jobs with an average hour with that is lower than that of men. Okay. The fact women play important role in the ultimately choose to give birth to the next generation. Research result show that the higher the education level of parent, especially mother, the better the parenting pattern applied. Other data indicates the women dominate the creative economy industry with the percentage of 53.86%. Okay, sorry. Okay, Tegal Sari in Cirebon is an industrial area that absorb a lot of local labor. So soft skills such as proficient of in Microsoft Office are very much needed in additional to hard skill. Data obtained from the current Taruna Tegal Sari indicate that the number of productive age residents who were employed in 2022 range from 600 till 700 young men and women. This show that the potential human resources in this village are very large and need special attention to improve their soft skill, especially for women. From the background data, we initiate our service. Okay, this is our method. The Microsoft Office training as one of flagship work program in KPM Desa Tegasari was conducted over 12 days from 22 July to 3 August 2024. The initial activities involve observation and the collection the preliminary data which revealed the need for Microsoft Office training for the female workplace. Socialization was carried out through announcement at the village office, social media such as WhatsApp group, and community meetings. Registration for training participant was open through Google Form. They were disseminating during the social session. Certificate BNSP Computer Proficient Training Instructor. The media required for this training are laptops and a projector. Each training session lasts for 1.6 hours. Within the time frame, there are 4 meetings for Microsoft Word training, 3 days for Microsoft Excel, and 1 day for Microsoft for PowerPoint, and 1 day for competency test. The implementer of the activity of Universitas Islam Bunga Bangsa Cirebon through the KPM team Tegal Sari. Okay. Now, this is our activity. We're starting with the basic introduction to Microsoft Office and the main feature of Word. Participant will then be to talk how to process documents, starting from creating simple document to more complex one like report and letters. and training shift to Excel, where participants will learn how to manage data, create tables, graphs, and use basic formula. Excel training also includes the use of advanced function and the creation of macros for test automation. And for the presentation, participant will use PowerPoint. They will learn how to create engaging presentation slides and animation and arrange the slide layout. At the end of training, participants will take a practical exam to measure their understanding of the material that has been taught. This training plan is designed gradually, starting from basic matter to more complex matter, so the participant can easily follow and absorb the material presentation. Generally, those who complete the training up to the competency test conducted by the KPM team are less than 1%. Many factors influence this, such as time constraint, maybe like that. Okay, this is our rundown. We have 12 meeting here, and this is our activity there. We have this is the graduate team, only under 1%, and this is our work like this. Okay, we go to conclusion that the Microsoft Office skill, although simple for some people, are very much needed by rural communities, especially the workplace that hasn't not yet found employment. Women, as implementator of the community service program, become the front line of the camps in helping the government reach deeper to communities that have not yet been touched by technology amidst the limitation presentation in the rural society. Collaboration between stakeholders and the village government is essential to bridge sustainable program that provide benefit for all. Okay, and we thank you to the Director Bunga Bangsa Cirebon, Pemdes Tegal Sari, KPM Team Tegal Sari, and the instructor Ahmad Imam Mustaqim, and all residents of Tegal Sari village and all parties to support this program. And thank you very much. See you later. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Topik yang berjudul kita mempresentasikan topik yang berjudul pengelolaan event yang menarik bagi kaum milenial. Dalam dunia yang semakin kompetitif, persaingan yang semakin erat, pengelolaan event kreatif menjadi kunci untuk menarik minat kaum milenial. Kaum milenial itu sendiri merupakan kaum atau generasi yang lahir pada tahun 1982 hingga 2004. Istilah ini pertama kali dikemukakan oleh Howe dan Strauss. Kebanyakan dari kaum milenial atau generasi milenial menghabiskan hasil riset menunjukkan sebesar 85% dari waktunya untuk menggunakan gadget. Karena mereka merupakan kaum yang pertama kali bersentuhan dengan teknologi, baik itu televisi, radio, maupun teknologi yang lain. Generasi milenial merupakan pendapatan orang yang kelompok atau generasi yang tingkat penghasilannya lebih kecil dibandingkan generasi baby boomer. Alasannya adalah karena mereka menghabiskan sebagian besar dari penghasilan mereka untuk melakukan berbagai macam proyek pengembangan diri, ikut workshop atau pelatihan yang bertujuan untuk mengembangkan dirinya. Mereka tidak mudah puas, selalu ingin tahu atau menggali hal-hal yang baru yang lainnya. Tingkat pendidikan dari generasi milenial juga jauh lebih tinggi dibandingkan generasi sebelumnya, karena mereka senang belajar, dan sekitar 40% memiliki pendidikan lebih tinggi dibandingkan generasi yang sebelumnya. Sifat egois atau self-centered mereka diperoleh karena mereka beranggapan bahwa ini hasil kerja keras atau hasil perjuangan mereka, jerih payah mereka yang harus benar-benar mereka nikmati. Sehingga ini disebut juga dengan istilah generasi narsis. Namun sisi positif dari generasi milenial adalah mereka memiliki tingkat kepedulian pada orang lain dan pada lingkungan yang tinggi. Mereka lebih senang berinteraksi dengan orang lain dan sangat peduli untuk lingkungannya. Jadi, sesuatu produk yang bersifat ramah lingkungan dan berkelanjutan terhadap ekosistem mereka. Dan generasi milenial ini besarnya di dunia profesionalisme. Jadi mereka bekerja dengan sungguh-sungguh, bekerja dengan sangat kontens atau sangat fokus. Dan hasil riset juga menunjukkan bahwa mereka gemar membaca buku. Jadi rata-rata mereka per tahun itu menghabiskan 5 buku, minimal 5 buku yang mereka pahami, yang mereka baca sungguh-sungguh. Dan sisi positif kaum milenial juga adalah mereka gemar terhadap sesuatu yang sifatnya bersinergi dengan berbagai lintas sektoral. Jadi tidak puas pada satu sisi saja. Mereka senang mengembangkan ide-ide kreativitas mereka terhadap berbagai macam bidang. Dan hal ini mendorong berbagai macam proyek event yang diselenggarakan itu harus mengembangkan sisi kreativitas, sesuatu yang trending tapi yang bersifat kreatif dan menggunakan teknologi serta media sosial yang dikelola dengan baik. Hal ini bertujuan untuk meningkatkan visibilitas dan partisipasi dari generasi milenial sendiri. Dan juga sesuatu yang memancing mereka, menggerakkan mereka untuk berinteraksi secara langsung, secara otentik dengan orang lain. Dengan keterlibatan media sosial secara efektif dalam berbagai macam platform promosi, berkolaborasi dengan influencer atau tokoh yang menjadi panutan, yang bisa memicu daya tarik mereka dengan desain yang menarik, baik berkaitan dengan desain visual, audiovisual yang menarik, dan estetik yang sangat penting. Dan tema yang relevan dengan kaum milenial yang bersifat kreatif dan inovatif dan memancing mereka untuk mencoba sesuatu hal yang unik atau baru dengan menyediakan fasilitas yang memenuhi kebutuhan mereka, baik dalam bidang makanan dan minuman, memancing mereka untuk terlibat dan memberikan feedback dari aktivitas mereka, memancing networking atau kolaborasi di antara peserta untuk menciptakan sesuatu hal yang baru, menciptakan hubungan yang baru yang mendukung kolaborasi antar individu, dan juga mengutamakan pentingnya sustainability bagi mereka. Setelah event ini, jangan lupa untuk melakukan evaluasi agar event tersebut bisa bersifat berkelanjutan, berlangsung secara terus-menerus. Ini yang akan bisa memicu daya tarik dari kaum milenial. Sekian, terima kasih atas presentasi yang saya sampaikan yang mendapat atensi dari audiens.
Dunia kita sedang berubah, semakin pintar. Kita lihat perubahan ini di mana-mana. Rumah, kota, bahkan planet kita jadi semakin terhubung. Inilah bangkitnya ekosistem pintar. Ekosistem pintar memakai teknologi untuk menghubungkan semuanya. Bayangkan sebuah jaringan. Jaringan ini menghubungkan alat, orang, dan sistem. Ini menciptakan jaring informasi dan komunikasi. Jaring ini membantu segala sesuatu bekerja lebih baik. Teknologi pintar ini mengubah cara kita hidup, membuat hidup lebih mudah, lebih efisien, dan lebih ramah lingkungan. Video ini akan membahas potensi menarik dari ekosistem pintar. Kita juga akan bahas tantangan dalam membangun masa depan yang terhubung. Teknologi adalah penggerak utama di balik ekosistem pintar. Teknologi menyediakan alat dan infrastruktur sistem pintar. Teknologi menyediakan alat dan infrastruktur untuk transformasi ini. Kemajuan teknologi kunci memainkan peran penting. Internet of Things atau IoT adalah salah satu kemajuan tersebut. IoT merujuk pada jaringan perangkat fisik yang terhubung ke internet. Perangkat ini mengumpulkan dan bertukar data. Data ini memungkinkan pemantauan dan kontrol secara langsung. Teknologi penting lainnya adalah kecerdasan buatan atau AI. AI memungkinkan mesin untuk belajar dedak. Mereka kemudian dapat berproses membentuk cara betis. Inilah update dari Kosovo. Rumah pintar adalah contoh utama bagaimana teknologi mengubah kehidupan sehari-hari. Kita harus memastikan bahwa teknologi melayani manusia, bukan sebaliknya. Aspek ekosistem pintar sambil mengatasi tantangan yang dihadirkannya, kita dapat menciptakan masa depan di mana teknologi memberdayakan manusia dan menciptakan dunia yang lebih adil dan berkelanjutan untuk generasi yang akan datang.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Terima kasih atas kesempatan yang sudah diberikan. Izinkan saya share screen selanjutnya mengenai gizi seimbang dan pangan jajanan anak sekolah. Selanjutnya kita masuk mengenai gizi seimbang dan pedoman PJAS atau pangan jajanan anak sekolah. Jadi kita akan fokus bagaimana membicarakan tentang gizi seimbang anak sekolah dan dewasa secara umum dan anak-anak yang perlu adanya pedoman mengenai pangan jajanan selama di sekolah. Gizi seimbang merupakan susunan pangan sehari-hari yang mengandung zat gizi dalam jumlah dan jenis yang sesuai dengan kebutuhan tubuh. Jadi gizi seimbang itu sendiri punya 4 pilar. Ada pilar pertama itu mengkonsumsi aneka ragam pangan. Yang kedua membiasakan perilaku hidup bersih. 3 memantau berat badan secara teratur dan melakukan aktivitas fisik. Sedangkan juga dari gizi seimbang itu ada 10 pesan gizi seimbang yang harus kita ketahui. Di antaranya pertama mengkonsumsi aneka ragam makanan pokok. Kemudian batasi mengkonsumsi makan yang memberikan rasa yang manis, asin, dan berlemak. Kemudian melakukan aktivitas fisik yang cukup dan mempertahankan berat badan. Kemudian biasakan mengkonsumsi lauk pauk yang mengandung protein tinggi, juga menjaga kebersihan seperti mencuci tangan menggunakan sabun, banyak mengkonsumsi makanan dan sayuran yang cukup. Selanjutnya membiasakan sarapan pagi, meminum air putih yang cukup, kemudian biasakan membaca label pada kemasan, dan juga kita diminta untuk selalu mensyukuri dan menikmati aneka ragam makanan. Kemudian kita masuk ada sebuah pedoman lagi untuk memudahkan kita bagaimana seharusnya kita mengkonsumsi pangan kita sehari-hari. Kita kenal dengan isi piringku. Nah, isi piringku ini terdiri dari makanan pokok, kemudian lauk pauk, buah-buahan, dan sayur-sayuran. Nah, dalam piring ini memberikan porsi 2/3-nya adalah makanan pokok dan sayuran, kemudian 2/3-nya lagi yang dibagi 2 yang terdiri dari lauk pauk dan buah-buahan. Nah, kemudian tidak lupa diingatkan untuk tetap selalu mencuci tangan, melakukan aktivitas fisik minimal 30 menit per hari, juga minum minimal 8 gelas per hari. Nah, di dalam pilar gizi seimbang itu kita kenal dengan protein. Nah, protein ini merupakan zat pembangun tubuh karena berfungsi dalam pembentukan sel-sel baru dan memelihara sel di dalam tubuh. Kemudian protein juga berperan dalam kerja enzim, hormon, dan menjaga daya tahan tubuh. Nah, untuk sumber protein sendiri terdiri dari 2 sumber, yaitu protein hewani dan protein nabati. Protein hewani kita kenal sumbernya dari daging merah, daging ayam, kemudian telur, susu, ikan, dan sumber olahan dari laut seperti udang dan cumi-cumi. Sedangkan protein nabati kita mengenal dari sumber seperti tahu, tempe, kacang-kacangan, dan jamur-jamuran.
Nah, di dalam isi piringku kita lihat tadi ada sayur dan buah yang banyak mengandung vitamin, mineral, dan juga sebagai sumber serat. Nah, apabila anak-anak kita atau remaja mengkonsumsi sayur buah yang cukup ini, maka dia akan memberikan efek pertumbuhan yang optimal dan terhindar dari berbagai penyakit. Nah, dianjurkan untuk sayur itu mengkonsumsi 3-4 porsi per hari, sedangkan buah 2-3 porsi per hari. Nah, kita lihat di sini eh, sumbernya ada mikronutrien seperti vitamin dan juga mineral ya dari berbagai olahan makanan yang kita makan itu memberikan sumber mikronutrien yang beragam. Nah, zat mikro ini sebenarnya kita butuhkan dalam jumlah yang sedikit. Namun dia berperan penting dalam menjalankan fungsi tubuh. Jadi ketika kita konsumsi secara beragam, maka kita akan mendapatkan sumber mikronutrien yang beragam pula. Nah, kita fokus pada sarapan pagi dan jajanan. 52% anak kita itu kebiasaan sarapannya dalam kategori kadang-kadang atau kecil dari 3 kali per minggu. Ini menurut penelitian Tanziha tahun 2012. Nah, kenapa perlu adanya pangan jajanan anak sekolah ini? Jadi tujuannya adalah memenuhi kebutuhan energi dan protein bagi anak sekolah itu sendiri. Jadi anak yang dalam kategori kadang-kadang ini alasannya tidak sarapan seperti telat bangun atau tidak tersedianya makanan sarapan di rumah. Jadi dibutuhkan bagi anak yang tidak sarapan atau yang merasa sarapannya kurang atau tidak membawa bekal untuk memenuhi kebutuhannya dengan pangan jajanan di sekolah. Jadi kita tahu sarapan ini memberikan efek yang baik ya, membekali tubuh atau otak untuk berpikir, beraktivitas optimal, serta meningkatkan kemampuan belajar dan stamina. Kita tahu bahwa pagi itu merupakan waktu setelah kita melewati fase tidur yang memberikan energi yang juga terkuras habis ketika tidur. Jadi penting untuk kita mengisi kembali energi, terutama pada anak sekolah, itu sangat penting. Nah, setelah kita tidur 8-10 jam pada anak-anak terutama, saluran cerna kita butuh asupan untuk kita melaksanakan aktivitas setelah bangun pagi. Nah, apa pesan kuncinya? Yang pertama, sarapan itu bukan sekedar pengganjal perut, ya, tapi juga memberikan energi agar siswa bisa beraktivitas dengan baik, kemudian otaknya bekerja dengan optimal dan tidak mudah mengantuk. Kemudian sarapan sehat untuk anak itu sebaiknya mengikuti pola gizi seimbang, artinya bukan jajanan yang sembarangan ya, tapi juga mengandung ada sumber karbohidrat, ada protein, ada lemak, dan juga vitamin dan mineral. Kemudian bagi anak sarapan sehat itu untuk mempertahankan juga dan meningkatkan prestasi di sekolahnya. Jadi anak-anak tidak cepat mengantuk ya. Ketika dia sering sarapan, dia akan lebih berenergi dan siap untuk menghadapi aktivitas di sekolah. Nah, apa manfaat dan dampak dari tidak sarapan pagi ya? Manfaat tentu hal yang positif. Ternyata ketika tidak sarapan juga memberikan efek yang tidak optimal. Yang pertama, manfaat sarapan pagi itu menyediakan karbohidrat yang siap digunakan untuk meningkatkan kadar gula darah. Yang kedua, memberikan kontribusi penting beberapa zat gizi yang diperlukan tubuh seperti protein, lemak, vitamin, dan mineral. Yang ketiga, mengurangi kemungkinan jajan di sekolah ya. Ketika anak sudah terbiasa sarapan, dia tidak mencari lagi untuk sarapan yang kemungkinan akan mengandung bahan yang tidak baik atau berbahaya, seperti mengandung formalin atau ada boraks, rodamin B, dan sebagainya. Nah, bagaimana kalau anak kita tidak sarapan? Ada beberapa dampak. Yang pertama, anak akan sulit berkonsentrasi terhadap pelajaran di sekolah, ya, sehingga menurunkan konsentrasi dan berefek pada penurunan prestasi selama di sekolah. Kemudian tubuh menjadi lemah dan lesu karena tidak ada masukan energi dari makanan yang masuk ke dalam tubuh. Kemudian adanya siklus kelaparan sepanjang hari ya, karena mereka tidak cukup asupan di pagi, mungkin juga jajanan kurang, jadi merasa lapar sepanjang hari. Kemudian menyebabkan anak-anak mudah sinkop atau pingsan. Yang kelima, tekanan darah menjadi rendah dan anak-anak mudah pusing. Dan ini yang terakhir adalah menyebabkan anak-anak mencari kebutuhan untuk tubuhnya itu dengan cara ngemil, yang belum tentu asupan dari ngemil itu memberikan asupan yang baik untuk tubuh mereka. Nah, ini contoh menu sarapan anak sekolah yang sebenarnya bisa Bapak Ibu kombinasikan apa yang ada di rumah ya. Tapi ini diperhatikan untuk melengkapi sumber karbohidrat, protein, lemak, dan juga vitamin dan mineralnya. Contohnya seperti bubur ayam dan pisang ya, dikombinasikan dengan makanan yang mengandung sumber karbo dan juga dari sumber buah dan juga serat. Kemudian ada dari anak-anak bisa diberikan roti, kemudian dengan kombinasi protein dari telur mata sapi atau sayuran dan juga ditambahkan dengan susu. Kemudian anak-anak bisa mengkonsumsi lontong ya, lontong sayur dan ditambahkan telur dan buah. Kemudian bisa mengkonsumsi nasi goreng dan juga ditambahkan telur dadar dan sayuran. Yang kelima, atau anak-anak mengkonsumsi nasi uduk, ditambahkan juga ayam dan juga buah. Kemudian, bagaimana tips menyiapkan sarapan sehat? Yang pertama itu siapkan menu dengan gizi seimbang, artinya sudah kita pilih mana sumber-sumber zat makro dan mikro yang kita masukkan ke dalam sarapan anak kita. Kemudian pilih menu sarapan yang mudah disiapkan, tapi bervariasi dari berbagai jenis bahan makanan. Jadi, usahakan untuk mungkin mengkombinasikan atau memvariasikan makanan yang sarapan anak-anak kita. Kemudian, ingat sarapan tidak harus nasi ya. Jadi, dari sumber karbonya tidak harus nasi, tapi juga bisa sereal, bisa roti, bisa kentang, atau juga pilihannya mie juga bisa. Kemudian boleh ditambahkan susu atau hasil olahannya seperti yogurt. Kemudian ditambahkan buah ya, buah segar atau buah yang di blender. Kemudian jangan lupa untuk memberikan anak minum air yang cukup atau membekali mereka dengan botol air selama di sekolah. Nah, bagaimana peran kita ya, terutama orang tua dalam pencapaian gizi seimbang anak sekolah? Itu biasakan anak sarapan di rumah sebelum berangkat sekolah. Ya, ini bukan kebiasaan yang mungkin serta-merta langsung bisa, tapi usahakan sedari kecil sudah mulai dibiasakan. Kemudian beri contoh. Nah, biasakan dari orang tua untuk makan bersama dengan anak ya di rumah satu meja makan sebelum berangkat ke sekolah. Jadi anak-anak dapat melihat orang tuanya sarapan dulu sebelum berangkat bekerja atau ibunya sebelum mengantarkan anaknya sarapan dulu bersama. Kemudian membawa bekal ya, kalau tidak sempat disiapkan anak-anak bekal untuk di sekolah. Kemudian beri pengertian terhadap iklan yang tidak benar. Jadi mungkin ada iklan-iklan yang tidak sesuai, yang anak-anak cenderung mungkin mau membeli sesuatunya. Jadi beri pengertian dari orang tua. Kemudian hindari pangan jajanan yang mengandung bahan berbahaya dan juga memperhatikan pola aktivitas fisik anak. Nah, ketika anak tersebut tidak tercukupi kebutuhan gizinya dan dari sarapan, maka PJAS itu atau pangan jajanan anak sekolah menjadi salah satu alternatif untuk memenuhi kebutuhan gizi tersebut. Nah, bagaimana PJAS yang sesuai atau pangan jajanan anak sekolah? Yang pertama, kenali dan pilih pangan yang aman. Kemudian jaga kebersihan ya, baik dari kebersihan diri dan lihat bagaimana PJAS itu dijual. Kemudian baca label makanan dengan seksama ya, kalau dia punya label dibaca dulu. Kemudian ketahui kandungan gizinya. Yang kelima, konsumsi air yang cukup. Yang keenam, perhatikan warna, rasa dan aroma. Yang selanjutnya batasi minuman berwarna dan beraroma. Nah, batasi juga fast food, makanan-makanan cepat saji, dan batasi makanan ringan atau cemilan, dan konsumsi makanan yang mengandung serat. Nah, pesan kuncinya, lebih baik jajan di tempat yang terjaga kebersihan dan keamanan makanannya. Perhatikan cara pembuatan makanan atau minuman yang tidak dibungkus dalam kemasan. Hindari makanan yang berwarna mencolok, digoreng, dengan minyak goreng yang digunakan berulang-ulang, mengandung zat kimia berbahaya, serta memiliki kadar gula, garam, dan lemak yang berlebihan. Makanan dan minuman yang dijual sembarangan di luar pagar sekolah itu beresiko terkena cemaran biologis atau kimia yang dapat mengganggu kesehatan. Nah, ini fokus ke pengelola kantin ya, mungkin bisa kita anjurkan memperhatikan untuk kebersihan peralatan pengolahan dan penyajian makanan. Kemudian wajib menyediakan atau menjual PJAS yang sesuai. Yang keempat, memonitor seluruh kegiatan dalam rangka penyediaan PJAS yang sesuai dan memperhatikan kebersihan dan fasilitas tempat berjualan. Oke, demikian presentasi saya mengenai gizi seimbang dan pangan jajanan anak sekolah. Semoga bermanfaat bagi kita semua. Saya sudahi. Wabillahi taufik wal hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good day, everyone. Now I would like to present the topic of my community service activities in the PkM OSA ADPI batch 14 on February 1st to 3rd, 2025. With the title is about empowering high school health cadres, utilization for optimizing the school health program, or SHP, which is the team is me, Nurul Hidayah Kaimankes, and also my students Nur Aisyah Fawaz and Rusilawati. We are from Salim University in the Health Department, Health Promotion Department, Faculty of Health, Salim University, Indonesia. This topic is in Indonesian about pemberdayaan kader kesehatan sekolah, digitalisasi untuk optimalisasi program usaha kesehatan sekolah atau UKS. And for more, we would like to talk about the introduction, why the school health care is important. School health carers play a crucial role in promoting health awareness and preventive measures among students, serving as bridge between healthcare professionals and the school community. With the increasing prevalence of both communicable and non-communicable disease among adolescents, the need for early detection, health education, and behavioral interventions has become more urgent. However, challenges such as limited healthcare access, lack of trained personnel, and low students' engagement often hinder the effectiveness of school health programs. Empowering healthcareers through capacity building and digital tools can significantly enhance the implementation and impact of school health initiatives, fostering a healthier and more informed student population. So the role of the digitalization in increasing effectiveness of school health programs. Digitalization enhances the effectiveness for the health programs, school health program, by improving accessibility, efficiency, and monitoring of health service in school. Through digital health application, school health carers can provide real-time health assessment, timely intervention, and accurate data management. Additionally, e-learning platform and online health campaigns help increase students' awareness and engagement in health promotion activities. By integrating technology-driven solutions, UKS or school health program can overcome challenges related to limited healthcare resources, documentation inefficiencies, and lack of continuous health monitoring, ultimately fostering a more responsive and data-driven school health system. And then we talk about the purposes and advantage of the program or the school health program. The purposes consist of three purposes. The first one is increasing the level of empowerment by providing web-based application and online health education media to improve the knowledge and skills of digitally competent school health cadres, or we can say SHC. Increasing the competence of school health cadres through education and skills on the roles and duties of school health cadres and in implementing the school health effort program. And the third, or the last one of the process of this program, is fostering and assisting the implementation of the school health cadre tribe. We're talking about the process, and then the next we're talking about the advantage. Okay, the advantage of the program, we have two advantages. The first one is this program will enable school health carers to become digitally competent carers who will certainly help government programs. And then the advantage of the second one, with the formation of digitally competent SHC,
In implementing TRIA's SHP activities will be able to run routinely and can be an example for other schools. So the next role of the high school healthcareers. High school healthcareers really have or take the big roles in this program. The definition: high school healthcareers are students volunteers trained to support the implementation of school health program by acting as peer educators, first responders, and health promoters within the school environment. They serve as a vital link between students, teachers, and healthcare professionals, helping to bridge gaps in health awareness and service accessibility. So the main task in supporting the SHP, the primary responsibilities, including giving the health education session, monitoring, and also doing evaluation of health conditions, promoting hygiene and healthy behaviors, and assisting in basic first aid and emergency response. Additionally, they help facilitate school-wide health campaign, vaccination programs, and disease prevention initiatives in collaboration with teachers and local health authorities. By this definition and the main task, also this program, which we have impact of health cares in increasing health awareness. By actively engaging these roles, healthcare significantly contribute to increasing health awareness among their peers. They help disseminate accurate health information, encourage early health-seeking behaviors, and foster a school culture that prioritizes well-being. Their presence and initiative ultimately lead to better health literacy, reduced incidence of preventable diseases, and improved overall students' wellness, making them an essential component of a successful school health program. So what is the digital tools for healthcareers roles? The integration digital tools in school health programs empowers healthcareers to perform and then effective and efficiently of their role. These tools enhance health monitoring, education, documentation, and also the communication, ensuring better health outcomes for students. So student health monitoring application, one of the example is using the mobile and web-based application allows school healthcareers to track students' health conditions, record symptoms, and detect early signs of illness. These platforms provide real-time health data, enabling timely interventions and reducing the risk of disease outbreaks in school. And then we talk about the social media and health education platforms. One of it is about the social media and dedicated e-learning platforms serve as effective channels for disseminating health information, engaging students, and promoting healthy behaviors. Through interactive content, virtual workshops, and awareness campaigns, school healthcareers can reach a broader audience and encourage proactive health management. And then what about the digital documentation and reporting systems? So transitioning from manual to digital record-keeping systems improves the accuracy, accessibility, and security of students' health data. The system streamlines health assessments, vaccination records, and incident reports, ensuring well-organized and efficient program implementation. The method of the program that we can doing of it is about the method use or prevention and coordination or socialization first. The method used at this stage is field survey and direct coordination with the school. Of course, because the place is at school. And then the school health program supervisors and also the school health givers, the students themselves. Preparing SHC to be mentored and preparing the SHP administration books. So the books will become one of the guidance how to do it. And the implementation of the activities, including training, technology, application, and mentoring. The program implementation is briefly presented in the figure on the side. So over here, we can see that for solution one, based on the field and the program that we did. The problem is about one of the infectious disease, communicable diseases that happen in that place is about the dengue. So that's why for the first solution, we make a digital application to detect the presence of the larva. And then the second one is doing the workshop assessing or how to using the application system to detect of the larva presence based on web. And then the second solution, okay, we make the second meetup with the SHC is doing the education and also the workshop kind of, and then doing the education, health education. This is the first trials of SHP. And then for the third meeting, or the third meetup with the SHC is education, doing education and also the workshop for the SHC when they're doing how to make implementation of the health service. This is the TRIS SHP for the second one. And then for the fifth meeting, the education also still doing the workshop with the SHC is using the education media, health promotion media based on digitalization. And also for the fourth meeting is still doing the trials case, the number third. And then we goes to the solution number 3. It's including for the meetup in the 6th and the meetup in the 7th and also meetup in the 8 times. So totally the meetup and the organization of these programs is including 8 times meetup with the gatherers. So this is the best practice. Okay, based on the picture on the side, it can be seen that the science and technology that will be implemented includes the transfers of knowledge and skills about monitoring larvae, the role of SHC in implementing SHP and SHP mentoring. Okay. In addition, the transfer of knowledge and skills to improve SHC competence includes how to communicate effectively and the use of health education media that can be used in SHP trial activities. In order for larva monitoring activities to be effective and efficient, the science and technology transfer to school health carers is in the form of providing a web-based digital larva monitoring system application. So we talk from the root. The root is about the problems which has happened or the carers have in the school. And then we give the solution. There are about 3 solutions, first, second, and the third one. And then every solution, we have each methods for it. And after we have the methods, then of course, we have the output of it. Okay, one of the output is we have the application for monitoring the larva, and also we can increase the empowerment of the carers, and also the trials of the SHP is really can doing routinely in the school. The agendas of the program, this is including solution 1, 2, and 3, consists of 8 times meetup with the carers. Okay, for each meetup can be seen on the screen. So what is the conclusion of this program? The integration of digital tools in the school health program significantly enhanced health monitoring, education, documentation, and communication. Students' health monitoring application enable real-time tracking of health condition with social media and a learning platform help disseminate crucial health information. Additionally, digital documentation systems improve efficiency and record keeping, and teleconsultative service provide timely access to healthcare professionals, ensuring better students' health management. To maximize these benefits, there must be the commitment to adopt decision in SHP or school health program. Healthcare providers, policymakers should really to develop, implement, and sustain digital health solution ensuring that school health carers are equipped with the necessary skills, technology, and support by embracing digital transformation, SHP can become more proactive, data-driven, and responsive, ultimately improving students' health outcomes and overall well-being. So actually, this topic is based on the grant from our ministry in the community-based empowerment scheme scope of community partnership empowerment for the implementation year on 2024. And this is the biography of my curriculum vitae. Okay, so maybe you who have the same focus of research and also the community empowerment, if you can contact me, then we can do in the collaboration, because my background is in the public health for bachelor's and master's, and also my expertise or focus of research in the public health, particularly in predictive modeling of communicable and non-communicable diseases. Development of culturally based health promotion media, also one of my focus of the research. And for the community empowerment effort, focus on youth empowerment in health especially. So this is that if you have any question or maybe want to have any collaboration with me in research or in community empowerment. Thank you. So see you.
Thank you very much. I'm Igede Kawirawan. So I'm from the institution of Institute Teknologi dan Bisnis di Bali, and the members in this presentation actually I presented the PowerPoint slide created by me and my teams. They are Reni Anggreni, representation from Udayana University, and Imade Juliarta, he is the lecturer in Bali Dwipa University. And the topic that I would like to present right now is the vocabulary of the Balinese language and the Sundanese language. So in this in this presentation, I will explain about the outline of the presentation, about the background, why this kind of activity, community service activity, is necessary to be conducted, and the method as well as the result, and at the end I will show the conclusion. And the topic is in the field of ecolinguistic, which this is the terms, the new field of linguistic in which this field of linguistic want to preserve the vocabularies that right now not really used by the community but need to be preserved, so we don't want to lose some aspect of the languages that we need to preserve. So that's why this research is very necessary to be conducted. And the data was taken by interview, and then we not taking the interview from the people that we made. So one of the verbs which will be analyzed here is the word ngurit, which is a verb from the Balinese language, kind of a ceremony. The gang is also another ritual in the Balinese rice field. And Tangala is another ritual for, that's not a ritual, it's a specific words for digging tools in the rice field. And Majukut is an activity which right now we don't do because the modern era in Bali, and Majukut is a kind of activity that they do before starting to plant the rice. And Matakap is also another traditional activity for the farming. And Byukukung, that's another ceremony for the Hinduism in Bali. And Gendang Memacul is it means starting. It's a ceremony also. So when the farmers start to do the plantation. Sambung tulang is a kind of words which is similar maybe in Indonesian, but in Bali, which is very popular before but right now not really used. And pichi pichi is another vocabularies. It means snail. Lalakut is also another vocabulary which is a little bit gone. It's like a tools like a doll to protect the rice field. And angapan, it's a verb in the Balinese when the process of the rice field, when the process of serving the rice. And these are the nominee in Balinese language. Lampit, and then pembalas, penampad, sorok, and seser. And another example is from the Sundanese language, which one of the word is mapokan, ngedasaran, ngawuluku, nyaplak. It means one of the terms. It's a verb. It means to make the land flat for the farmers. And tandur is another words in Sundanese language to starting to plant the seed of the rice. And ngagemuk is a noun. It means the fertilizer. And ngagrasok is a verb. It means in Sundanese language, it's cleaning the pests, the pests. And semprot nyemprot is just like Indonesian word. And ngerambat mindo, another words, ngag moy napian. So the example tandur is example in the Balinese and Sundanese language, which is similar. So we in this activity we try to find the similarity which between the Balinese language and the Sundanese language, and this is one of the similarity interesting, but it's very interesting for the research in the future that these kind of languages have some similarities in it. And one of the words is tandur, which is a noun. Even in Balinese it's a verb. And the conclusion is that the terms in the rice field or in the for farmers in Bali and in Sunda has the similarity and differences that had been explained before. So this kind of word needs to be preserved as an identity of the community, as a Balinese or the Sundanese people, so they know they still can preserve the words because it exists in the story and it's good for the community. And this is the literary review.